Hey everybody, it's me, Sweet Melody. Welcome to Live and Up Front. Of course, I'm your host, Melody. I know I said that already, but I have a special guest, Blue TV 2022. Hi, Blue. Blue? It looks like he's still having
Can you hear me?
audio issues. Yes. Hi,
You-
Blue.
What's going on? Peace to the chat. Sorry for the wait. We had to get the sound ready.
Yes, we couldn't do an amazing show without good sounds, right?
Blue TV News, Live and Up Front Media, Mel Media, Sweet Melody Speaks. Shout out to Ruby. Shout out to GC. Shout out to everybody that be on the panel. Inspired by y'all to bring y'all some news from local area. We're gonna touch on a lot of things. Talk about, um, you know, I want to just touch on a lot of killings and I call it mysterious deaths going on. A lot of people dying at a young age right now.
Definitely. And to me, a young age is not a teenager or 20s. People are dying in their 30s, 40s, and 50s. We shouldn't have people just dropping dead out of nowhere at those ages. Um, there's a really bad echo. Okay, thank you, Blue. Yeah, we shouldn't have people just dropping that dead at them ages, um, especially if they're supposed to be in good health. Um, you probably seen the person yesterday and now they're gone today. I mean, it's really, really ridiculous how this is happening.
Absolutely. So, we're gonna start off with let's start off with the Buffalo massacre that
Oh,
happened in New
yeah.
York.
Yes, it was
You got
crazy. I'm
I
gonna
mean, pretty much. Go ahead.
go ahead. I'm sorry.
Pretty much, what they were saying in the article. I guess this guy went into a black community, um, killed black people, about 10 of them, which is crazy. It's crazy that that happened, and it just seemed like a lot of deaths is going on. I want to read some articles. Let me see right here. Which one you want to start with? No.
Well, we're gonna start with the Buffalo shooting.
Okay, we can start there. I mean, I just want to get kind of your audience what are their thoughts on it.
Okay, well, let me just read a little piece of article. It's straight to the point.
What's up,
On,
bro?
on May 14th, 2022, a mass shooting occurred in Buffalo, New York at a Tops Friendly Market store, a supermarket in the Kingsley neighborhood on the eastern side of the city. 10 people were killed and three others were injured. 11 of the victims were black. Wow. The shooter live streamed the attack on Twitch. See, I didn't know that. And Tyron Mickens, hey, he was asking us, did we see the actual video? No, I didn't see it. I definitely will take a look at it after the stream. Um, I would play it for you guys, but I don't want any more copyright strikes because I got one for playing the Breakfast Club not too long ago. So I would rather be safe. Better safe than sorry. But what is your take on that, Blue? What I just read. So 11 of the victims were black that he killed, and from what I understand, he was a white supremacist.
Yeah.
So yeah. So what is your take on that?
I mean, a friend of mine stopped by here today. I told him I was doing a show and what it was about. He said, "Oh, I'll be talking on that." And he said the guy was a what did he say? What did he say he was? Said he was basically not a robot, but sent to do that. So I don't know. I don't know too much about that. But what I do want to say is it's just a lot of senseless killings going, whether it's black or white. But for a white person to come and kill multiple people, I saw it was an older lady in there, and I just can't imagine being in that situation. and somebody coming in there shooting. You, it's different when you read stuff and you see things, but when you're actually involved in it, that's horrible. It's just horrible to be involved. I remember one time I was in Miami, not to go off subject, but I was in Miami, and you know how Miami is. Somebody threw firecrackers in my head at that time. I felt like that was a massacre. Everybody was running, jumping over stuff. So just that experiencing that was scary. So I could just imagine for the people that was in there how horrible it was for them and for them to lose their life. You know,
Oh yeah.
that's real horrible.
Yeah, and these poor people were just in a supermarket. They probably had kids. Their kids and their husband was at home waiting for them to bring the groceries so she can cook, or maybe the husband or whoever it was, grandmothers, kids. This man didn't care about these poor people. He just saw a skin color. He just saw black people. So he wanted to go in and shoot them up. And I spoke about this on another show I did with Ruby. I said, usually in articles like this, if it was a black man or an Hispanic man, the article would have went like this. A terrorist or a thug came in. It was a hate crime, blah, blah, blah.
Hmm.
But since it was a white guy, 18 years old, and I'm not trying to, I'm not trying to play victim at all as a black person, but I'm saying, this is true. Since it was a white kid, you don't see anything calling him a terrorist, calling him a thug. Um, they're probably going to say he needs help. He had mental issues. I mean, it usually that's how it goes.
Yeah.
But a Hispanic or a black person, they would have been all types of terrorist thugs and all types of things. So
And
yeah,
I noticed, you know what, like we're gonna be scrambling this show. We're gonna be scrambling. We're gonna be talking about a lot of things, so we're gonna be going in and out of everything we talk about. Also, I noticed like Kevin Samuels, like I noticed you didn't really only the black community YouTube really covered the story. And you didn't see nothing. I didn't see anything on the news. If y'all did see something on the news, let me know in the chat if y'all saw anything about Kevin Samuels. I knew of Kevin Samuels, the mutual person, before, so I don't I didn't watch him, but at the end of the day, he still was a brother, black brother from our culture. You know what I mean? His views was his views. I didn't know the severity of the impact that he had on people. He had an impact on people. You know, and sometimes what they how they that saying the good outweighs the bad or the bad outweighs the good.
yes,
And it seemed
definitely.
like yeah, it seemed like the good things that he did do and how he affected people, nobody's talking about that. Nobody's highlighting that.
Oh, so you're using that to say like you don't see a lot of people covering his death. Well, I actually do see people covering Kevin Samuel's death.
No,
Um,
no, what I'm saying is on the black YouTube circle in the manosphere. But I mean, outside of that, all the other cultures that benefit off of our culture, nobody's saying nothing. Nobody's speaking up. Even with the massacre, nobody's saying nothing. Nobody's speaking up. Even where I got articles right here, we're gonna bring to you things that's going on in Jersey, Chicago, California. Nobody's saying nothing. Only we are talking about our culture. And
well,
what I'm saying
everyone
is,
should, don't you
no,
think
no,
we
no.
should?
But what I'm saying is, it's a lot of people benefit from our culture. There's people that make millions of dollars off our culture, and they don't have the nerves to shed light to something. That just it's just a red flag to me.
Yeah, no, I get what you're saying. But since you brought up Kevin Samuels and we're talking about mysterious deaths and things like that, I didn't really hear your take on it. What do you think about that whole situation?
Well, this is my opinion. I feel like I feel like it's strange that he was with a female and then that happened. I don't know him. I don't know the situation. Maybe they was partying. Maybe she gave him something. But it's just strange for this man to pass away like that. Off this rip, it's just strange. It's very strange. I know you was talking about somebody had got tattoos.
Oh yeah, yeah. But let's stick with that first, the death, and then we can talk about the tattoos. 'Cause I already did that stream. But I mean, apparently this woman spoke to somebody. I don't know if you know a guy named O'Shea Duke
Mhm.
Jackson.
Okay.
Yeah. Well, she had a conversation with him, a personal conversation from what he said, and she told him it's not true about Academics pretty much asking her to pay $500 for the interview. She don't even want to speak on it.
Mhm.
5,000, I'm sorry, $5,000 for the interview. So there's a lot of lies that's coming out of this as far as DJ Academics. Um I'm hearing he was with the woman, she was somebody he was gonna marry. And then I'm hearing she just met him that night. I'm hearing all kinds of stories. So the only thing that can tell us what really happened was the autopsy. I don't really know
Yeah.
what to believe in this whole situation.
Okay. So I want to like I said we're gonna be scrambling. I want to talk about. I'm just gonna give y'all the news. Like this the news segment. So a 14-year-old was shot to death yesterday at a gas station in Chicago. That's crazy.
Yeah, that is pretty crazy.
That's
He was
very
shot.
crazy.
Yeah, that's pretty nuts. So what exactly happened? Did they say in the article?
Uh, not too much. It's just something that I saw on Instagram. So a lot of stuff that I'm talking about, some things that I saw on Instagram, did my little research. They got articles. Um, Also I want to tell you about this. I just want to just give
Wait,
everybody
wait.
what the news.
Let's talk about one thing at a time. Let's talk about the Chicago shooting that you just said. The 14-year-old that got shot to death in Chicago. We all know that Chicago is one of the most dangerous places to be, especially for Black people. There's a lot of Black on Black crime that goes on there. This been happening for years. So many kids dying every day. I actually know somebody who live in Chicago, one of my cousins, and she told me every single day there's a shooting over by where she stays at. And I just find it odd that no one's doing anything about this because this been going on for as long as I can remember. And a lot of times people want to riot when there's a hate crime, there's somebody of another nationality attacking or whatever. They want to go ahead and riot and tear up stores and things like that. But nobody want to riot for Black on Black crime, and I just find that interesting. What do you think about that? Like this whole Black on Black crime going on in Chicago and everywhere? Because, like Leo said, it's very normal in Chicago. So, what's your take on that?
The community need to change. The community needs to change. The people need to change. It need to be some uplifting. When you look at the history and the sequence of things in some places where there was riots, and like I'm close to Newark, New Jersey. It was riots out here. I know it was riots in California, but it has changed. I think there's areas out there that haven't changed yet, and the people haven't changed yet. So means that the people haven't changed. They're going through the same thing, and it's like a cycle. It's like a cycle. And I think they don't want it. Some places they don't want to change. They don't want these places to change. That's the sad part about it. They don't want these places to change, and they don't make change into these communities to uplift people, to have programs for them. I know, like, and I know a town, Paterson, New Jersey, where what they did was with all the addicts from New Jersey, they all pushed them to one place. I think that's a part of them trying to change. So they push everybody to one place that's bad, and then everything else will get good because then you won't have all the addicts roaming all over the place. They all roaming in one place. So I think I haven't been to Chicago, so I can't really speak on it. But I think that's maybe what's going on. Everybody's crammed up into one place, and there's just so much going on. There's just so much going on, and everybody just killing, shooting, killing, shooting, killing, shooting. Because every day they don't push everybody in one place,
Right.
and,
So
and they
that's why
not.
that's why you're saying there's so much black on black crime because they're taking all of the hood people that's on drugs and the murderers and everything, and you saying they pushed them all in one spot. So
Yeah,
that's
like
why a
look.
lot of
I mean, look at the like I say, I go with the sequels. Look at when the Wire came out. The Wire was to get people mentally ready. When you watch shows and movies, and sometimes at it's some of the things you be watching to be like, whoa, but then years later it starts to play out in certain areas. The same
right.
thing you might have watched a couple of years ago. Remember watching The Wire? You see how they had blocks. You go to Jersey City right now. This is what I'm gonna do for y'all too. Next show, I'm gonna drive to Jersey City and let y'all see what it is and what I'm seeing. Jersey City never was like that. They put cameras. I remember when Jersey City didn't have cameras. They put cameras on every other corner, right? Now they don't upgraded the cameras. I'm pretty sure they have sound. They can hear what you're saying. And now you have the Jewish people that came in to Jersey City, bought up, and now what they're doing is now what they're gonna start. They bought the houses, now they bought the buildings, and now they about to have their stores there. So
Mm.
they community have somewhere to shop the type of food they want. Now in Jersey City, you see people on the corner, you see people in this corner, and then the cops right there.
Yes, I noticed that. I just drove through Jersey City the other day and I noticed the cops were chilling with the people. Like you could see
Yeah,
people on the corners hustling,
yeah,
a whole bunch of people outside, and the cops right across the street just talking and chilling.
yeah. The cops out there, they grouped up, 4, 3 deep, chilling, young cops. They all young. So I'm trying to understand what's going on, but I get it. It's just like how the Wire was. You see what I'm saying? See, the Wire came out, and now they're testing it out in these communities, and that's why I see in Jersey City. The cameras came, watch people. Now we put the cops out there, and now it's hard to get money. The kids out there, they all on pills, all on type of drugs, they all doped up. And now all they doing is just sitting out there waiting for people to kill themselves or drug themselves to death so they can usher in the new the new community.
Yeah, and I know, and I did notice when I was in Jersey City as well. I did notice um, the Jewish community was just walking right by the hood people. Like I would be scared if I was them. Like they're the Amish ones with the all black and the big top hats, and they're just in the hood chilling, like walking right through. With dudes hustling on the corner on over here, and then you see dudes over here shooting what they shoot the dice, they throw the dice, and it's like, wow, like they're not scared. And they all own, and they're coming here and they're owning everything. They're building new buildings and they're owning everything. And it's sad that black people can't do the same. Just like these Jewish people came into the
Oh,
community.
whoa, black people can't do what?
They're not owning. This is the thing. I see Jewish people owning all of these black people's homes. I don't see a lot of black people owning their homes in Jersey and Jersey City, because we're speaking of Jersey City right now. You don't see that. You see black people renting from Jewish and white people. And Hispanic too. I'm not just saying black people. I'm saying Hispanic as well. They're all renting from these Jewish and white people. And before you know it, they're going to raise all this rent and get the black and Hispanic people out of here. Do you
Yeah,
agree?
I definitely agree on that. That's something they definitely are going to do. But we were speaking on you don't see black people doing that. You don't see black people doing that. I also read an article with Little Boosie.
Yeah, but I wanted to, since we're oh, go ahead. Go ahead. What's going on with Little Boozy?
Go ahead, finish.
No, because this might play into what we're talking about. What's going on with Little Boozy?
Say it again.
I said, what's the news with Little Boosie?
Let me go to it. Bear with me one second, y'all. I just wanted to, I feel like he deserves his flowers. You know what I'm saying? It says Little Boosie is in the process of making his own neighborhood. That needs to be talked about.
Oh wow. What do
He's
you,
in the process of making his own neighborhood. Little Boosie.
that's
That's dope.
crazy.
Nobody's talking about it. You understand what I'm saying? Nobody's trying to cover the story about it, and I think that's messed up.
No, that's a good thing. So he's trying to build his own neighborhood. Where does he live at? Atlanta?
Nah, if I had to say, I think Mississippi. If I had to say, I might be wrong. I don't know.
Oh, that's dope. I like that.
Yeah.
I like to hear people, especially Black and Hispanics, I like to hear them building communities. Definitely. And aren't you?
That's a positive thing.
I can't hear you.
Yeah, I'm listening.
Your sound quality is really bad. You were Borgin. What did you say?
No, no, I said I think that's really awesome, and that's just something that needs to be exploited. So people need to be talking about that because that's
Right.
the things that we need to be doing.
Now I have a question for you. Aren't you into real estate?
A little dibble dabble. I'm learning.
Okay. So are you trying to build your own community as well?
I ain't at that status, but I would love to.
Right.
I would
No,
love to
because
build my own community. That'd be dope.
right. Tyron said, "Where is Boosie from?" Oh, that's where he's from. Yeah, he's
Where you
from.
from?
Didn't you just say it?
Mississippi?
Yeah, and then he said that's where he's from.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. See, that's what I'm saying. Little Boosie doing his thing, and I think he need to be honored. I mean, for a black man to even have those thoughts in their head to build their own community is dope.
I absolutely agree, 100%, and I would love to see more of it. Also, you were telling me about Ludacris since we're talking about celebrities right now.
Oh yeah, I
Um,
see he bought his own plane.
he bought his own plane, right?
Congratulations to him. That's inspiring.
Yeah, that's something I definitely like to see in the community. Um, Also, you sent me an article since we were talking about New Jersey. A man in Paterson, well, actually, he was from Florida,
Yeah.
but 2 days ago, I guess the police were chasing him
Yep.
and he was speeding so fast, he hit a police car and then he ran into another car that hit a pedestrian. The pedestrian died and he injured a couple of people. But I find that article very, very interesting because police need to stop chasing people. This is not the first time it ended like this because police are chasing people down down streets, down regular streets. It's not even like it was a highway, it was a regular street. So, it's not a surprise to me that someone lost their lives. So, let me ask you a question, Blue. What's your take on the police chasing people?
Well, the police, they're not supposed to be chasing people, first of they're not supposed to be chasing people. I know in North New Jersey, they used to have a lot of car uh, thefts and senseless crashings, things and that such. So they're not supposed to be chasing these people. That's first of all. Now, the guy, I don't know where he's from. I used to live in Paterson, so I know how it is out there. I used to actually live right around the corner from where that happened at. Um, it's just crazy. I mean, you gotta be careful out there what you're doing. And I think that's what it is. People just be out here high, drugged up, and just be roaming.
Yeah, exactly. And you you just can't do that. Just get their license plate and you'll find them. Don't chase them down streets where you can kill people, innocent bystanders, children. It always ends up like this. So I do think they need to put a stop to that. Them high speed police chases. Exactly, Tyron. They have speed bumps all over the city of Newark. Yes, they do.
They just actually put a speed bump on my block 2 days ago.
Really?
Yup.
Wow, that's crazy.
So that
I'm,
I guess that's the thing.
I mean, listen, if they have to put speed bumps up, I say go for it if it's gonna save people's lives. Because
Hmm.
that's ridiculous with all these high speed chases and people losing their lives. But I'm gonna get into the next article about a woman in Houston. Somebody yell at me while I'm trying to talk. I'm sorry. About a woman in Houston. She tried to rob a man, but he took her gun and shot her 3 times, resulting in her death. Well, that's what the guy said. I mean, if that happened, I hate to say anyone deserved to die, but if that happened, he was in his right to do what he had to do. But that can just be a story that he's telling so he won't go to jail.
Yeah, you never know.
It's always two sides of the story. That woman is dead, she can't tell hers. But if she really tried to rob that man, she got what she deserved. What do you think about that, Blue?
Ah, you said she got what she deserved. I mean, it could have been a different punishment than death. Did she die?
I'm sorry?
Did she die?
Yeah, she's dead. Okay, I'm gonna read a little bit of the article. Okay, so this happened in Houston, Texas. A woman is dead after an alleged attempted robbery at an apartment in Southeast Houston overnight. The shooting happened around 3:30 a.m. Monday at an apartment complex in the 6100 block of the Gulf Freeway near Griggs. Let me see. The man accused of shooting a woman told Houston police that she was a friend of his. Oh, this is getting juicy. He said that when he brought her back to his apartment, she pulled out a gun and tried to rob him, according to HPD. The man
Mm.
told police he took the gun away and shot her 3 times, killing her.
Wait,
When
rewind back to what you said. You said they was out on a date. What you
no, they
say?
were. I said they were friends.
They
He
were
told the
friends.
police that she was a friend of his. He said he brought her back to his apartment and she pulled a gun out on him and tried to rob him, allegedly. The man told police he took the gun away and shot her 3 times, killing her. When authorities arrived, they found the man in his 40s at the scene and the woman in her 30s dead inside the apartment. Investigators said there was no one else inside the apartment at the time of the shooting. The man was detained for questioning. police are still investigating what exactly led up to the fatal shooting. So, what is your take on that?
I don't know because we don't know what happened in there. If that did happen the way he said it happened, um, I mean, if you took the gun from her, I don't think you had to shoot her. If you once you took the gun from her, you why? I mean, why? I mean, that's my opinion.
That's a good
Why would
point.
you shoot her?
Right. He had the gun already in his hands. He could have, you know, shot her in the foot or something.
So that story
you
sounds a
know,
little fishy to me,
I agree. That was
just
a
a
little
little bit.
fishy. Yeah. I mean, but he could be telling the truth,
He could be.
but also he could be lying. So
Yep.
we don't really know.
So what's the
But
next article?
the next one that you sent me is a Florida man shot and killed himself. Wait, I'm sorry, shot and killed his girlfriend and himself
Mm-hmm.
because she didn't want to be with him, allegedly. Now, that one is a crazy one. Let me hear your thoughts on it first. What are
My
your
my
thoughts on
thought
it?
my thoughts is you know, let's go for male or female. If somebody don't want to be with you, peace. What's up, GC? If
AJC?
somebody if somebody don't want to be with you, you need to learn how to control yourself. Yes, you need to have self control. I understand people. Yeah, the Florida man. Yeah, I understand people may you may get your feelings hurt and things like that, and people may deal with mental depression, and they resort to doing stuff that they didn't think through. So
Hmm.
I think the message is you gotta have self control, man. You
Right.
gotta have self control. And I was just talking to a brother the other day, and I was on my way out. I was sitting in my truck. He came. He had walked by, and he happened to walk back up on me, and we just started chopping it up real quick. And one of his words to me was, he said, "Yo, Blue, oh, I
What
tell
the
everybody
fuck?
this, man. You a
Oh,
situation,
you
man.
on
Just,
camera? I'm
just
sorry. Oh, I'm so sorry. Let me take you down if you don't want to be on camera.
what up? What up?
Dee
You can
Dee, can you?
mute your
I'm
cam, D.
I'm sorry, Dee Dee. Can you if you want to cam down, just cam down. Do you know how to
Mute your
do it, Dee Dee?
cam where it
There
says
you go.
cam.
She got
Yeah.
it. Yeah,
All right.
Jules,
So
do
we
you
gonna
wanna
bring y'all. We're
hold
gonna
on one
bring y'all.
second. Jules, do
Okay.
you wanna cam down or you wanna keep stay on cam? It's up to you.
If they want to cam up, they can cam up. If not,
He's cammed up. Okay, so I'm gonna
all
add
right.
them to the stream
What
and
up?
I
What up?
dropped the link for anybody who wants to come up. The link is in the chat.
Yeah. So
I
we're gonna
got
have
no,
time
I
to
ain't got my
panel,
wig on.
and we wanna give y'all opinion in a minute. So what I was talking about, the self control.
uh yes, we were talking
Yeah,
about
I think
mhm,
people gotta have some self control, do a lot of meditation. Um, some you gotta spend a lot. Some people need to spend time with themselves, and I think people that don't spend time with themselves, they don't know how it is to be by themselves. So the thought of being by themselves, they just fucking lose it, and they go fucking bananas because they don't know what it is to be by themselves. When you go in that casket, you're by yourself. You know what I mean? You ain't with nobody. You
yeah,
ain't with nobody.
facts.
So I think the best thing is to have self control. Um, just have self control, man. That's just the main thing. You just gotta control yourself, control your emotions, control them demons in your head wanting to do this and that, and you'll get through things, and you'll have a better life and love yourself.
Exactly. That's a great point. Mookie, if you want to cam down, you can. You have the cam on. It's up to you, Mookie. Um, but you want to stay on cam. Hi, I'm gonna let you up on cam. Okay.
Hey, Mookie.
Hey, Mookie. Hey, everybody. Okay, so I want to start with you, Dee Dee. Did you have any specific topic that you wanted to talk about?
Well, I'm a stalker and I'm crazy myself, so I can't really elaborate on that other thing
Oh shit!
because I stalk the shit out of somebody if the dick is good. Can I say the D word online?
Yes, you can.
Okay, thank
We
you.
just can't. Just real quick, we can't say the F word and you know words like that. The LB can't. Say like
LBG.
that.
Yeah, there's certain words that get us shut down.
Okay.
What
So
to say? You hear me?
Yeah, we hear you.
yes,
Hold
but
on,
we,
hold on. She
Wait,
fit. Let her finish
who
with
that
D.
who that talking?
Let her finish with D. Moot.
Huh?
let's go
Oh,
with Dee Dee first, and then we'll go with Jules, and then we'll go with Mookie. We're gonna go in order. Okay, Dee Dee. So you said you a stalker yourself.
yeah, I'm known from jumping out of bushes.
So elaborate on some stories, incidents that you've
You
done.
know, I go to somebody's mama house or for a house, and I just stalk the shit out of them. I jump out of a car and act like go on chases and shit like that. That's what crazy people do, and I guess you could say I'm one of them crazy people.
So are you taking up for the woman who just pulled out the gun and wanted to rob him? That what you
Yeah,
doing?
because she probably had good reason. Because honestly, if he playing on her feelings and her emotions, sometimes we be under pressure, and then if we drinking cheap liquor instead of real liquor, it depends. Then it takes
Oh wow. You kind of went out your sound, Dee Dee.
maybe because I didn't pay my T-Mobile bill, and sometimes my phone get like that. But do you hear me now?
Yes, I can hear you. I hear you very well. Yeah.
Okay.
But okay, I appreciate your take. Everybody's opinion is valid here, so I appreciate that. So let's go with
Thank you.
Jewel.
I'm glad this is a no judgment zone.
Yeah,
I'm just keeping it 100. Hey, Jules, you
absolutely.
need help putting up that tent?
That's no tent, man. That's my little road to recovery. One more step.
That's a
You need.
painting.
Yeah.
If
Now,
you want to, if you can move your camera over, we can see it a little bit better.
I don't
There
need
you
you
go.
Wow,
Okay.
that's beautiful.
busting out of
Nice.
that tree right there, Didi.
Okay,
Uh,
that's a nice
do you
painting.
do you like stalkers, Jules?
Huh?
Do you
Excuse
like
me?
stalkers?
I
Do
don't
you
got no,
like stalkers?
I don't got nothing wrong with the little red flags. I don't ignore them.
Okay.
Oh
I
my God.
I I, I appreciate your honesty.
And let me tell you something. Stalkers will cook for you. I'm with a stalker right now. Like she frying chicken.
I did not. I had them, had my fair share of
Oh
bats.
my God. All right, hold on. Let's go in order. I'm gonna go with Jules. Hi, Jules.
Oh, hello.
Welcome.
How you doing? How y'all
I'm
doing?
good. How are you?
Good, good.
Okay,
Damn.
so let me ask you a question. Since you came up while we were talking about the man killing the woman with her own gun, what's your take on that?
Uh, Self defense. If he was defending himself, um, there's three sides to the.
All right, Jules, you might have got disconnected.
I mean, he got to pay his bill too. Shit.
Yeah, I'm about to say that.
Jules, you
All
there?
right.
Okay, so while Jules is getting his stuff together,
Oh, there you go.
okay, Jules, uh, he left. Oh, he left. Oh no. Oh,
Hello, how are
hi,
you?
Anna.
Not
Good.
you
But
again.
hold on,
Yeah, it is me again.
hold on, Anna, because we're gonna go in order. Okay, he's gone.
I only have about 10 minutes, so I just
Okay,
want
so
to
you can
come up.
go ahead then if you only got 10 minutes. What's your
Yeah,
take
I'm
on it?
still on. I work for Grubhub, DoorDash, Instacart, so I'm still like on the job right now. I just want to
Mm-hmm.
come up here because you guys said something about 20 minutes ago. I just poked my head in because I'm like, oh, she's live stream.
Mm-hmm.
Then lo and behold, you have this victim mentality up here.
Uh oh.
He said something that I honestly agree with. Somebody up here said something. Black people need their own communities. My thing is, they're so mad at the police, but why don't they have the same energy to the thugs that are gunning down people every day? My thing is, if black people would do what they have to do, they wouldn't have to come into contact with police officers. But they can't because it's in their nature, it's in their bloodline. They're just badass fucking people. They're bad.
Okay,
They're
so
just
you're
not
one
good for
of those.
society. I think segregation should start back, but when segregation start back, I think the Blue Vein Society should start back, which is people of my skin tone complexion, people of Mookie. That's a disgusting name, but people of Mookie skin tone complexion would be in the Blue Vein Society. People of Melanie skin tone complexion. I think it should be divided based on skin tone complexion. I'm tired of people. When you look
Wait,
on the
hold
news,
on.
it's
What's,
mainly darker
hold on,
skin
wait, wait, wait,
people
wait,
doing
wait.
the crime.
Wait, hold
Let
up.
her talk.
Second.
'Cause we're gonna let everybody speak. Go ahead,
Yeah,
Anna.
no problem.
Is typically people of darker skin tone complexions committing the most crimes and the outrageous crimes that's going around here, and they never want to take accountability. Want to blame it on mental illness, but never want to take accountability for shit. Did you say they should put speed bumps in the road because criminals they won't do what they're supposed to do? This is bad. And I think police officers should stay out of black communities, let y'all kill each other off. Yes, I believe in genocide. I think you guys should continue doing what y'all doing, killing each other. But I think that when segregation start back, we shouldn't have to suffer because of the dark skinned people. We should have our own communities as well. Just like how Mexicans have their own communities, Asian people got their own communities. It's predominantly white communities. When segregation start back, the Blue Vein Society should start back too. I think I agree with that because darker skin tone people are the problem. I just got put over today, and
Whoa.
two white police officers pulled me over, and they were so friendly, so nice. I gave them a nice smile. Hi. Oh, you're on your phone texting. Oh, I was. You're right. You're absolutely right. I apologize. They gave me a warning and I left within my day. And let's just say if they gave me a ticket, that's my fault. I should never have been on my phone. I would never go and run out on my car. Like the fact that you guys are blaming the police officers, it really shows how lost people are. Instead of blaming a thug, I bet his skin tone color was dark too, because it's always the darkies. And I'm sorry, but it is. They always
What?
committed
I
these
mean, Ma,
outrageous crimes.
you're not that light
They're
skin.
always committed these. Was his skin tone dark? Was his skin tone dark? Because you guys want to judge police officers by the color of their skin. So why can't we do the same thing? Because it is majority dark skinned people, dark skinned women like this woman that was up here. I'm a stalker. I'm crazy. Yeah, because your skin is
Wait
dark.
a minute,
When you
hold
meet
up.
with someone, it's an 80% chance.
There we
When
go.
you
We
come
ain't gonna do that.
when coming across a dark skinned bitch, it is an 80% chance that they are gonna be acting like a gorilla because it's in their goddamn bloodline. It's in their nature.
Well,
It
bitch,
is
I
an
guess you a
80%
gorilla.
chance coming across a dark skinned
Yeah,
bitch.
for real. I mean,
Well,
because
bitch, I guess
80%
you a gorilla.
chance
Get
that
your
they're
power
gonna
to the
act.
people ass the fuck out of here. You had your 5 minutes of fame. Now go do Uber and go on about your business because you're doing too much right now,
Yeah,
okay?
my taxpayers' money is
oh my
paying your
lord.
food
I don't
stamps.
care shit about your taxpayers' money.
It's
But
paying your
don't
food
don't
stamps. It's paying your
Hold
food
on, hold
stamps.
on,
I
hold
know you
on.
don't
bitch,
care
I
because
don't
you're
have food
black. Your
stamps.
skin tone is
The door
dark.
not
You're
range. You
dark.
got
You're
who can?
dark. That's why
You
you don't
get I'm
care.
like, you get besides yourself. Get your
How
Famicom
many
ass
kids
the
do you
fuck out of
have?
here.
How
For I
many kids
chase
do you have?
how many kids you
How many baby
got?
daddies do you have?
How
How many
many
baby
kids do
daddies?
you got?
I
How
don't
many
have
kids do
any.
you
I'm
got?
22, but how many do you
Well,
have?
bitch, guess what? If you keep it up, you gonna have 2 kids on your eyes if you keep playing with me.
And if I do, I will make sure
Blue
I'm
TV
financially
News,
stable. Not like your dumbass in your fucking dumbass community.
Brick City.
Using
Do
fucking
that
food
make
stamps.
you feel
I'm
good,
tired of
bitch?
you.
Support my wife
What?
is
Do that make you feel good?
It
Go
doesn't make
to
me feel
Uber,
good
bitch.
to
Go make that
degrade. It
$5.
does.
Shut
It
your
does.
dirty
It
ass
makes
up.
me feel good.
Go
It
make
makes
that
me feel good to
$5,
come
you
on here
stripper
and
hoe.
degrade a fat
And
bitch like you. It makes me feel good to come on here and degrade a fat bitch, fat dark skinned bitch like you. That's
Live up
stereotypical.
front
oh,
media.
I
Everybody.
Stereotypical.
fall
It's
for fucking dark
stereotypical.
skin bitch and fat.
It's
As soon
stereotypical.
as I go put my wig on, bitch,
I
I'm
got an
being
order.
you'll see who the fuck
I
I
have an
am.
order. I have to
and you
leave.
see all them naps
I
on
have
the
an
side.
order. Bye. I have to leave. I got an order. Thank you. Have a
Go
Bye,
nice
do
day.
an order,
Anna.
you
It's your
Uber
so
hoe.
good.
Go
It's
do
so
an
good to
order,
come up
you
here.
Uber hoe. Go suck a dick, bitch.
Yeah, it
Better
feels
yet,
so
can
good
suck
to
my
get your
man dick,
attention.
bitch.
Yep. Bye.
You fucking
Bye.
Uber hoe. Who
Hold
is
on, let me
this
reset
bitch?
the room. Let me reset the room. Live and up front media, Melody Speak, Blue TV News is going down in here. We got D, Anna going at it. Go ahead, y'all proceed.
Go
How
ahead.
did yo? That's colorism right there, bro. Like, you know what I mean? And it's
No,
sad.
that's straight hovism. That bitch ain't got nothing better to do but Uber. You lift hoe, get back up here, bitch.
She said lift hoe. Yo,
Yeah,
she called her a lift hoe.
She probably be back when she finish her order, her Uber or Lyft order.
Well, you tell that $3 hoe to hurry up and come back because I'm patiently waiting.
That's that's
So
that's
we're gonna have
WS
part two.
supremacy right there.
Can I tell you something? And go back, like when we was talking about the shooting in Chicago.
Hold on. Everybody, share it, get them likes up, hit the like, smash the like button, subscribe to the page, subscribe to Sweet Melody Speaks, subscribe to Blue TV, hit the like button and smash.
Facts. I'm already there. I've been there.
Good. What's up, baby?
Mm-hmm.
All right. So, Mookie has something to say on the subject. What were you saying, Mookie?
Like just talking about like the gun laws. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like Chicago's messed up because of the gun laws. It's like down south gun laws and you in a city. So you could buy a gun in a pawn shop or whatever. So if everybody got guns, you know what I'm saying? Everybody got something to prove. Of course it's gonna be more shootings. It's gonna be more things. But the thing they don't talk about is with these white kids. It's like, look, I went to my brother's house, man. He lived on Stegman in Jersey City, which is a predominantly black neighborhood. I see more white folks, more Jews, all over the place, man.
You know, you talk about where? What city?
Because they come
in Jersey City.
They buy drugs.
Absolutely.
Drugs is everywhere, so you know.
Yeah, exactly. Like that's something.
Where is that goddamn TikTok delivery bitch at?
That's gonna have to be another show. She ain't coming back on right now.
She's gonna come back, Didi. Just give her some time.
But we can set that up. We can set that up.
Hey,
we can set that up. We can make that another show.
Yeah, how can I request that bitch for an Uber?
hey, Didi, she too busy making her WS king that she called a king some food.
I got something for that hoe.
Yeah. You know something that's funny? She talking about light skinned and dark skinned people. She don't even know that me and you cousins. Blew my, you know what I'm saying? Like,
yeah, she had to go run. She had to go run. Her WS king coming home. She had to go run.
Oh man. Yeah, she basically is a light skinned supremacist. She
I'm sorry for her.
She don't.
Yeah, I ain't want to say the word, Melody, because I ain't want to get you demonetized. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
but y'all already know what WS stand for.
Right. She pretty much thinks that lighter skin is superior to darker skin. She also don't believe that two dark skinned people can make a light skinned baby. She don't believe that. She also
when you doing Uber, you only could think like that. That bitch brain small, but I'm gonna make it big though.
Funny. And one more thing,
yeah,
she
also going off, yo.
You know what?
Funny.
Hold on. That's the problem with a lot of black folks because it's like, you know what? That's how they kept us down. That's that Willie Lynch.
Facts.
Fuck Will and fuck Lynch. That bitch said, "Where's my food stamp card, bitch? When you find one, you give it to me. I buy food stamps all day, every day. How many kids you got, bitch? I'm gonna show you, bitch. Please bring her out next time you come out, please."
Yeah,
I wasn't even expecting that because that threw me off because she was talking about every kind of time it's a dark skinned person or something like that, and I'm like, man, what are you talking about? You know what I'm saying?
She's nothing but a Trump supporter anyway.
Yeah.
She is. That's the crazy shit.
If the cop told her she could keep going, she do the same shit I do. Flash a fucking titty, and he said keep it moving. Bitch, I was on the phone. No, they don't do that. Where they do that at, bitch? They trying to make money too, so I don't want to hear that. Shut the fuck up. You flashed them. You did something. She back?
No, somebody said you're awesome, Didi.
You they like you. I'll tell you all.
Yeah.
But she was wrong and out of pocket, and she was racist.
Yeah, she
for her.
Exactly. She getting ready to clip Zaddy's toenails.
She's a self-hating Negro. She's a self.
She believes. Okay, so one more thing before we get back to the topic. She believes that light-skinned people aren't black.
What?
Well, she know who her father is?
Well, she said her father's dark skin and her mom's light skin, and she hates the dark skin side of her family. She don't like them.
It's no
She,
problem.
yeah, she says she hates dark. She don't like the dark
No,
skin
no,
side.
let me tell you something. I grew up on Bidwell Avenue in Jersey City. When I went to school, we was one of the only Puerto Rican looking dudes here. I had to fight.
Yeah.
You better Puerto Rican.
Something. I identify myself as an African American.
No doubt, no doubt.
But
I feel you.
it's like behind me. I know I got to get my ass on that floor. You know what I'm saying? So I already know how that go.
But I like bringing Anna up because she's entertaining. She makes me laugh. The things she says is just hilarious.
I want
You know,
Didi, you're Borgen. You're
tell her
Borgen,
I
Didi.
will
You sound like a robot. Go ahead. I said you sound like a robot, but go ahead.
do a Uber Eats and use a food stamp card for that little 22-year-old hoe. I got something for her.
Well, I'm
I
sure she'll be
mean,
back later. But real quick, let's get back to the topic. Mookie,
Yep.
did you finish what you had to say?
Oh well, no. I mean, like, you know what? It's the way the government is. I mean, it's. Let me tell you, man. I've heard from people. Like, I've talked to black people that live in England. That's from England, and they
Mhm.
say you stay here in this country. I'm telling you, it's like, like the way Chicago is, like with those gun laws, like the way this country is with the gun laws and everything. That's why, like, you see all this violence with these kids. Like, we live in an age of spin. We live in an age where people don't give a crap about nothing because look what we're doing right now. We're all on camera. These kids know they on camera. They don't give a shit.
facts. Facts.
Mhm.
So let me ask you something, Mo.
Yeah.
What's your opinion on the Florida man accused connection that crash? Um, how many he killed? 1 dead, 5 injured in Paterson. What's your take on that?
Wow.
You gotta let him know what he was doing. He was being chased by cops.
That's still it's vehicular homicide.
Facts.
All
Oh,
right.
I was saying my point on it, Mookie. This is my point. Cops shouldn't be chasing people down streets where there's a lot of people. Main Ave is a main street. I don't know if you guys know Main Ave in Paterson, but that's a main street. So to chase like at high speeds, to chase somebody down the street, it's gonna end in tragedy.
Mhm.
I mean, but
People know that.
the unfortunate thing is that you can't control people. You can't control people that's going through a mental issue at any given point in time. That's what I'm saying. The age is spin. Like yo, we living in this point in time where people are going crazy, and you can see everything. You can see it. You know what I mean? It just so happened there's a camera there. You know what I mean? So it's like that's gonna be the norm. Like we're gonna start. You got to get used to it. You're gonna have to get used to seeing the violence and
Mm.
seeing and seeing these catastrophic things happen. You know what I mean? It's not like we're the Jews, man. You know what I'm saying? Like the Jews, man, they come in, they buy up their land and they're tight. They're a unit. They're a tight unit.
Mm-hmm.
Start realizing that and start being a tight unit, man, nothing can stop us. Yo, man, if blacks was to be like the Jews, you couldn't stop us. And there's enough of us.
Nope. Good.
There's enough of us.
Word up. Facts, Mookie. You couldn't stop us. Straight up. You
Thanks for
couldn't
that.
stop us.
They don't want us to know that though.
Light skin, dark skin, it doesn't matter. There's enough of us.
Exactly. Facts.
Well,
Facts.
let's get to
White people,
Tyron.
one more thing. White people are scared right now because they're not making enough babies.
Talk to them.
Wait, white people what?
White people are scared right now because they're not making enough babies.
There needs to be an extinct.
Oh, okay.
We're making more babies. It's more of us than.
Mookie, you yelling. We can't really hear you because you're
Oh.
yelling.
I'm sorry. No, that's my baby. That's enough.
Hi, Tana.
Yeah.
Listen, can you talk a little lower though? Like when you talk, cause it's like loud. We can't hear you.
No, I'm sorry.
You got a
So,
good phone. You got a good phone.
Yeah,
Turn your
you
volume down on your phone
just a
a little
notch. Take
bit.
it down. Yeah, just a notch. Thank you. What were you saying, Mookie?
no, I'm just saying there's more of us than them. And if we were to get together, I mean, like, man, we'd be unstoppable. We'd be the
Facts.
same type of cohesive unit as Jewish people.
Facts.
Facts. Yeah, because black people, we're not building enough. You know, we're aborting babies at a high rate. Like we're doing a lot of things that's keeping us down. And it's not the white man keeping us down. I hate when people blame the white man. It's not. It's us. It's black people as
Like
a whole.
Hey,
I
that's
hey,
agree on that.
girl. It's like
I agree
that girl came
with that.
in.
yeah. Tupac said that back in the 90s. You know?
You know, The Simpsons did too. You know what I'm saying? Like, if you watch that
Yeah.
show, The Simpsons, man, like,
Yeah. And you know what was the equivalent to the Simpsons was Family Guy. All the
hmm
you know what I mean? All the racist crap they used to say on Family Guy, like it was the equivalent to the Simpsons.
hey, man, R.I.P. to Paul Mooney.
Yes. R.I.P. Paul. Definitely.
R.I.P.
I mean, like, you know what? I watched Paul Mooney. I mean, like, it was like church. You know what I mean? It's like, because let me tell you something. I work with white folks, and I'm
Me
talking about
too.
younger. Like I'm the oldest in the company,
Right.
and like they don't even they don't even see what their privilege is. It's just regular life for them. You know what I'm saying? It's like they don't know the struggle of being a minority, being a black man in America. You know,
Facts. Because they never had to deal with it.
they don't. But there's also black folks that don't. I mean, maybe like that girl that was just on. She might live in a white community.
Yeah, she already said that she don't live in a black community. That's why she keeps saying you guys community, your
Yeah.
community, because
Yeah.
she's not from a black community. But she also doesn't consider herself black. So
Wow. I
She
mean, like
just a troll.
said, the
I think she a
self-made Negro.
troll. Yeah, because you guys noticed, right? Yeah. Yeah, you guys noticed, right? The way she kept talking about black men, I think she was attracted to dark skinned men and they rejected her. That's
hmm
what I think happened.
They
That
probably picked on that bitch.
yeah.
yeah, I don't
Mhm.
know what happened, but yeah.
Yeah. I mean, like straight up, I think like she was attracted to dark skinned men and they rejected her. They rejected her.
We really
You
don't know
know?
what the situation is, but yeah, it's wild. I just
Yeah,
use
yeah,
her, like I said, for entertainment purposes only.
yeah,
But yeah,
yeah,
and I
yeah.
think she's dead serious with the things she say.
Yeah,
She's dead
she is. She is.
entertained
Yeah,
now. Dirty hoe.
yeah, she is. You know what I mean? And she feels some type of way.
You can't let everybody's feelings like get to you. You know what I'm saying? Like,
Fact,
Wait,
fact.
I just realized something. This is a New Jersey panel. Everyone on this
Yeah,
panel is from Jersey.
That's a statement.
straight facts. Straight
Oh,
facts.
that's
Jersey
funny.
City.
Shout out
Jersey
to
City.
Jersey. Shout
Shout
out to
out to New
everybody
Jersey.
watching.
Yeah. I'm rapping
Also,
Springfield Ave and 18th Street. Straight
also the good
north.
news.
man,
Okay.
like,
We go. Hold up.
hold on,
Also the
let me
good
explain
news.
something
Hold on,
too.
Moot. Also the good news. Anybody interested in promoting a banner, hip hop talent, anything, talk to Mel, DM her. She got a
Okay.
special price going on.
Okay. Facts. Facts.
Sounds like a plan.
Facts.
You know what? And one thing I wanted to say and iterate
Wait,
on, it's like I live in a middle class community in Jersey City.
Mm-hmm.
Like I lived in the lower class and I moved myself up into the middle class.
Where you live
I'm
at?
I'm rich.
Where you live at now, yeah?
Where you
I
live
live
at?
Mm-hmm.
What?
I live in the Heights.
Oh
Oh,
shit.
that's what's
you
up.
in the Heights of Jersey City, Mookie?
Yeah.
All right, hold on, y'all. Breaking news. Breaking news. A
Black people.
woman arrested for robbing a Linden bank.
Oh,
That's
snap.
my,
Um,
that's my
2 hours. That this is breaking news today.
Mm-hmm.
Oh wow.
Shit,
Hey,
I'm
look.
not mad at it either. Keep that shit going.
Yeah. Was
Hey,
That's
she?
yo,
She
funny.
allegedly
Hey,
robbed
hey,
a
below, was
bank
she?
on.
CD is funny.
It says,
What?
listen. It says a woman from a woman from Royal robbed and arrested a local bank on Wednesday morning at 8:30 on Wednesday, May 18, 22nd. A woman reportedly entered the North Bank and located at 501 Northwood Ave. The woman approached the counter, told the teller that she had a gun and demand money. The
Uh,
lady, she got off for like $4,000.
Let me check on my cousin because she from Broadway too. I hope that bitch
yeah.
Word
Hey,
thought she
hey,
got dreads and everything.
keep that shit to pay
Braids.
the shit.
She
was she?
got braids.
yo,
Was
Blue,
she?
remember a couple years ago where they robbed that Bank of America on Communipore? They got away with it.
Allegedly, yeah.
Yeah,
Stack,
allegedly. Yeah. Mhm.
boy. I wish I
Yeah.
was them.
Wow. But Mookie, that was allegedly though. They got away. You know what I'm saying? We still don't know the full story on that.
Yeah, but they did it slick though. They got away though.
Yeah, facts.
So also, I want to talk about a 14-year-old shot to death. This happened. We're bringing it back up again at the gas station in Chicago. What's your thoughts on that move?
Like I said, man, like yo, those gun laws. It's the laws of yo. You gotta understand, man. It's like yo, you can get a gun in a pawn shop. Yo, you got little kids out there that got guns. I
Hmm.
mean, and the way they treat their community, the way they treat the black community in that particular state, they're okay with that laws. They're okay with those laws because it keeps the population down. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? If everybody got a gun, like everybody's willing to use it, I mean, because yo, Chicago got a high mortality rate, man.
Yeah,
Because
they worse than Compton.
because of the law, because of the laws, because everybody got a gun.
Mhm.
Mm.
You could drive around with a gun, like what do you call it? Keep you keep it covered and whatever. They don't
Yeah,
care.
yeah.
They
Yep,
be like, all right, where you got the gun from? I got it from Walmart. Okay, all right, go ahead.
yep, yep, yep.
Man, they dropping them
Yeah.
guns
I
off.
think, I'm sorry to cut y'all off. I think if I'm not mistaken, ain't the police chief in Chicago a black woman? I might be
Yeah,
mistaken. She a black woman, right?
I'm not too sure.
Yeah. If I'm not mistaken, because I was just looking up something, but it slipped my mind. I don't want to confuse the two because yeah, I think she was I know I think the police chief in Chicago is a black woman.
Or you might be talking about Memphis.
Yeah, I might be mistaken, fellas. Don't quote me on it. You know what I mean? I got to do some more research before I start running my mouth. But
Okay,
that
hold
ain't
on. Well, let me say, who's this Miss on a
Put
Margaret?
that back
that
up.
was
That's
the
my
one I was just on,
That's the
wasn't
one I was
Take
up just now. Yeah.
it?
Mexican
Yeah.
community. No, that's not true. I mean, like, you know what? Depending on where you live at, every community go through this. Every community goes through this.
Facts.
Not true. I mean, what it is that they film black people all the time going through this. They
Hmm.
film Chicago.
Yeah.
Saying, but like, don't get it twisted.
Yeah.
I got family that live out in California. Like shit,
Hmm.
Mexicans, you got Mexicans that don't like other Mexicans. You got people
Hmm.
that don't like other people. You know what I'm
Yeah.
saying?
Yeah.
It's just,
Facts.
it just is what it is.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah. Facts. Facts.
All right. So I haven't heard anything from Jules. Hi,
I'm
Jules.
listening. I'm here.
So
Yeah.
what is
Hey,
your
no,
take?
I'll be right back.
All right. I want to know what your take is on everything we're speaking of. You can choose anything we spoke about tonight.
Oh man. Let's see where
I
we
mean,
left off.
give him something because he might have was bouncing back and forth, so he might have
Okay.
missed a little bit.
All right. So we had the woman in Houston, Texas. She basically tried to rob a man, but she took the gun. He shot her 3 times, and she died. Then you have the 14-year-old shot to death in Chicago. Then you have the Florida man. This one was interesting to me. The Florida man who shot and killed himself and his girlfriend because she didn't want him anymore. That was a crazy one. We also spoke about the Buffalo, New York shooting. and we spoke about Kevin Samuel's mysterious death. So,
Mm.
And one more. We talk about me about the whoop that Uber bitch ass.
yeah, yeah, Didi. We were talking about, they were arguing back and forth. But yeah. So, which one of those topics do you want to speak about?
So off the rip, the Buffalo one, because they were saying that he was going to hit a couple of locations in New Jersey too. Uh,
Really?
Jersey City, Lakewood, New Jersey, and somewhere else in New Jersey.
Yeah.
So
I
it
got a friend from Lakewood too.
has me
Mhm.
thinking of why Jersey City. Jersey City just had that incident when that the cop got killed and they were shooting up on Martin Luther King, all predominant in the Jewish community. Bring light to that area. It's all about. It's definitely something behind it. You just got to read between the lines. And again, I think it's them trying to get gun control. Even though New Jersey is one of them, like New York, there's nothing with guns. There's no self defense and
Facts.
everything. That's just them putting it behind and on paper of stating how dangerous guns are. But all reality, guns definitely can save lives too instead of taking them.
Facts.
Um,
Yeah, I agree.
but also, trying to clean up the neighborhoods as Baloo was speaking on. That's definitely a factor on it. You're speaking some real shit on that one. Um, Now the guy killing himself and the girl, I mean, just look. You got to know the type of person. The motherfucker say, if I can't have you, nobody can have you. They mean it.
Mhm.
They mean that. Um, it's real. Some people
Yeah.
don't know how to deal with life being alone. They think once they leave out of a relationship, there's no coming back. And we got to mental health is serious, and people take it for laughter, make people feel like they can't talk about their feelings, express them, and et cetera, et cetera. It goes on, but people need
Right.
to be take care of themselves and stay on
Yeah.
top of that, and don't take it as for granted. Don't make everything laughing, a laughing situation.
That's a great point. And you brought up
Yeah,
a great point when you was talking about the mental health.
mental
Because
health is
yes,
key.
because there's a lot of people who's sick and you don't even know it because they smile. They'll always
Yeah,
have a smile on their face. They won't tell you how they're feeling, but you just gotta sometimes ask questions like, "How you feeling today?" If it's somebody close to you, let them know,
absolutely.
"Hey, I'm always here for you if you're going through anything. If you need somebody to talk to, you know, stuff like
You
Facts.
never
that.
know. That can
You
help
gotta be
somebody a long way.
proactive. Exactly.
You
Yep.
know,
That's
people don't
facts, Melody.
understand that.
Right.
And, but
Hit the like, subscribe.
you got to be
Yes,
kind in
sir.
this world, man. This world is so filled with hatred and all types of things like that. Like being kind is is something that they make it look like it's bad to do to be
Yeah, that's only amongst black people.
amongst us. Yes, absolutely. They want that. They want us to be like that. It's all about our upbringing. Back in the day in the community, raising a village, everybody was as one. So they wanted to do conquer and divided that and make us hate each other again. Definitely goes back in time in slavery. They
Facts.
made us hate each other. So they still want that going on because we never conquered anything by hating each other. The man in the house, oh, you got favoritism because you light skin, and you know what I mean. So it goes deeper than what we think it is. It's just solidified now because people are still stuck in those days.
Yeah.
You know, you
Yeah.
gotta you gotta unlearn what we've been taught.
Mhm. Hey Melody, could I ask Jules a question before I cut you off?
Yeah, it's your
I
turn
mean, not
anyway.
not yeah, because I don't want to cut you off, Melody. You know what I mean? This is your stream, and I just want to give my input as a Gen X guy. Me,
Okay, go
you
ahead.
already, you know what I mean? So I know he's a little older than me. I'm 43, so um,
Damn, what you say?
I know you're a little older than me, big dog.
Watch it now, cause you're older than me, sir.
How? I'm 43.
I'm not 40.
Oh snap. Okay, all right.
I'm
Okay, my
well
bad.
seasoned.
My
I'm
bad.
well seasoned.
My bad. Hey, big dog, that wasn't an insult or anything. I
Not at
thought
all.
maybe
Not at all. Hey,
yeah,
no, not at all.
yeah. It wasn't an insult at all. I
I
thought
didn't
you was a
take it
little
as that.
older.
I'm used to it. I'm used
I
to it.
okay. Proceed.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
Talk to me.
Proceed.
No, no, what you was talking about.
No, no. I was gonna ask you a question because I thought you was older than me.
That don't mean nothing. Knowledge is it don't have no age limit on it.
Oh, okay. I bet. So, I was gonna ask, because like I said, I'm a Gen X guy, and do you think after the Black Panthers got wiped out, black people got soft?
Absolutely.
Facts.
115%. They seen all
Facts.
that structure and that power that they had to eliminate out of it. That's why they paid people in there. It's happening now in the hip hop community.
Mm-hmm.
There's paid informants to destroy our communities. They don't
Facts.
see it. Why you think all
Mm-hmm.
these rappers are dying like they giving out colon cancer for free?
Facts.
You know, this is something I'm stuck on right now because my son's in the mix of wanting to be a rapper, and I don't. I'm telling him he don't have to go that route. You understand? Because he doesn't. He's looking at the fame and all that, but that's not what
Mm-hmm.
it is. You really got to dig deep and understand.
Facts.
Yeah. So I definitely agree with believe that.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah.
No doubt.
Matter of fact, if you um, there's this group that was just on social media maybe 2 years ago. I think after that, what was his Aubrey name? The Aubrey guy got killed.
Yeah. Yeah. You talk about Aubrey.
Amar Aubrey. Yeah. Okay. So the crew, I think it's called uh, NF,
Yeah.
not
Okay.
messing up something crew.
Yeah.
They
Yeah.
pulled
Stuff,
up.
bro. Yeah, I know exactly what you're talking about.
All right. So I don't know the name offhand, right? I don't want to say the wrong name, but look how they pulled up. And they said they had all those numbers behind them, walk marching with guns. They pulled up
Yeah.
them cops in the white people's house. You know, look what the feds did. They said they were shooting at them when they were just pointing a gun in the video. You know, and nobody shot no gun.
Yeah. Yeah.
Like, so what they did, they seized it. Like, nah, y'all can't be showing this on on the platforms that y'all doing. They don't want to show the numbers. They don't want to show us black people moving in numbers, and we got guns too. So what y'all saying? It's not like back in
Exactly.
the day. But our people ain't paying attention to that. They just looking at the story.
Facts.
So we got to open our eyes and really spread the word. Definitely on a platform like this right here, Mel. I appreciate y'all tuning me
Yeah.
in.
I do too, Melody. I appreciate you.
And yeah, man,
You know
we
what
got to
I
be the
mean?
voice for our people. Our people are lost.
Exactly.
Thank
And
you.
it
I
was like,
appreciate that.
you know,
Yeah, I deal with it
So
daily, man.
appreciate it.
facts, y'all. You know what
I
I
talk
mean?
this talk, and I'm walking it. I don't apply myself. So everything I speak on, I know it's true because I applied it. I seen it from my own eyes. This is not what I seen on YouTube, what I seen on social media. This is things that I unlearned to teach myself the truth. And it's really
Facts.
real out here. It's real out here.
Yep. It is, man. It is, yo. And, and you just hit on 100% fact, yo, because I'm telling you, yo, that's what America is scared of. They
Yeah,
scared of us black men coming together. So what they try to do is poison our women and say, "Oh, they ain't crap. They ain't this. They ain't they worth dookie and they the bottom of the barrel." Don't mess with these guys because if black women stood by our side back when those Black Panther women were standing by a black man's side, America is over.
yeah.
Let's talk about
Over.
it because you guys, I don't think a lot of you have ever been on my panel. Well, Dee Dee haven't, and I don't
Well,
think Jules, right?
well,
Only
I've
for
been
my
on your
sister.
panel, Natalie.
No, I know you did.
Yeah,
And
this
there's
is
a
my
really
first
bad
time.
echo. So can you guys like mute up or something? I'm
Okay.
about to
All
ask a
right.
question.
It might be mine. I'm sorry.
It's all right. Yeah, since we already covered the
Yeah.
news, let's talk about the gender war. What are you guys? I'm gonna ask the men on the panel and Dee Dee. What are your guys' take on a gender war with all of this black women and black men not getting along? Um, Let me start with Jules. You there?
Go ahead, Jules.
Oh,
Jules,
yeah,
she
I
started
muted
with you.
myself. Yeah,
Yeah.
I muted myself. Again, they're trying to take that away from us. They don't want us. They don't want to. They don't want to broadcast that what we come from. You know, we come from love, unity. Uh, making something out of nothing. Um, and what they do, they try to implement all the, you know, gender reveals of, you know, oh man, I don't want to talk about the A, B, C, D, the alphabets,
Yeah,
you
yeah,
know.
try not to use certain words.
So, and look, anything our people touch, we make trending. Anything. And our people don't realize that. They think they're starting a new trend. No, you're taking away from our people. You know what I mean? And it's just, you know, it's a lot to really talk on, really, because the people that need to hear it ain't trying to hear it right now. You know, they're
Facts,
comfortable and they're out here celebrating and think that's what it is,
facts.
and
But a
it's
lot of
sad.
so what I'm saying is a lot of black men are starting to leave the community. I don't know if you guys have ever heard of SYSPM, Save
Yes.
Yourself Black Men, because they're
Melody,
saying
I'm
that. Wait, hold on, Paul. Can you guys mute out? Because they're saying that black women are the problem. Just like you guys know Kevin Samuels, he also was a voice for black men. They're saying black women are the problem in our community because they're not submissive like other groups of women. They always want to argue. They always want to fight. They don't cook. They don't clean. Um, I would say some truth to that. Our women are. Can you guys mute out? I hear a echo. Um, Black women aren't that submissive. Black women don't take care of their men like other group of women. And I'm not going to say all, I'm going to say most. The statistics show that black women aren't getting married like other groups of women are. There's also a lot of black single mothers. That's also something that they talk about. They don't keep their families together. So I want to hear from people. Like I know what your views are on it, Tyron. So I'm not even gonna go to you first. Let me see. I want to ask Jules and Dee Dee your opinion. Let's start with Jules and then let's go to Dee Dee. So what is your opinions on that?
Um, Again, Kevin Samuels. Look at his results. His results of what he was. He wasn't the voice of me because some things he said I wasn't agreeing with. Some things he said I did agree with. Um, it's all about how you conduct yourself. If you lead your woman in the right path, she will follow and have your back 115%. Um, now,
Do you think black women are the problem in the community?
no, no, absolutely, it's our upbringing. It's
Hell
what we're around. It's what we're around. We see broken families, broken homes. You know, if you're on a block, you probably get maybe two families out of that block that that the families, the parents together, and everybody else, separated or things didn't work out. Parents left, one left, never came back. It's just our communities are so broken because that's how it's been for us. You don't have a community when you just see all our people, all one, all united, and just good structure. If you don't have no structure and foundation, what do you have? You know what I mean?
Wait.
Where's that taking you? You lead into self destruction because you're gonna keep doing what you see out there on those blocks. Keep seeing what it's just revolving door. You gotta take yourself away from that situation and to better yourself and your family. So what you gotta do? Bounce to another state, another city, and adapt, but don't do what you just came from. You can't interact with everybody. You gotta handle your business come home and you know what I mean. So it's like you got to get yourself away from those distractions and really maintain the you know the focus on what you want better in your life for your family and your great grandkids and all that. Because
Right.
if not, we're stuck, we're stagnant, we ain't going nowhere. We're gonna keep seeing the same results.
Well, thank you for that. Definitely.
Yeah.
Now, how about you, Dee Dee? I know you had something to say. Guys, mute up. There's an echo.
Okay, well, I ain't gonna touch on that too much. I just feel like it's just a pattern, and we all just follow the same pattern. And unless one of us break it, then we'll show our kids and show everybody different. That's all we see with our mother, our grandmothers, what everybody went through, and we just follow suit. So that's it. As far as the situation with the men, sorry y'all ain't shit. So in real
Mm.
life, I will agree with you a little bit, Juice. If you may lead them by
Oh, you're
them.
Borgin. Your sound is really bad, Dee Dee. You sound like a robot.
Oh
I'm
my
sorry.
God, you said uh,
You
could it
sound
be
like,
because this right here?
can you repeat yourself though? Because I didn't hear what you said. It was bad.
Oh my God. Okay. I agree a little bit with Jules said. If you're leading your woman, she ain't gonna be like that. All black women ain't like that. All of us ain't angry. All of us ain't like that. So I don't agree with that at all. I'm angry all the time for different reasons.
All right, because they do say angry black woman. They say we don't smile. They say,
That's a
we
lie.
think people. Hmm?
That's a lie.
Right, but they say that we're the least submissive women to our men. Other groups of women take better care of their men. Other
So
group. Mhm.
but I don't think it's so much taking better care. It's a matter. It's just a matter of respect. I mean, no disrespect to y'all, but sometimes y'all just don't know how to give. Y'all want respect, but y'all don't know how to give respect. Ain't nobody smacking up on my ass. That's not happening. I mean, we do what I do. We do what we do behind closed door, but you ain't embarrassing me. So us black women just got mouths. That's it. Some will take it and some won't, and that's it. The bottom line for me.
I love black women.
Oh, hey, Mookie, you're back. Well, let me go with Jerron. Thank you for that, Dee Dee. Jerron. Hi.
How everybody doing tonight?
Good. How are you?
I'm
All
I'm
right, all right.
straight. Can everybody hear me okay?
Hey,
Yes.
Jim, I hear
How you
you,
doing?
baby.
How you doing, Dee Dee? All right. Well, my perspective on the whole thing pertaining to the question is it really comes down to this is all biblical, to be perfectly honest with you. I know a lot of people don't like to hear that or want to hear that, but that's really what it comes down to. When our people, the African diaspora as a whole, came over here in those slave ships, we got to look at how they treated us. They treated us exactly how we were treated in Egypt, which is why Moses was told by God, "Get my people out of Egypt," which is the Exodus. What do we see in slavery? We see, Harriet Tubman leading mass exoduses out of the South to the North. A lot of the people from that area identify with the Israelites of Moses' time when they left Egypt. And I say that to say this: a lot of that systemic racism and uh, crucifixion and lynchings and all of that stuff is Roman practice. That came from the times of the scriptures, the Bible. That stuff is all biblical. It's all in the Bible. Um, when you look at buck breaking, are you guys familiar with that term?
What is it?
Buck
Yes.
breaking,
Yes.
Buck.
No.
All right. So buck breaking is a term used for black men, especially of that era, specifically speaking of slavery. So we're talking 250 years ago. So how that term works is basically you're breaking the alpha mentality of the male. So what that means is they would rape the men and rape the women in front of the men.
Please don't use that word.
The R word.
Say something else. Grape.
All right.
Yeah, there you
Okay.
go.
All right.
And hold on 1 minute, guys. Go ahead. You can continue. I'll be right back.
Okay. Yeah. So they
Let
would.
me hold on. Let me just set the room. All right, this is Sweet Melody Speak Media, live and up front media, Blue TV News. This how we doing it. Go ahead.
All right. We can continue.
Yeah.
We good.
Oh,
We
my
good.
fault, fellas. All right. So
No.
they would basically use those practices on the men, and they would have the men watch the women in those practices as well, and they would continue that cycle every single generation until they eventually started to break the male psyche, meaning that alpha mentality of being a leader, being, everything that a man is supposed to traditionally be from our cultures. They started to break that cycle.
Not to cut you off. Not to cut you off.
Go ahead.
Is it safe to say that's why they created the jail system?
Yeah. I can answer to that. Yeah.
I couldn't hear you. You said the which system?
I said, is it safe? I didn't mean to cut you off, but I was saying I was listening to you. I said, so is it safe to say that's what made them create the jail system?
Yes.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Yes.
The jail system is a way to control and get the men out of the picture. Because in order to break the family, specifically the black family, you have to get the man out of the picture. See, in today's society, women, they put themselves on that pedestal to where they are exactly equal to men. They are equal to men, but they are overselling the value of what they
They're
bring
not equal to us
in comparison to a man.
They're not equal to us.
They're
not, big dog. Women are not equal to men. You name me what you want to go back to the Amazonian type of crap? No, they're not equal to us.
No.
We are superior.
No. Listen to what I'm saying. I just said women are equal to men, but they're overselling their value in relation to the man, which is why they are not.
Now, when you
that baby boomer talk.
Hold on. Wait, elaborate when you mean by they are equal to men. Elaborate that, and maybe he could better understand. Would be more specific.
Sure, that's easy. So every human being on this earth, we all in the same boat. We are all equal. One person is not necessarily ahead of another person. We are equal on that front. But the order that God created, he created it as the man is the head. So he has a higher ranking over the woman. Not to say that they are not equal. Because what a woman can do, a man can't necessarily do, and vice versa, which makes them equal. But the man is still the head, which is why his ranking is higher. That's all that means.
Okay.
Now, did you understand that?
You talking to me?
Yeah.
I understand it a little bit because just a quick background. I was raised a Jehovah's Witness, right? In New Jersey, right? So I'm trying to figure out. I never see. My family practiced the Hebrew scriptures, right? I mean, they don't like the old James Testament. The old James Testament, my family don't even agree with. They agree with the new Hebrew scriptures. And the new Hebrew scriptures saying Jehovah God never created a woman to be equal to a man.
Well,
never.
You want to know why they say that?
Yes, enlighten me, please, huh?
Because they're Jehovah's Witnesses.
Okay, all right, enlighten me, dog. Big dog.
We're about to get into it right now. So, you know how in the Bible, in the scriptures, hold on one sec. In the Bible, in the scriptures, it talks about how no man should ever alter the words or the sayings in this book. So the person who created the Watchtower Bible, what did he do? He literally, virtually just about changed everything in that book from what the original meaning was. And we're not talking about simple transliteration from Hebrew to Greek, Greek to Latin, Latin to English. We're talking about an entirely different thing altogether. And when I'm going back and forth sometimes with other folks that are using a different form of the Bible, say the New Living Translation and all those other things from the version I use, which is the King James Version, I'm like, you see how my scripture says something totally different than what yours is saying? And this is why you're confused. I said, this is why we only use the King James Version. That is the most accurate version of the English Bible because it literally is translated directly from Latin.
Okay. I get you.
So So once you
wait,
get
hold
down,
on. What question? I get you, right?
Okay.
So why is Christianity so popular now if the King James Version was so accurate? Why everybody following Christianity?
It's popular.
Tell me that.
It's popular today because the gospel has been spread throughout this world.
But nobody's following the King James Version no more. Can you answer that?
Yeah,
why nobody is not following King James Version, but they following the Hebrew Christianity version? Could you answer that, big dog?
For sure. So it sounds like you're relating the Old Testament to the New Testament. So nowadays, what do you see in Black communities the most? You see about three things. You see a whole lot of churches, a whole lot of crime, and a whole lot of McDonald's.
Exactly.
So you may ask yourself, if we got so many churches in these communities, why is there so much violence? Well, let's break it down. So let me ask you, sir, who's the ruler of this earth?
Satan.
Exactly.
Satan.
Exactly. So
Satan is the ruler.
Exactly. The ruler of this earth, right? He's the prince. So what happened at the time of the crucifixion with Christ? He gets Christ out of the way. Christ is the head of man, right? Takes Christ away. He gets rid of the disciples. They lived. They knew him. They had his teaching. They get him out of the way. What comes after the Council of Nicaea, the other 9 councils, where they, bring in all these heathenistic practices, Christmas, Easter, all of these other things, other gods. They bring them in to Christianity, which was never the intent. And as somebody mentioned earlier, I think it was Dee Dee, she talked about tradition. Over time, that tradition stuck. People just they just stuck with it. Oh yeah, God, he was born on December 25th. Where does it say he was born on December 25th? It doesn't.
He wasn't. Yeah, he wasn't.
But
he wasn't. Come on, 3 days. 3 days in the stable. How a young boy gonna sit 3 days in the stable in the middle of December in the freezing cold?
Right. It never happened. But there is another god that they worship on Christmas, the sun god, Mitra. Same thing with Easter, Esther. That's a Hindu god. So you got all these different gods that people are inadvertently worshiping on these days supposedly meant for Christ. And that's why I left that verse in the private chat. Hosea 4:6. Our people suffer for lack of knowledge. We don't have the knowledge. Going back to the churches.
Yeah.
We have a lot of double agents. And I mean that in the worst way possible. Double agents. These
I believe you.
Wicked.
I agree with you on that.
Wrong gospel.
Yep. I believe you. I believe you.
They're preaching the wrong gospels to our people.
Yeah.
And they've been doing this probably, I want to say the last, somebody mentioned the Black Panthers. So we talking the 70s, right? So let's just say the 70s. They've been preaching this gospel since the 70s of this prosperity gospel, right? This prosperity.
Wait, hold on. No, they was preaching it before the 70s though, big dog. They was preaching this.
I don't know the exact time frame, but let's just say,
I know.
I'm just picking a random time. Yeah, so let's just say the 70s, right? So
Okay,
when we
there's
went,
an echo. Can you guys mute up while somebody's talking? Thank you.
okay, yeah, so when we go now that we're talking about that time, when we go back to the Black Panther Party and what it actually was supposed to represent, it was supposed to represent empowerment of Black people within the community, right? Protecting us from those that oppress us. That was the point of it. I'm from Chicago, so Fred Hampton and those boys, they were
Yes.
doing good stuff out here. But of course, when our people come together and trying to do something positive, they spin it and say, "Oh, you a militia group." How we a militia group?
Exactly. Right? Yep. Exactly.
Didn't Tupac said it? He said the police, that's the biggest gang in the world, right?
Facts.
So
facts, big bro.
So this is the problem. So when you got folks like figureheads like Malcolm X, who, despite his faith, he had a religious background in what he was trying to get across, which is why he came off so powerful. Same thing with Martin. Despite what he realized at the end, he still had that religious background.
Exactly.
They want that. We realize they realized long before we did. If we realize who we truly are, stuff goes down in flames. Everything they own goes down in flames. If we realize 100 years that we were God's people and that we need to be following these commandments, we need to be following the Sabbath, we need to be doing what the Lord intended for us to do, because we were set apart. We were never meant to fit into their system.
Facts.
Right? I can't stand when, you got people on TV crying, about different things. Oh, they want me to do this. They want me to do this in corporate world. They don't want you. They never wanted us. We weren't meant to fit into their system. We got to create our own system. Every time we try, what they do, they blow it up. And then they just brush it under the rug as if it never happened, right? So Black Wall, all these types of mass murderings that they committed. But then when it's a couple of people in our own community shooting each other, all of a sudden we the worst people in the world.
Facts.
People got to look at the narrative. The narrative is out there. I got so many people, friends from overseas. I work in the medical field, so I got a lot of people from overseas, and we've talked about the whole race thing. And they literally told me, they said, y'all really like the first Black people I've seen and talked with in person on a personal note. The only Black people I've seen was on TV. And I said, let me guess, they was thugs, shooting people, and was violent. They was like, yeah. And I just laughed. I said, that's funny. I said, that's real funny. So this is how the world views us, because that's the narrative they spin it. But obviously, most of us are not like that. We're regular people, just like the rest of it. Everybody.
I know.
But that's what we want to spin.
I know. And, okay, go ahead. I'm sorry. Go ahead. You go.
Oh, I was just gonna say on the subject of what we was talking about. When you take, a body can't do nothing without his head. It can't go nowhere. So when you get rid of the head, which was the jail system for us Black men today, all of a sudden you can control the women, which is what these different systems is. Section 8, welfare, all this stuff. That's what that is, because now they're like, look, you don't need the Black man no more. You got daddy government. We taking care of you now. We sending you a little stimulus check. We sending you a little welfare check every month. We putting you in these buildings. You don't need him. Just come to us. And to our own credit, Black men, we have not helped in the last 30.
I can agree.
We ain't been doing what we supposed to do. But that's the fall. That's the trickle down effect from the 70s with the Black Panthers and the Civil Rights Movement. Once that ended, and you get guys that are coming up in the right track. All of a sudden, when they break the Black Panthers up, all of a sudden that turns into different gangs, right?
Facts.
Turns into the Crips and Bloods, Vice Lords and Stones and all these other gangs. That turns into them. And then all of a sudden they plant the drugs in our communities. They put the guns in our communities because because they have a Eurocentric mindset. That Eurocentric mindset is divide and conquer. Crab
Yeah,
bucket. What are we
facts.
doing? None of us are together. They're dividing us.
They
They're
are, yo.
they've been doing it.
Yes, they are,
So
yo.
in order to get back to where we need to be, starts with the scriptures. God is the
No, I
biggest
think no,
giver.
no, big dog. Not to cut you off, man. No,
Hey man,
what we need to get back to be is black women got to get back with us. Stop talking about I gotta be 9 feet tall because what was that guy who shot up Buffalo 9 feet tall? No, he was
no,
an average punk ass white boy.
right,
But black men got to be freaking 9 feet tall for protection to
man, you're
black
right.
women. No, no.
You're right. But you know what? That comes with a lot of women, and I don't know if this is true across most ethnic groups or whatever, or if it's just specifically our women. But our women got daddy issues. So when a
Facts,
girl, a
facts.
little girl, and they looking up at a father figure, their heads are looking up. So that's why they say he got to be 9 feet tall. He got to be this. No, he doesn't. He simply has to be a man. A true
Exactly.
father is a man. He doing what he's supposed to do. He know how to, spend time with his daughter. Be like, hey, baby, you want to go swing real quick? You want to go play a little tea party, whatever? I got you, whatever
Exactly.
you need. But he's also
Exactly.
concerned. He's also putting that knowledge in it. Hey, don't take no crap from no dude out here. Protect
Facts, man.
yourself.
So you brought up a good point. So black women's standards are way too high. You're
They are,
saying,
yo. Yeah, they are, Melody. They are, yo.
yeah,
Because
and that's
it's Melody. Sorry, Melody. I'm sorry, baby.
no,
No, I
it's
just
it's
wanted to
so true though. You were right. That was like a really good point.
like, you know what I'm saying? Like,
Um,
oh, I gotta be Hercules to protect you. No, I'm 5'8", Melody, 160 pounds, and I will protect any black woman that I love with my whole heart. I ain't gotta be fucking, excuse my language. I ain't gotta be 9 feet tall,
and you know
but
what?
black, huh?
I'm sorry, but you know what? That's what Kevin Samuels was saying. It'd be the average women. It'd be average women. Their standards be way too high. They don't want an average man. They want the top 10% man, the real tall man that earns a lot. That's one of the biggest things I agree with. That he talked about.
Yeah, and it's crazy, you know what I'm saying? And shout out to that's J Ryan, Jules, Baloo, you sweet melody, my baby mother. And I had to throw
Oh
that in there.
God.
No, I had to throw that in there. Yeah, shout out to the chat with the brothers, man. It's like, come on, we are protectors. We are biologically protectors. We want to protect our women. Shout out to Jules.
Natural born protectors.
Hey,
Natural born.
Hey, Jules,
Yep.
Somebody gotta really
turn,
turn up.
hold on.
Wait,
Turn your
wait.
volume, hold up. Jules, turn your volume down on your phone. What you got, an
No,
earpiece?
no.
Yeah, I got earpiece on.
Turn off YouTube.
Yeah, you got something echoing. It's you that's echoing.
All
I
right,
think
bet.
you have
Hold on.
YouTube
Uh,
on as well.
You
Somebody
got
said
a
it in
nut
the
something
chat.
else on?
I'm gonna take it off right now.
Maybe take it off and then put it back on and see what happens.
Yeah.
Oh, I don't hear the echo anymore.
Yeah, no, it sounds. That's what I said.
So let's get a subject going. About the black women that's average with these high standards. Let's talk about it. Rest in peace, Kevin Samuels, because that's his biggest point. That was his biggest talking point. These average at best women who's not even a five, um, those are the women who ask for the men with all the money, the tall men, the men that work out, um, all of that. What are your takes what are your thoughts on that, Jules? Let's start with Jules.
Let's reset the room. Sweet Melody Speak
I don't see
Media.
him.
I'm on break.
Sweet Melody Speak Media.
Hi,
going
so
in.
we're talking about standards. Why do people care if delusional women are being delusional with standards? Why don't you go where you appreciate it? If a black woman is saying, oh, well, I'm a 10, you wouldn't want to be with that woman anyway if she's delusional. So why do you care if a delusional woman have standards? Why are you trying to change their standards? Just go. It makes it seem like you're the desperate one, that you can't find a woman, so you're complaining about the woman that you want, that she has standards. Like, just go get a woman. If it's not that hard, if you're a sexy ass dude, which is the dudes I fuck with, I'm a thirsty motherfucker. I'm just like this woman at the top. I'm a simp. You know, the dudes I mess with, they don't sit up here and complain about women having high standards, because they have every woman on their pina. So like, they have a lot to choose from. But like the men who can't get a woman, they want to, you know, complain about, you know, them having high standards. For an example, I have high standards when it comes down to quality food. If I don't want to go to a certain McDonald's, or I don't want to go to a certain restaurant, why does that matter to someone else, whether I want to go to a certain restaurant or not? Why does it matter to someone else if a woman wants a certain type of man? Why?
You about to change the frequency.
If they don't ever get it, if they don't ever get the man, let them be like that. You see how stubborn they are. Let people be people. Like, you can't program people to be all the same. We're not robots. You know what I mean? You can't program people, you know, and a lot of times programming people is just going to make people more angry, because you're trying to tell people what to do. Let's just be honest here. I'm not telling you what
Why
to do.
is he here?
I'm not telling you to stop.
Yo, go brush your hair. We don't care what you talking about.
Who is this?
Go brush your hair.
I have African. I'm letting you know I have African ugly features. That's why I preach for you guys to breed out.
Go brush your hair. We don't care. What you talking about?
I can't brush it. I have Afro texture hair.
In the back chat? I mean, she back there. Bring her up.
She is, but I can't bring her up right now because her camera. Something is wrong with her.
Go brush your hair.
My mom has a beautiful European hair that you worship, because your features are so ugly. That's why your woman has to put a wig on.
Yeah, I know, and I guarantee you, I'll pull up on you.
Hold on, Didi got something to say. Hold on, Didi got
something to say. But wait, why you so angry though? Why you so angry?
God damn, be quiet. Lower your voice. God damn, you're gonna wake up my whole.
Shut your big ass nose up, bitch. Why you so angry?
Oh my God, if you want to wake up my whole apartment, be quiet. Do you know, Shaniqua? Do you know how to be quiet? Do you know how to lower your voice? Thank you, Shaniqua.
Girl, you doing too much for no reason. Shut up. Like, you doing too much. Why are you so angry? I just want to know why you angry.
Shaniqua.
Yo, look at her size. Yo, they all sticking out like a forest.
Oh, bro, like you doing the most for no reason. You corny as hell, bitch.
Yo, hey, Didi, she need a hot cold.
No, she need more than that. She corny as hell. But you 22 years old and you up here and you sound stupid though, for real.
You're saying I need a hot comb. I'm telling you, you're right. African features are ugly. Afro textured hair is
you
ugly.
Crazy.
Oh, bitch, shut up. You so dumb. Shut your racist ass up.
Ugly Afro textured hair from your bloodline. Your bloodline is ugly. Breed out.
Well, blame your mother, bitch. Blame your mother, bitch.
That's why my mother has European hair, the hair that he worshipped. He had my mother has.
I don't care about no hair. You ain't talking about stupid shit. Talk about shit that makes sense. You are 22 years old. Talk about something that makes sense.
My mom got that.
Don't suck a dick, bitch. Talk about that. That makes sense.
My mom got a whole lot of bloodline from the white man, and she looks beautiful.
From the white man. The white man that whooped your ass for centuries.
Didi, that's why you gotta wear wigs.
Fuck out of here.
Don't like your hair texture. That's why you have to wear wigs. The men above me.
Dumbass fucking divestors,
yo. You don't like your features because you're ugly. You are disgusting. Breathe the fuck out. You're fighting for a group of men who don't even like you.
And what? And what? What the Buffalo shooter did? He shot all black people because he said white race is dying out.
I've seen you. No, they're not. They're 60%.
Oh, okay. So why? So go get your boy. Go get your boy Peyton. Go get him. Go bail him out of jail. Divesting bitch.
You darkies
the fuck out of here.
You darkies are
I think I'm gonna have to take this stream down because you got.
I bet
Hold
you
on.
Deuces.
Hold on, guys.
Mute him,
Fuck
mute him.
out of
All right,
here.
look,
Listen, let's
everybody,
have a
First of
hold
all,
on, listen,
hold
listen,
on.
stop,
Let's
first
have
of
stop,
all,
let's
bitch,
deal with
stop.
the
ugly
language.
Everybody mute
is
out,
never
mute out.
of that, okay? Let's not get it twisted, bitch.
One
All
at a
right?
time. One at a
Okay?
time. Go ahead, Didi.
Bitch, you got the
Mute,
vibe out
mute,
here about the
mute
wrong bitch. You
Imana
better
mic, mute
believe
her
that.
mic.
You better believe that. Look at you.
Tell her, go get
That's
her.
the face. That's the face niggas make when they pissing on you, you hoe.
Yep. Hey, Didi, tell
And
her
that's
go get
what
her
you
boy.
used to. That's
Tell her
why
go
you
get her
are the way
boy.
you are. You 22 years old. Bitch, you ain't gonna be shit. You ain't never gonna be nothing but an Uber driver. Cause you stupid. You
Didi,
dumb. And I
Didi,
hate to say this to you, bitch, but you came up here all wrong.
Didi.
What?
Tell her go. Didi. Hey, sweet
Everybody,
black
hold on.
beautiful woman,
Guys,
Didi. Tell her
guys,
go get
Hold
her
on,
boy.
mute out, mute
guys,
out, mute
guys.
out,
Tell her go
mute
bail
out.
him out. Hey,
Let
beautiful sister
Stop.
Didi. Tell her go get her
Hold on.
fucking
I could
boy.
never be
Chill.
ugly, bitch. I could never
everybody,
be. Never.
everybody be quiet for
Didi,
1 minute.
Didi,
The host is
why you wear
talking.
white people hair, because you're
Hold
beautiful
ugly.
sister.
on, Anna.
Everybody
Didi,
mute their
One
mic,
at a
tell
mute their
her to
time.
mic,
go
mute
get
their
her
mic,
fucking boy.
mute their mic.
Tyron, hold
Everybody
on.
mute their mic.
We're
Y'all
gonna do
all going
one at a
bananas. We gotta do
time.
this one at a time. Relax.
Please, because
I
you're gonna get
love
my
We
stream.
can't
analyzing
Hold
and
on,
we
hold
can't
on.
have relax.
You guys are gonna get my stream shut down. I'm monetized. So I just need us to have this conversation
One
one
at a
at a
time.
time. Okay, Didi, say what you gotta say to her. Anna, can you please just let her talk and then you go? Go ahead,
So
Didi.
give me
Anna,
2 minutes.
Oh, she left.
She left.
Okay. So yeah.
She's talking down on me, but she got European woman hair in her head. That's how ugly she is. She can't even wear her own Afro textured hair because you got men like that will make fun of her for wearing Afro textured hair. The man above me, he said, "I go comb your hair. It's not straight. Get a cock comb." Yeah, I know European features are way better than your ugly ass features. You're goddamn right. White men features are way better than what the fuck your bloodline create. What you create with another person of your own
So why
image.
the fuck are you here? Why the fuck are you here with a
Let's
bunch of black men?
Anna and everybody. The
I
F
like
word. Let's try to chill with the F word. Go ahead.
I like emasculating the black man. I like seeing them emotional. They're weak asses. They're so fucking weak. I love seeing their asses cry. I love seeing a white man slam. I like seeing a white police officer slam the fuck out of a dark skinned man, having their asses cry online because they can't be shit. They would never be shit. I love emasculating the black man. It
Game
makes me
changer,
feel
come
so
back if you
good.
can. Okay, thank you, Anna. Tyron, did you have something to say?
Yes, Melody, I had mic'd myself up. Yeah, I did, yo. This Melody, why you keep letting this freaking witch on? Like, really, yo,
It's all right. Everyone
yeah,
can.
everybody is entitled to their opinion. I get it, Melody. You know what I'm saying? Look at her. She crave black men. Like black men just it's just like in her
Please don't
soul, like,
offer
oh, I can't stand them. And
Please don't offer. Please don't offer
if
because
you can't stand us, why the freak are you here?
I like seeing your ass
Why?
dead. I
So
like seeing
what?
you
Go
dead.
troll somewhere else. Go to
I,
Cynthia G
I
channel and
can't do
troll
this with
black
the
men.
kind of a
Why
white
are
man.
you in Melody's channel that she promotes good
Because
positivity towards black men?
I
Because
can't
no,
get this
because
because I
and
can't get
look,
this
and
with
look,
black
and
women.
where your white man at?
Because I can't. I
No
only
Yeah,
yelling.
because
Let's
you
stop
can't
yelling.
get him.
Let's
I
stop
only
Let's
yelling.
date
go.
Joe,
I
Let's
only
Joe,
have the
come on, let's calm
conversation and
down.
talk.
I
All
only
right, I'm
date
muting myself.
We
Mute
have
myself.
someone. We have someone new on the panel. I'll get back to you guys. Game changer. Hi, game changer.
How you doing, Melody? Can you hear me?
Oh,
What's
yes.
up,
How
Yeah,
are
gang?
can you hear me?
you? Yes. Hey, game changer. How
Um,
are you?
pretty good. Pretty good.
What's up, game changer?
Pretty good.
So,
So,
Game changer. What's
I
happening,
want to say
boy?
that Anna had a point.
oh, what's the point?
We shouldn't be complaining about the
Game changer. You're Borging. You're
standards of certain black women.
game changer. You're
Okay.
Borging.
Okay.
You're Borging out.
I'll come back.
Huh?
I'm back.
He gonna come
Shout
back
out
to
Game
say.
Changer. Shout out Game Changer. But I
Okay.
don't have no point in the black community. take her divested ass and go over to Brad and leave us black men and black women alone.
I would never trade
Take
in my
your
All
ass.
right, this what I hold on,
would
hold on.
never
This
trade in my
all right. Ayana, let me ask you a question.
Not Ayana, it's just Anna.
Anna, let me ask you a question. What is your opinion on the massacre shooting in Buffalo?
Well,
What's your opinion?
the guy wanted revenge because the black man drove into a whole bunch of crowd of white people and with his car and murdered a whole bunch of white people. I think they both deserve the death penalty. I think that first of all, I look at that man who they consider white. He looks Hispanic, like a white Hispanic. I actually did a video on that. If you look at his mugshot, he has the same type of nose as me. He has a nose that white people can create. He has a black person's nose, but I would say he's a white Hispanic.
Broad is nuts.
I would say he deserved the death penalty, and I think the black guy who drove into the who did that massacre that took his car and drove in a crowd full of white people and murdered so many elderly people, I think he deserved the death penalty too. I think a lot of people who just go around, I think all of the first degree murderers, no matter what your skin tone color is, I think you deserve the death penalty. I think all of the child
all right,
I think they deserve the death penalty as well.
Let me ask you this. All right, my next question is this: with the Florida man that got shot, he killed his girlfriend and himself. What's your opinion on that?
I don't know about that story. What about it?
But I'm just saying, what's your opinion? A Florida man shot and killed his girlfriend and himself. Listen, just listen to what I'm saying.
Wrong. Wait, you got it wrong. You want me to say it? Okay, go ahead.
You can explain it. Go ahead.
Okay, so a Florida man was upset that his girlfriend didn't want him anymore, so he killed her and himself.
Yeah.
Because, so what was your opinion on that?
Was he dark?
She ain't got no opinion.
Why? Now, let me ask you this. Why do colors matter?
Because I noticed a certain pattern with certain colors. Yes, I do.
Understood.
Color. Chance. It's not going to change.
All right, listen. They was white. It was a white man. It was two white people.
Well, I need to see the story. Give me the name of the story so I can look it up right now.
Google it. It's all over the internet.
What's your opinion? It was white.
He was white?
I just told you the story. She just said it.
Okay, well, it doesn't happen that often. I think any murder, I think he deserved the death penalty. I think he deserved the death penalty. I don't believe
even if he was white.
Murder. Yeah, I don't believe in first degree murder. I don't believe in child RAPIST. I don't.
They was black, but I just wanted to know your opinion. That's all. I wanted to.
In that, I think it's no purpose for them to just be wasting up space. If they did first degree murder, and if they RAPE, the reason why I say only child the reason why I say that one, because with adults, with women in particular, a lot of them lie. And a lot of them, some people lie to try to get revenge. So I can't imagine someone being sent off to the death penalty all over a woman's false allegation. With the RAP, it's hard to prove it if it was consensual or not. And if you don't know if it's consensual or not, it's like one person's words over another. But with a child, that's completely off limits. An adult should not be doing anything with a child.
Bro,
so just babbling. That deserves the death penalty. That's the death penalty, and first murders are the death penalty.
Hey, Miss Anna Margaret, ask you something?
What?
No, nothing wrong. Nothing wrong or nothing like that. I just want to ask you, you're 22 years old, right?
How you know my age? You a stalker. You creep.
You stupid bitch. You said it.
You did.
I thought you was a man the whole time on here. God damn, when you come back, Drika or Didi? Damn.
I went to the store.
Girl, you so fucking corny. It don't make no sense. You gotta do better. You gotta do better. You corny as hell.
Hey, Melody and Didi, I love y'all.
You corny as hell, bitch.
Yo.
Miss Anna Margaret.
Yo.
Why? I mean,
one at a time, because we gotta control
let's
this
go back.
channel.
Mel, can we go back to Game Changer?
Yes, I want to know
if
what
he's ready.
Game Changer. I want to know what Anna was right on. Go ahead, Game Changer.
He wasn't right on nothing.
Hold on, let Game Changer talk. What was she right on?
Game Changer.
We should definitely change the way brothers should really change the way they handle this overstandard thing that they have. You got to understand, fellas, that the standards that they're projecting is really just a manipulation tactic. It's just there to make guys feel inadequate. They're going to always say something like, I wanted a guy that's 6'5".
Hold on, Mookie.
But
They don't
I'm
have those
settling
standards
for
for white men. It's because they know that those men are
Hold
good.
on, hold
wait,
on.
hold on.
Respect the
Wait,
panel,
Bitch, take
please.
that
Melody.
dick
Respect the
out your
panel.
mouth and talk English.
Hold on,
Yeah,
y'all. We gotta
Melody,
stop.
why you
Listen,
keep letting Miss
stop.
Anna
Can
interrupt
everybody
Game
please
Changer?
listen,
We gotta do
listen?
one at
Can
a
y'all
time.
please mute out and please respect people when they
Thank you.
talking,
Thank you,
please.
Blue. I
All
appreciate
right,
that.
tell Miss Anna that.
All right, can you mute out?
Freaking
Yeah,
German
I'm
Shepherd.
telling everybody,
Everybody mute up.
She a
Everybody mute up.
hyena.
Everybody mute up. I want to hear from Game Changer. Game
let's respect
Changer.
people
Exactly.
when they
She a
talking.
hyena. Look at
What
Miss
were you
Anna.
saying,
She's
Game
like a
Changer?
Bro,
freaking hyena.
Game
just
Changer.
listen. Let's respect everybody when they talking. He's talking.
Go ahead, Game
Exactly.
Changer.
even though they say that they
Who interrupted first? Her.
it's fine. It's fine. Don't worry about it. But
Go ahead, Game Changer.
even though they claim to want certain things, you got to look at their dating patterns. If you shake down the history of who they've dated, it's probably rarely, if ever, a dude that's 6'5" or 6'6". I'm pretty sure that there's a couple of 5'8" dudes in there. So really, it's just a manipulation tactic. Now, the fact that they're willing to use manipulation tactic, fellas, you have to be aware of what that means. And I think that Anna was right that you should consider other options. And that's just with anything in life. If somebody is making the price, if the price if the price is so far greater than the value of something, then you should go to a different market. You should go to a different dealership, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. No matter how much you want to support a community, a concept, an ideal, that can be leveraged against you, and it is if they're making ridiculous requirements. So don't let them do that. And so she's right in that regard. You should.
It's like they're begging for them to change their standards.
Look, she running her mouth again. You ain't even finished, Game Changer. She running her freaking mouth again.
I'm cool with Game Changer, and I don't.
All right, so shut up and let him talk.
I can see if
but I'm finished.
I can see if me and you were into it with each other, then yeah, I'll be quiet. But
No, because you getting on my nerve. You a hyena. Get out of here.
Hold on, let's just respect each other on the panel, even if we don't agree with people's opinion. Please, no name calling. Go ahead.
I'm cool.
Go ahead, Game Changer.
Yeah,
I'm finished.
We're actually having a conversation. I'm cool with Game Changer. The thing is,
Okay, so you get to cut everybody else off, but when us black men speak, we can't say nothing. Get your hyena butt out of here.
We're gonna go in order. So we're gonna go in order. So let's have Didi. Let's have Didi and then Mookie. Go ahead, Didi.
Yeah, go ahead, babe.
Let me tell you something. I'm not even talking to this little ass girl because really, if you up here trying to be serious and shit, you sound stupid and you look stupid, bitch. And when I see your Uber riding ass on your little bike, guess what? I'm gonna smack you on sight just because, okay? I'm just letting you know you're very disrespectful. That shit, that's not cute what you doing. Like, how you gonna try to be serious about something, but you sitting here doing all this extra shit? You doing the most, hoe. Oh, bitch, please. I'm far from a gorilla, bitch.
Yeah,
you must be talking about your father and you must be talking about your mother.
Didi,
I can't. Yeah, banana. Your mother's a monkey, bitch. Come see me. Pull up. Or tell me where you at, hoe.
Clown, yo.
Tell me where you at, hoe. Cause you stupid.
Yo, she is a clown.
That's Didi.
This girl is a straight fucking clown.
I ain't entertaining that dirty hoe. Cause that's just why the fuck she looked the way she looked, you fucking Uber riding bitch.
That's why I wanted to jump. I wanted to ask Miss Anna Margaret, why are you so hateful against your own race and against black men?
Cause her mother dropped her off at a fucking orphanage when she was a baby. You abandoned her.
I don't look like you. I don't look like you.
You're not supposed to, bitch. You're not supposed to. I got a niece your age, hoe.
Oh, Shaniqua.
She a ghetto
Your
gagger.
mother is Shaniqua. Your mother Shaniqua.
Ghetto gagger.
She corny. You're corny as hell. You're never gonna make it. You're always gonna be a fucking Uber driver, bitch. That's it. You're always gonna be an Uber driver.
Ladies, it's Mookie's turn. Okay,
It's sad,
All right.
and I even hate to say this because you're only 22 years old, but you're never gonna make it nowhere, bitch. And fix your teeth, because I know you got Medicaid.
Okay, I'll let you ladies get that off. Let's get
Ain't
back to
nothing
the
to get on, because
subject.
that bitch don't want no problems with me. She can get all the bananas in the world. Her mother was sucking her father banana dick. That's why that bitch was here.
Diddy,
What?
calm down, sister.
Yeah,
Fuck that bitch up when I see her.
Diddy,
don't let
calm down,
she
sister.
just
Game changer want to
entertaining.
talk. Calm
Don't
down,
let her get
She's
to
sister.
you.
entertaining. Like she's pathetic. Like this is like how you gonna get up here and talk about something, but you stand here doing the most. You stupid.
Diddy,
helping the situation.
Diddy.
So let Mookie go
I
ahead.
would
Go
never
ahead,
deliver
Mookie.
in your area because you don't tip.
Hold on, Anna. Let's let Mookie go. Go ahead, Mookie.
Yes, please. You don't want no problems with me. Pull
Yeah,
up.
Diddy,
Get on
calm
that
down.
bike.
All right.
Diddy.
You little fucking delivery girl. That's all you ever gonna be, bitch. Just know that.
Diddy, calm down.
And
She's
fuck
not
your
worth
mother
it.
for having you too.
I make $20 to $22 an hour. You don't tip. I could
Bitch,
never.
you make 20 to 22 hours. Show me where you. Show me where. Bitch, you're lying. You wish. You wish. Suck that dick. Anybody can make $20 to $22 an hour.
Let me tell you how.
Diddy.
Don't matter.
Let me tell you how.
All right,
I'm
Didi.
hourly, so
Ain't nobody care, bitch, but you. Nobody care about your racist.
No, Anna,
Let me
stop
tell you,
provoking. Didi,
Didi, let me tell you how my
Anna.
delivery.
Stop talking.
I have to mute y'all both. All right, so I want to hear from Mookie. Mookie, go ahead.
No, I just want to know from Miss like Autumn Margaret, like where does that hate come from? Like that's self. Like
From
listen,
my mama. From my mama.
I'm biracial. I'm you know like I grew up like look man, I grew up in a rough neighborhood. I just want to know like where does this come from? I mean like
I don't look like them. I don't have the same skin tone as them. So why do I have to be
and
with
Mookie.
them?
you don't have wait hold on Ty hold on. I can call you Tyran, right? I can call you Ty.
Yes.
Give me 1 second.
No doubt.
So what do you feel different from anybody else?
I feel different because of my skin tone complexion. I don't want my skin tone complexion in the same race as
Somebody need to pee on that bitch. You need a whole lot of piss on you. And bitch, if I was on my period, I'd pee on you too, you dirty hoe.
Didi.
I can smell it through the screen. I know your breath smell like ass. I know the whole.
No, I'm gonna do that because that's how I treat trash like that. Look, that's what you got your little big ass nose. You talking about how people look at your face. Bitch, you ain't even cute.
Diddy.
Bitch, you ain't even cute.
Everybody, I'm gonna mute everybody. Okay,
I'm
I'm
big ass fucking teeth. Bitch, you ain't cute.
What?
Diddy, stop. Diddy, stop and let Mookie talk, Diddy. We love women like you. Stop, Diddy.
Mute.
Go ahead, Mookie.
I'm a mute too.
He had a question if I can answer it. That way.
Go ahead, GC.
If I answer it, it'll go into chaos.
What phone is that?
So to answer your question,
Mookie, mute out, Mookie.
Mookie, mute out.
To answer your question,
Oh, you can hear me?
Yeah, mute out, Mookie.
Mute out.
She probably about to kill herself.
I mean, like, you know what?
Well,
mute out.
I get it. So
I want to hear GC.
To answer your question, I think that she just wants to separate herself from modern Black woman stereotype. So she's looking for ways to do that, and skin complexion, or what she calls skin tone complexion, is one of those ways. But basically, she's looking for an exit of the existing stereotype that surrounds Black women.
She better blame her dirty ass mother and her father. That's it.
Don't do that. I was talking to Mookie. So that's to answer your question. Do you have another question, Mookie?
Hold on.
You mad, bitch?
I'm not in the race.
Anna,
do you have another question, Mookie?
Anna, don't provoke. Hold on 1 second, because I want to hear GC, and then you guys can finish. Go ahead, GC. What were you saying?
Oh no, I was answering Mookie's question, but he's gone. And Anna agreed, so we can go to whoever you feel is next.
Who didn't I hear from in a while? Let's go to Jerron, then Tyron. Jerron?
Well, first of all, I don't even know, like, what's the subject matter again?
Oh, well, yeah, I forgot to.
Well, I
Um,
came on. I could tell you, I came on the subject of black women having exceptional standards and below exceptional quality. So if you want to speak on
okay,
that, I'd like to get your take
that's
on it.
perfect.
Okay, I got you. Yeah. I mean, I agree with what you're saying, and I agree with what some of the other panel may have said on the topic. It's just a matter of you, your standards are too high, basically. Um,
I think she's been. I
and
think
by having
somebody
your standards too
feeling.
high, you're setting yourself up for failure, essentially, because the bar is too high. So that's not to say that you can't possibly reach up there and grab it one day, but it's levels to this. You got to work your way up there. You got to do things to get yourself in position to get to that higher standard that you're looking for. So, with that being said, a lot of the women, a lot of these women, they're simply reaching up too far without having put in the work first. And as a result, they're being let down and they're becoming bitter because of it. And as a result, a lot of these men suffer because of it. And it's wrong, but these things have to be corrected at the root cause of the problem. We can't keep patching up something and expecting it to heal. We have to get to the root cause of the problem. That's all.
That's a fact.
Thank you, Jerome.
Agree.
We all agree with that, I think.
That's a
How
fact.
about you, Tyron? Tyron, you're next. Ruby. Let's go with Tyron and then Ruby. Tyron, unmute.
Ruby, what up, Rube?
Rubes.
Hey,
Ruby.
Ruby,
Let's do Tyron and then let's do Ruby.
Ruby.
Go
I
ahead.
got a bone to pick with
Good evening,
Ruby.
y'all.
Hey,
Of
yo,
course, I had to
I got
show
a
up
bone.
for
Yo,
Blue and
I got a
Melody's
bone to pick with
birthday.
We gotta do
Ruby.
one at a time, one at a time, one at a time,
Okay.
y'all.
Tyron
Yeah.
and then Ruby. Part alive and up front, Ruby.
Okay.
Okay, go
Yeah.
ahead, Tyron.
Shout out to Classic Ruby. I love you, baby.
Hey, hey.
Melody, I love you. The chat, the guys in the
Hey,
chat, I love y'all guys. Look, this
we
is what
appreciate
it
it.
is. I'm a Gen X guy. Like I'm straight out the streets of Newark, Brick City. I know Chicago go hard, New York go hard, all these Compton go hard. But what about these inner cities that go hard, right? So to Miss, I want to say something. I want to say two things. Miss Anna, I'm gonna tell you about yourself and your little 22-year-old ass. Yo, you don't have no experience. They only hearing what the Gen X women are telling them that us black men ain't crap. Another thing, black men in the chat, we have to come together because they kept and I'll go reflect back to that white boy, right? That did that in Buffalo. He knew it wasn't no masculine black man around. He wouldn't even talk. Look, the dude he talked to that was on the NBC News was like, yo, he talked to me like and he fooled the guy. Like he was a regular little white boy. And went up and shot up a bunch of black people. Black women. Black men love y'all. I don't understand where it comes from. Like this social programming or whatever. I'm gonna say this to black women. All right, y'all want to divest, go the freak head, but keep our names out your mouths because when Kevin Samuels died, oh yeah, oh he was this, he was that, but this white damn. Oh, I want to say something else. This white, damp, crusty white boy can go shoot a women. He shot 2, 3 elderly black women, and we supposed to. Oh my God, yo! I'm done. All right, next. Go ahead,
Thank
Melody.
you for that, Siren.
No,
Ruby,
no,
hi.
no. No. Yeah. Go ahead to the next person, Melody, because I'm in my feelings, and I'm not in my feelings. This boy, this damn white crusty boy, went in a black neighborhood, and then they try to blame the Pookies for it. It's no Pookies hanging out around a supermarket unless they trying to rob somebody. What Pookies could have defended those women against that crusty white boy unless they was up there trying to do something stupid? Ain't no black Pookie niggas hanging around a supermarket. Come on, y'all. No, they not what unless they trying to make a drug transaction. But ain't no, and then everybody talk about, oh, where the Pookies was at? Where the Ray Rays was at? A supermarket? And you ain't gonna find no Pookies and Ray Rays in no supermarket. Them niggas ain't at no supermarket. They on the block.
Can we
Thank you. Yeah, we're gonna move on
can
to
we move on to
Ruby.
Ruby?
Yeah,
All right,
I appreciate it.
go ahead. I'm done, yo. Go ahead.
All right,
I'm just
thank you
gonna
for that.
listen.
I
Yeah,
respect everybody's take. Thank you. All right, I'm
thanks,
gonna have
Melody.
Ruby.
Hey y'all.
Hey,
What up?
I don't
what
even
up,
know what y'all are
Dawn?
talking about. I'm gonna be real because when I came in, it was. I mean, I would have swore the topic was how black folk ain't shit because it was a lot of Anna. The Dee was hilarious, so then I thought maybe it was comedy night. I don't really know what the subject is.
Well,
That
we also said in the beginning we was gonna be all over the place, scattered. So
Yeah,
this
it's
is
like an
scattered.
open panel with different subjects of news. We were talking about the shooting in
This
Buffalo. We
to
were
start
talking.
off, not to cut you off. To start off was the news that we were just putting out the news, and then everything else was just scattered open panel.
okay, I see. Okay, so and I'm gonna obviously I have to catch the replay, but I covered the Buffalo shooting on my panel with Shar last Saturday, and the thing that just struck me as really odd because I cover the news a lot is that when you have details immediately. Including pictures and names and everything. When you have details immediately, normally, I'm gonna be real, normally the perpetrator is black. When the perpetrator is white, normally that's when they don't tell you details about nothing. They just tell you a crime happened and more details are to follow. Um,
Absolutely.
so that was the first thing I noticed about this story. The second thing that I thought was odd, and this was before more information came out, was that they were willing to label a hate crime right away. And I was like, normally we'll be going months into covering a story and they're still like, oh, I'm not sure if we're going to want to call it a hate crime. And it's a touchy thing. And so the fact that they were like, this just happened a couple hours ago and they were saying, oh, hate crime laws and whatever, I thought that was, I'm going to be real, I thought it was shocking. So then I was like, you know what, they had to have known. There has to be some type of maybe accountability or something on their side that they were notified, that there was a way that they did know or could have known or should have known or something. So I said that on Saturday. So when it came out, it's like, oh no, there's this whole Discord thing and the manifesto and people were actually contacting law enforcement and so on and so forth and no one did anything about it. I was like, oh, okay, well that explains now why it is we have so much information so quickly. So that was the first thing I noticed about the story. The second thing, which I just think is really strange, because I actually saw a few people cover the story, and they did. The person who they were putting on, like the picture, would be like a black person. And even though there was video and picture, which I found and I showed on our show, of the shooter clearly being a white guy, right? For some reason, it's like a lot of stations were shying away, or news outlets were shying away from showing the picture. And I was like, that's kind of iffy. But see, that's why, and that's exactly how people like Anna get the impression that she gets, right? Because media tends to skew in certain ways. Wait, let me finish.
Shut up, Anna. Shut up.
Let me finish, right?
Let her finish.
Yeah. Media tends to skew certain ways
hyena.
depending on certain types of, information. When it comes to crime, when it comes to like, that type of thing, it tends to skew very heavily towards associating Black faces with crime, period, and associating Black criminals and Black victims with criminality, and associating white victims and white criminals as painted with, oh, look, here's their beautiful little school picture, and they're just troubled, they're just having a bad day, right? Whereas in the Black victim, they'll try to go find some gangster picture of this victim, right, from their Facebook, whatever, so they can paint them in the worst possible light. So, I mean,
Ruby, I want to debate you so bad. Go ahead on and finish. I have a whole lot to say.
Okay, yeah, so I'm never really surprised when I hear people who have these outrageous viewpoints that clearly don't link up with actual reality and statistics, because I mean, why else? Unless you're actually unless you're looking to not be biased and skewed by media and by, the algorithms and whatnot, of course that's what's happening.
All right. Yeah. So who's next, Mel?
I don't know. I think she had something to say to
Okay.
Ruby.
No, Melody. Melody, Anna gotta be. Come on, she's been speaking all night, Melody. Why you keep giving her the floor?
Because she has something to say.
It's her turn, brother. It's her turn.
It's her turn.
Someone victimized Black Lives Matter. This is why their men are so weak. Ruby, I'm sorry. I identify you as mixed.
She hate Black people. Why y'all keep giving her the floor?
One at a time.
You don't look African to me, therefore how can you be African American? Black means African American. I think it's stupid. One thing I do think is stupid is how you gonna tell me that I'm brainwashed by the media when I'm literally looking at crimes in my neighborhood. I searched.
Hey, Tom, mute out, Tom.
And first of all, you said that. Wait a minute. Let me say something because I didn't interrupt you. Okay, Tyrone. Thank you. When I look up online and I see certain crimes, I see a whole lot of white men, and they don't identify Black men. It's rare that I see on the news that they say Black man. They typically say an unidentified man. It was just a video I just did on my YouTube channel of a Black man that just randomly went up to a white kid and stabbed him 20 times. This was viral, and this guy still have not been prosecuted yet. They didn't say a Black man. They said a man wearing a sweatshirt. They showed pictures. He was a dark-skinned man. He looked like you right at the top. And my thing is, you guys, and you said they went and searched out a picture. Like, you act like these news sources personally know these people. They hand out what they're.
Oh, look at me like what, though? What? Cute?
Wait, it's
you trying to tell me I can't date you?
Ty, you gonna get your turn. Hold on, you gonna get your turn.
He's so emotional. I never get this reaction from a white man. They're more masculine. That's why he has to blame every responsibility on white men because they have
because white men don't give a fuck about
you. You're gonna get your turn. You're gonna get your turn, Ty.
People are saying they have so many problems, but guess what? Africans, they're dark too. They don't have problems when they come here. They don't. You guys have problems.
That is categorically bullshit.
I have a whole lot of them when they come over here. I have a whole lot of my complex is full of foreigners. They don't have a hard time.
That is bullshit. There was an African boy in the 1990s who came here and got shot 40 times by the cops at his front door when he didn't do anything wrong. Please don't tell me Africans don't have problems. Of course they do. They're the same problems that every Black person has in America. Spare me.
Police officers kill white people more. It was an incident where a police officer shot down and gunned down a white man 30 times. It's on there. It's there. But my thing is, you don't hear Africans coming here.
When he was just innocent and opening his front door to go home, and he didn't do anything wrong.
You guys have problems with Asian people. You guys have problems with white people. You guys have problems with Indian people. You guys got problems with Hispanic.
Hold on. Wait. Hold on. Anna. Slow down.
I wasn't.
No. You're finished. Hold on. You're finished. You are finished. Hold on.
I'm not.
Hold on.
I'm not.
Relax. You are.
Because I wasn't done. I
You're
wasn't done
done.
making points. I
You're
wasn't done making
done.
points. Okay, I'm still talking.
Now, no,
But
I'm
then you
talking now because I want to ask you a
want to
question.
associate
Listen,
with y'all.
listen. This is what I want to ask you. Listen, how you
That's
gonna
because you don't want
accuse people?
anything to
Listen,
do with
stop.
y'all.
You don't
Because you guys commit the
listen.
most
You
crimes.
don't li-
Because I'm
You
not
don't
gonna listen.
listen.
I'm not
That's
even
what
gonna
I'm
listen.
talking
You
about.
Wait,
They
hold
don't
on.
stop
stupid.
You talk
Everybody,
talking.
over me.
everybody
You
mute.
They
talk over me.
don't.
Everybody
They
mute.
don't stop talking.
Thank you,
You talk
Anna.
over me. You
Hold on.
They
interrupt.
Everybody,
don't, yo.
everybody mute. Everybody
Now
mute. Thank
listen.
you.
Now nobody wasn't trying to talk over you. I was trying to ask you something, and you can't
Yeah.
let nobody ask you something because you just feel like how you feel. Relax. I want
I
to
wasn't
ask you
done
Exactly.
something.
speaking. I
I'm
wasn't
not
done
trying to stop,
speaking.
but you just keep going and you won't stop. So you gotta stop at some point because you won't keep going. You will
Let us
keep
stop
Just
going.
to
it.
be clear, I just want to say this. Baloo is the co-host of this show that I'm
Yeah.
doing today. So
No,
like,
New
because Anna,
Jersey.
no, because Anna likes to say like if I say
Blue, shout
chill.
out.
But I was just letting her know that Blue is also the co-host today, just like Ruby is on
I'm
Tuesdays.
working
Yeah.
today.
So
I'm
Yeah.
working today. Can
yeah,
I
Yeah.
get
yeah,
my
he's the
respect? I'm
Shout out to
working
co-host today.
today.
Blue.
So
Word up.
go
No,
ahead,
New
Blue.
My
Jersey.
now
Go
my
I
ahead, Blue.
represent
question,
Springfield Ave.
my question to you. You say you guys have a problem with different people. That's not true. Listen, wait, that's not true. Hey, yo, I got a lot of different
Look at her.
friends. Wait,
She's
let me
just running
speak.
her mouth.
I got a lot of different friends.
And
I
she
don't just
muted.
have black friends. I have black friends. I have white friends, Italian friends, Chinese friends, Asian friends. You know what I'm saying?
Facts.
I don't Indian friend. I don't have a problem with them.
Facts,
So
bro.
you gotta the way you talk, you like you guys. You need to
Facts,
In
change.
bro.
You just
general.
need to change the
General.
words that you use. You might could be right on something, but the words
Keep
that
trying
you
to get
use
my
are wrong.
approval. It won't happen.
I
Keep
don't
trying to
think.
get my
Say
approval.
this.
Listen,
Say people in the urban area, maybe in
Keep
more messed up situation. I don't know, but that's not true.
keep trying to get my
Yeah.
approval. It won't happen. I'm not gonna change my
no,
wording in
I
We
don't.
order.
don't want your approval.
General.
You're a
In
dust
general.
bag. Get
I'm a
the
dust
fuck
bag
out of
too.
here.
You're gay.
Bye.
You're crazy.
Peace.
You're
Shit,
crazy.
shit. You know what?
One at a time,
You're
Dust
female
Coach.
bag ass
depraved.
One at a
broad.
time.
One
Out of
time.
Listen,
here.
You're
listen.
blaming white people for
Listen.
your
We
ugly
have an
ugliness.
audience. Listen, I want y'all to understand this. There's an audience, people that is listening. They can't listen to this. They can't hear people going back. It sounds like fucking kids. One at a time.
That's
You
a
gotta
Yeah,
fact.
think.
and
People
even
are
if you get
listening.
triggered, just let them finish. Give them the respect, even if you don't like what they're saying. Just respect it.
That's why when
All
people
right.
talking, let that person talk. You may cut them off. You try to get a point, but we all
Okay,
can't just be
so
on
wait,
here.
Melody. A lot of she was cutting black men off way more than black men was.
And that's
So
why I'm
come
telling
on.
all of you guys, I'm telling everybody to respect each other. You know, me,
Okay.
Anna and I don't agree on a lot of things, but we can respect each other.
Exactly. But
Just like,
Melody, you never say nothing when she interrupts
yeah,
the
no, oh
black men
no,
from
I
saying
muted.
something.
How many times did I mute Anna when she was talking? A lot.
And you should have booted her. She ain't supposed to be on your stream.
Bro, she can be
Listen,
on here and give her opinion
No,
regardless if we agree or
no. If
disagree,
she hate
bro.
black men, why
Okay, but
did
that's
she?
you being emotional because
Hey,
she doesn't like
that's
black men,
Melody.
which is a cap.
No.
Hold on,
Hold on.
which is a whole entire cap because she stay around on black people's platforms. So that's bullshit.
Okay.
She's on
All
Black
right.
Skin
All right.
Amazing. She's
All
on
right.
Black
All
Skin's
right.
Amazing
So
platform every day. That's bullshit. So she
it's
capping. But
bullshit.
go ahead.
It's bullshit.
I'm not talking about
How?
you,
How?
Tyron.
Because
come on.
if Anna was a white girl talking
Bro,
about
what up?
black women,
Peace, Chief.
yo,
What's going on? My
All right.
fault, y'all. I didn't mean to
all
If she
jump
right,
in
was a
No,
like
I
white
this,
let
girl,
already
me
know.
gang.
I already
if
done.
she
know.
was a white
Come
girl,
on,
I
don't
would
talk to
still
me about
Nah, no,
listen.
Tyron. My fault, go
Tyron,
ahead.
if she was
come
a white girl,
on,
I would
no,
still
no.
have her
Anna's
on.
Yeah,
I
disrespecting
she
would
black
would still
still
be
men
have
on
her
and
here.
black
on here.
women.
Bro,
Period.
I
I
got
would
a
you
question.
forget it's
I
Melody's
got a question.
panel, bro. She can
So,
kick off on her if she
I
look,
got
wants
a
look
to,
at her,
question.
bro.
Hold on,
rubbing her
hold on. I
eyes.
got a question for
Oh, fuck
GC.
black
I got a
men.
question for GC.
what's
Fuck
that,
out of
boy?
here. Get that bitch out of
G,
here.
GC.
Tyron, meet up, bro.
Well, you know what? You gotta let. You
Hold on,
gotta.
hold on. When
What's up?
GC, you there?
Yeah, he is.
Yeah, I'm here.
All right, I got a question for you. You hear how everybody's rambling and everything. I know you could break things down. What's your opinion on all that?
On which topic?
Far as like everybody on here rambling, Anna, everybody's going crazy.
Well, no, I mean we gotta respect these.
On a scale, what I'm saying, like breaking it down, far as females, how females act and males act. Like he's a male, he's acting one way, she's acting one way. Everybody ain't acting their age or acting. You know what I'm saying? If you're a female, act like a female. If you're a man, act like a man. You yelling and arguing, that don't. You know what I'm saying? You can't be doing what she doing.
Well, no,
I'm not doing what she's doing, dog. I'm not doing what she's doing.
Let Game Changer answer the question. Go ahead,
The
Game
honor
Changer.
effect.
Let you answer the
All
question.
right.
Let us
Yeah.
answer. Go ahead, Game Changer.
Yeah. What about the Peyton effect? What about the Peyton Gendron
Your name
effect?
is not Game Changer, bro.
What?
Go
You
ahead,
said
Game
what?
Changer.
So she's being deliberately triggering, but I think that fellas shouldn't be so quick to debate Didi either.
Thank you. I agree with that. I mean, like, you know what? You can't fall into triggers. You know what I'm saying? It's like she obviously has some things that's going on. I mean, like where she feels like where she's into colorism as far as like who's dark skinned, who's light skinned. Like light skinned people. I mean, like, you know what? To be honest with you, it's like what I went through growing up. I grew up around dark skinned people. You know what I'm saying? Like, I grew up in Jersey City. I've been beat. You know what I'm saying? I've been jumped. I've been all kind of that, but like, I don't use that as some kind of excuse. I'm not gonna sit here and say like dark skinned people are like the factors of like why things are wrong. You know what I mean? It's like, she's got to chill with that.
Yeah,
Well, Mookie,
because
once again, it's not. Well, once again, Mookie, it's not really a matter of skin tone complexion, as she says. It's more she just wants to look for any out that she can to escape the existing reputation of Black women. She wants people to see something different than a Black woman. Don't do that when they see her. So and she feels that her skin complexion is her out as far as that. Now, I can understand why she's looking for it. Go for it.
No, I'm sorry, Game. I'm sorry, Game, man. I was just saying, I'm with a Black woman. Like.
No. Individuals aside, the general. Well, individuals aside, Mookie, the
yeah, she
general
is dark. He said she was dark.
Wait, she's dark skinned? You with a dark skinned woman? You gonna breed out your skin tone color and create dark skinned children?
So,
you're a traitor
to
your own people.
What?
She's trolling, bro. She's trolling.
What?
She's a troll, bro.
You're gonna breed out your.
She's a whole entire troll. She's a colorist troll, fam.
Let Game Changer finish. Let Game Changer finish. Go ahead, Game Changer.
So, like individual situations aside, the overall reputation of Black American women is not pleasing. It's not favorable, and it's not something that many women would choose if given the opportunity. So I think that she just represents one that wouldn't choose that and is just looking for it out. Also,
about that because I don't feel that. I mean, I think I'm
Mookie, you're not Mookie. You're yelling. I'm so sorry, love. You're yelling.
Mookie, what the fuck name is that?
All Black women. I think all Black women are beautiful, and I think women are beautiful. Period. But like, I don't.
So, Mookie, understand this.
I mean, like,
all of anything. So, Mookie, understand this. If all of anything is something, then all of everything is nothing. Meaning that if every Black man is tall, then nobody is tall. Like, beauty is a relative thing. So, in order for a woman to be beautiful, she has to be beautiful relative to someone else.
Beauty,
in other words,
eyes of the beholder.
Well, beauty is the number of people that wish to be holding you. But nevertheless, in order for someone to be rich, others would have to be poor, and in order for somebody to be beautiful, others would have to be ugly. And I'm saying that to say that I'm saying that to say that there is ugly women, and there are ugly black women. And if women culturally are not maximizing their beauty, then they do fall behind the curve. And some of them are just genetically unappealing.
Yeah, I can get
Lighter
that.
skin tone chicks are better looking.
I mean, honestly, you look like a regular chick to me. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like,
Honestly, I would get picked first by a white man before a darker skin tone woman. Now what?
That is not necessarily true, ma'am.
I won't get. I don't get the same treatment as a dark skin. So you saying I have the same experience as a dark skin woman?
I think that beauty is objective and universal. That is to say, someone who is objectively more beautiful than you, dark skinned or lighter skinned than you, is going to get picked before you, given that they have at least the same attitude, behavior, personality, or better than you. That's just what it is.
I agree with
because
that.
Beauty. Yeah, beauty is subjective and universal. It's just is.
I said I have friends.
Hold on, Game Changer's girlfriend is very dark, right? Game Changer.
I wouldn't say very, but she is darker than most. Yeah.
And again,
is she beautiful? Yes.
Yeah, I think so.
Who did you say?
Hey, well, how about this? Okay, can I say something? How about this? Me and Baloo share the same grandmother.
We're not on here talking about family stuff. We talking about.
It's not the point. No, my point is like you know, it's like you talk about skin color. I mean, like, you know what? Everybody is beautiful. Everybody has their own thing.
So you don't breed out your skin
Yo,
tone.
listen.
You don't breed out your image. So you don't want your kids to have your image. You don't want your kids to have your image. You're gonna breed out your skin tone color. You're gonna give your kids a hard life. Your future kids a hard life by giving them dark skin. What a fucking
my kids is beautiful.
What? Can I, let me roll around and say this one thing real quick though. Let me tell y'all something. This whole entire colorism nonsense is a woman's argument. This is all day BS. You understand me? I don't give a fuck about no dark skin, light skin, this, that, and third brown. I'm a brown skin man. You understand me? So my thing about it is they come around here and talk about colorism and the white man is better and this, that, and third. And why your dumbass on a goddamn stream talking to black people about black people issues? Fuck out of here, man. No, let's hold on. I didn't interrupt you, miss.
Go on a white panel and talk.
I didn't interrupt you, miss. Come on with it. Hold on. Yeah, come on, come around here with this fake ass activist bullshit. We see you, man. Come out here talking about, because there's a light skin and and it's a we need a space as biracials. And you sitting up there like, why your clown ass around here sitting up there talking about, you gonna breed out your existence? Like you sound like a whole entire clown ass, fake ass pro activist, fucking all this shit. You feel what I'm saying? Look, man, listen. It would mean more to me. I would take you more serious if I dead ass see you on a white platform talking all this shit, and especially amongst a KKK. Right now, you look like a whole entire troll. You look like a whole entire troll, and we know you because you stay around. You stay around on Black Skin is Amazing's platform. You know how to do this. You know how to. Hold on, miss. You stay around on Black Skin Amazing's. That was your mainstay. You was on his platform saying the same thing you've been saying. Black men come on a platform, you entertain them, and then you want to come around here and say the stuff that you're saying. You're not fooling nobody. And furthermore, they sound the same as those divestors and those swirlers and the rest of them that say all that bullshit. But when I come around on black people platform and talk about black men, you're not fooling nobody, miss. You're not. Every day is the same shit. Excuse me. Every day is the same shit. Your ass like light skin, your ass like light skin black men. That's cool. Your ass like black men. You ain't fooling nobody. So you can come around here on this platform all day and spew the same shit. You like black men. I'm not gonna argue with you. You like black men. Like I said, you like black men. It's fine. I don't give a damn what you think. You like black men. Again, I'm not gonna argue with you, miss. You like black men. So you can troll all you want to. You can talk all this light skin, dark skin shit. You can put yourself on the market if you want to. We all know what you roll like and what you like. You want to have it all. You understand what I'm saying? And it's cool. I just want to say at the end of the day, shout out to Melody Baloo. I'm still going to be on here. But I just want to say, isn't that great? Us as so-called black men, we out here. We get all this fake hate. You get all this fake hate, and they sit up there and talk about, oh no, you're not desirable. Brown skin men and dark skin men are so this, that, and the third. It's a whole cap. You know, I enjoy being a brown skin man. Shout out to all the brown skin men. If you a brown skin, a dark skin man, a light skin, put a 1 in the chat. Because we lit out here. You feel what I'm saying? It's lit.
I don't want to sit at the table with the
Let's see the ones in the chat.
I don't want to sit at the table.
Let's see that 1 in the chat. If you a brown skin, if you a light skin, brown skin, or dark skin man, put a 1 in the chat. If you a woman or if you a woman in the chat and you like black men, let me get a 2. You feel me?
All y'all put a thumbs up. Put a thumbs up.
Put a thumbs up. Like this shit. You know what I'm saying? Because we lit out here, yo.
Get them up. Get them up. Let me see the thumbs.
Out here capping. You feel me? We don't care.
Show honor that it's black power out here. We good. We don't need her.
We good. We good, love. We gonna be all right without you. We gonna move on. We gonna cha-cha slide. You know what I'm saying? We can do the monkey dance for you since you keep banging your chest. You know what I'm saying? We gonna go on a cruise and listen to some music, listen to some drill, some rap music. We good, man. We don't need you, man. Swing along. Swing along. I know your ass gonna be at the barbecue. I got you. I got you some chicken wings. I got you some mac and cheese. I got you some cornbread and some Kool-Aid. Don't worry, mama. The white dude don't want it. It's not gonna cook with seasoning. Over here, we got seasoning, love. It's all good. Just chill out.
Hey, I don't want diabetes or high cholesterol. I'm good. I want to go to your cookout.
Sometimes you need it, my love. You're gonna be all right. It's gonna be all right.
I don't want to sit at the table with you. You're dark. I don't want to sit at the table with the dark.
You don't know what I look like, miss.
You just say you're brown, so you're milk chocolate, correct? Because that's still dark skin. I'm technically brown skin.
Do you know what complexions is? Are you educated on complexions? You don't call a brown skin man dark skin unless he's really dark skin.
No, you guys got your colors mixed up. Milk chocolate is still dark skin. Actually,
I never said that I was milk chocolate though.
Okay, you're from the black community, and what the black community consider brown skin is milk chocolate, like a Gabrielle Union color, when that's actually still dark skin.
But I'm not milk chocolate. I never said I was milk chocolate, man.
You're my skin tone complexion, right?
No, I'm darker than you. That doesn't mean that I'm dark skinned. You're a light skin. You're a light skinned woman.
No, you're trying to move your goalpost up because you don't want.
What goalpost? We ain't playing soccer. We ain't playing soccer. You're light skinned.
I'm Anna, I have milk chocolate. I'm the same complexion as an Indian. Indian people call themselves brown. Mexican people call themselves brown.
And
you want to move your post up to my skin tone complexion because you.
I don't.
You guys.
I love myself. The Most High made a great bronze bird. And I don't really care what you think. Hey, Ona,
what you saying?
You're light skin.
Hold on. What you were saying, Game Changer?
You're dark skin. You're trying to escape the rest of the ones who are.
Go ahead. Wave that RGB flag, girl. I dig that.
All right. They're much darker than you. You're trying to escape it by saying you're not a part of them. You are the same friend.
Part of what? I'm brown skin. What are you talking about?
Well, let me say this, Brownsburg, if I may.
Go ahead, my fault. Do your thing.
Yeah, no worries.
Go ahead, Game Changer.
Gabrielle Union, and trust me, I didn't grow up with the whole different skin complexions, but I do know, because I like cookies, that Gabrielle Union is not milk chocolate. She's not. She would be considered chocolate. I know this because I used to eat those chocolate Oreos. They have dark chocolate Oreos.
She must have skin bleached because I seen her online and she looks milk chocolate.
No, I'm saying she's darker than milk
chocolate. It's really common in the black community. I'm just saying
she's darker than milk chocolate. I'm going to explain why. So they had the milk chocolate. They had the milk chocolate Oreos to where you open it up and the cream is milk chocolate, which was lighter than Gabrielle Union. And then they have the dark chocolate, or really the cookie shell itself, which is much closer to Gabrielle Union's skin complexion. Gabrielle Union is not milk chocolate.
She's dark skin. She's whatever she is. If it's milk chocolate or chocolate, she's dark skin. It doesn't matter.
This sandwich is not. That's all I know about different skin complexions. I don't even know my own.
I mean, what does it matter?
Well, it doesn't. But
it absolutely does matter. It does.
Once again, it doesn't matter.
Does.
It's just trying to the ethnic.
It's a social category. It's a social group. It does matter.
It's not a social category. No. You know what? I'm half Hispanic. I'm half Hispanic. And like that's just like I'm sorry, talk lower.
Pookie, we have it easier, okay? We have it easier because of our skin tone. We don't go through the same shit that darker skin tone men go through. Darker skin tone men hate you.
What were you saying, Loki?
Right? They were just saying.
I remember growing up. I lived around the black. I wasn't black enough. I lived around the Hispanic kid, and I wasn't Hispanic enough because I.
Of course, you're not Hispanic. You're not Hispanic. You would never be Hispanic, and you're not African. You're never to be seen as African. So why are you African American? We need our own social category.
I'm Belizean.
So you were saying that you weren't accepted by. So you were saying that you weren't accepted by two different communities.
You shouldn't be.
Wasn't accepted.
Hold on.
It's like a biracial.
I was yes. I wasn't.
It's like a biracial mulatto. Wait,
hold on, Anna. Hold on. Let Mookie talk, Anna. Hold on, Anna. Let Mookie talk. Go ahead, Mookie.
So yes, I was born in '86. Growing up in my generation, yeah, I wasn't accepted by either group. You know, like because
you're not either group.
Go. You say you wasn't accepted by either group. Go ahead.
So, like, I'm mixed. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm. You know, my father was born in Belize, which is like, you know, like you can say like yeah, you can say like Jamaican. A lot of people don't. That's why I have to say that. So, like, I grew up being called a spick, a nigger, every kind of thing. So I don't
those words.
Racism, it doesn't make you black. See,
those words.
Easy with those words. Don't do that.
Please, don't use those words. Yeah.
Mookie,
excuse me.
You said don't use the racist word.
Yeah, the S or the N. Those words, yeah.
I apologize. I apologize.
Racist you're being. You're putting negative stereotypes.
You're saying that
black when they go through racism.
You're saying that because of your skin complexion, things were harder for you?
No. I just had to live with it.
My thing is,
no, but you're saying that you were given certain obstacles that you were given as a result of your mixed heritage, right?
You're justifying that you're black.
You had to overcome some obstacles because of your mixed heritage that you wouldn't have if you were either one.
Yeah, man. So it goes both ways. You know what I mean? But I still consider myself as a black.
Can I say something?
You're trying to justify the reason of you being black because you went through racism. If an Asian person go through racism, it doesn't make them black. Just because a person go through racism, you're putting negative stereotypes on a black community by saying every black person go through a racist incident. You don't see how racist you are, Mookie, by saying, "Oh, I'm black because I was called an N-word." Like that's race. You're saying that's what defines black.
No, I'm not saying that.
That's actually he didn't say that.
Anna, he didn't say that. You're black. You're justifying you're black because I was called an N-word. So a white person.
No. He didn't say he didn't actually say that. Your counter argument is to an argument he didn't make.
It's like a white and black
basically, I asked him these series of questions. I asked him these series of questions. I understand, but you also interrupted him. No, so let me explain. The reason why I asked him these questions, and he wasn't using that like I want to unify under oppression. Basically, I wanted to state that even as a lighter skinned person, the oppression still exists. So your argument that lighter skinned people avoid oppression isn't necessarily true in Mookie's case because he received certain oppressions that was unique to his circumstance. That even if he were with a lighter skinned woman, his kids would inherit. I think Ruby had a response to that also.
Well, it had to do with the hardship, or is there an added hardship to being light skinned, or I guess not necessarily mixed race, because the thing is that if you have a mixed race heritage but you identify as black and you look phenotypically black with darker skin, wider nose, or even not a wider nose. Let me finish, please. You're not going to necessarily have the same struggle as someone who might be genetically over 80% African, but because they have just the light skin tone itself. And so from the female perspective, right, like me and Melody have spoken about this before. We had a panel on it. We said, well, you know, the lack of acceptance from within our own, like, it's not even about, you know, greater society. It's just literally about, like, for example, Black girls hating us and being jealous of us, and you know, just stuff like, you know, casting aspersions against us, or the judgments that let me finish.
Ruby, but I'm sorry,
No.
Ruby, but we need our own group, baby girl.
No, but see,
this is what I'm
the
saying.
thing is, though, I don't identify. But the thing is, though, is I don't. While I identify with that issue, I don't identify with your identity. Whereas, in you want to dismiss Blackness, that's because I'm Black. Because both of my parents are Black. Both of my parents are significantly darker than me. So I'm Black. I come from two Black parents.
No, they're not. They're not dark.
Everyone's seen my parents.
No,
so.
Okay, you need a DNA test. You need a DNA test.
I literally showed. I literally showed my parents already.
Both our parents are dark. Both of our parents are dark skinned.
Right. Both of my parents are dark skinned. I've showed Melody lots of pictures. People have seen the documentary of me and my parents. I mean, at the end of the day, like, my parents and my parentage is not a secret. Now, with that being said, when it comes to guys don't necessarily have the same issue as far as acceptance from within group. But what I know, hey, Anna, shut up for a second. Let me finish. Okay. But what they do have an issue with, what I've heard, is a lot of light-skinned guys know how to fight because they were seen as being like weaker, or they must be weak and whatever. And so if someone was going to pick a fight with someone, it was going to be the light-skinned guy over the dark-skinned guy. So I do know a lot of dark-skinned guys who don't know how to fight. They've never been in a fight, but every light-skinned guy I know knows how to fight, and that's the reason they cite for it. So again, most of the issues that I think we have are within group and have to do with, you know, people not accepting us or ostracizing us or attacking us for some reason. Whereas in, you know, I think from the darker skinned people who complain about colorism affecting them, they're like, well, I don't care about what's happening within group as much as I care about, you know, the major societal implications. So I think that's really where the difference is.
You know what? I've had some people say some really, like, growing up, I had some people say some really rude things to me. Like, you know what I mean? Especially even, like, you know, when I'm with my cousins that's darker. I mean, because like I said, I consider myself Black. I mean, I am Black. I'm a Black man.
No, you identify as Black. You identify as Black. That's different.
I mean, I don't.
Just keep going, Mookie. Just keep going. Just keep going.
Let's go ahead, Mookie.
As a man, if I want to, you identify as Black. I can identify as a man, a horse. You identify. That's different. But you're not Black. You're not African. You're not African American. You're not an African person born here in America. You don't have the African phenotype. So how are you African? How are you African American? Asian people look Asian.
Girl, your disaster of a hair is an African phenotype. So what do you have to say about that?
So, Mookie, let me ask you this.
I don't have a skin tone color that they can't.
But you have hair that is only for Africans.
Ooh,
so again,
my family are from Paris. First slaves to be dropped off. I am
just because people share features with Black people doesn't make them fully Black. Get over it. It doesn't make any sense.
Mookie, let me ask you this. What continent is Belize on?
Yeah.
A part of?
The Caribbean, Central America.
Okay, so you're and your father was a descendant of a slave, correct?
Yes, sir.
So he was an American, Central American descendant of a slave, correct?
Yes, sir.
Okay.
All right. I have a friend who's 80% white and she has 20% Black in her. She has descendant of slave and she is not Black. So let's not start with the ADOS stuff because there are people.
I only have 20%
Sorry, she
white.
Okay, and my thing is you're MGM. You're not biracial. You're a multiracial. You're MGM. You have features that the two dark-skinned people cannot produce. Stop saying.
But see, the thing is, Anna, what you refuse to accept, what you need to accept right now, is that the features you're talking about, for example, my nose and my face shape, actually come from dark-skinned, Black, Native Jamaican people. It doesn't come from white people. In fact, from the white people I do have in my family are Germans with very wide noses. So actually, no, my phenotype, my nose, my long face, all of that, right, is coming from Black, dark-skinned African. So now you're going to talk about my lighter skin tone. Well, here's the problem with what you are saying, is that since we do have people who go back thousands and thousands, tens of thousands of years, who are African descent, who have lighter skin tones like myself, then again, your argument falls apart a second time.
Hey, no, Ruby, like you said, African descent. Like you said, African descent. We are descendants of Africans. We're the slaves that got dropped off first. That's what I'm saying. You know what I mean? Like being from the islands, it's like a lot of people don't know. I mean, like I was born in America, but my father was born in Belize. My mother was Puerto Rican Black.
Okay, so oh, everybody's still here? You can still hear me? Okay. So what I've heard in the chat was, Ruby, your mother is indigenous. So that explains why your skin tone get a little lighter. Your mother is not Black.
Have you seen indigenous Jamaican people? They're very, 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 very dark skinned. They're very dark skinned. Like they are pitch black. They're very dark. So you don't know what the hell you're talking about. My light skin isn't even from my mother's side. It's not even from my mother's side. It's from my father's side.
Your mother's not Black. Your mother is not African American.
Wow.
Your mother is not African American. You're spreading false narratives because you want to be Black. Because you hate indigenous people from
you do know there's more classifications of a Negroid race besides so-called African Americans. You're talking to a so-called African American right now. So what are you talking about? Jamaicans can range. Hold on, listen, wait. Jamaicans can range from light skin and dark skin too, just like Belizeans, just like Dominicans, just like people from South America. So the thing about it is, you can keep on doing your recruitment for the biracial integrity group fund and all this other stuff. We hear you. But you don't have the first knowledge in the Negroid faith or race. You don't. And the thing about it is, you're smart enough to Google it because it'll tell you the classifications of the Negroid race. Because you have Africans.
Sorry to interrupt, but
go ahead, Wacky.
Arguing with a troll.
She is a troll. I've been said that since we first came in.
Y'all sitting there arguing with a female that's just purposely trolling y'all just to get some clout. To me, that doesn't make any sense. But I would like to respond to a statement that that Game Changer made earlier, because Game Changer made a very interesting statement earlier.
Oh, no, shut up.
I want to add on to what he said.
Mute the mic.
Mute up. Go ahead, I'm Wacky.
Yeah. Thank you. But earlier, Game Changer made an interesting point, and I would like to add on to what he said. He said something in reference to, and I'm sorry, I might segue into an earlier topic. I'm sorry about that, but
do your thing.
Yeah, he said something in reference to, when females, express their dating preferences, that a lot of males don't fit. They do that as a way to make males or that specific males feel inferior. Now, someone can correct me if I'm wrong. I'm just paraphrasing what he said, but
no, that's right.
Yeah, which is very true. And to add on, the reason why these females are actually doing that is because a lot of males, especially males in here, actually care about the dating preferences of females that they'll never meet, never met, and what have you, which is pathetic. It's like a lot of you males in this space need to stop caring about the dating preferences of these females. If a female like a guy that's 6'5", then so be it. Why care? And that's like one of the most annoying things when it comes to a lot of males in this godforsaken black men's sphere. They're walking around complaining about how females are attracted to Pookie and Ray Ray, how females are attracted to some what they say, Joe Line dude. So what? Who cares? I think that as black males, we have bigger things to worry about than what some broad kids is attracted to. Excuse my language, But that's all I had to say. But that was a very good point that Game Changer made, But I'm out of here. Y'all have a good night.
Peace, Wacky.
Thanks for coming, Wacky.
No problem. No problem.
Thank you.
Well, to piggyback off that, I want to say that the reason for that is so fellas can really lose sight of what do we want. If people really listen to some of the complaints that happen, it's like, oh, she wants this, she wants that, and I do or don't have the things that she wants, or the standards are too high. But that's really meant so a guy doesn't really look at his own standards. Black men really don't focus on our own standards, and that's because we're hyper focused on, do we meet her standards?
That's
So
right.
yeah, I think that we really need to stop and focus and say, oh, she wants somebody who's what, 6'5", 6-pack, 6 figures and stuff like that. It's like, oh, okay, she has every right to want that. That's not what I have, but if I had it, I probably wouldn't share it with her. I think that we should focus more on what we want. There really aren't many discussions. I mean, there are on my channel, but there really aren't many discussions on what black men want.
So what do black men want, Game Changer?
Well, rest in peace, Kevin Samuels. Fit, feminine, friendly is the tip of the iceberg.
Can I?
Wait, hold on, Mookie. Let him finish, and then you can go.
It's typically the women that don't meet those three basic criterias that say, I want something exceptional, and that is to justify you not giving them that. It's a negotiation tactic, fellas. It's a negotiation tactic. They're saying that you say, I want somebody fit, feminine, and friendly. They say something outrageous. I want a millionaire that's that has a 10.5-inch penis and is 6'6", and because you don't have those things, you shouldn't demand or you shouldn't require basic things like fit, feminine, and friendly.
I mean, you know what? I mean, not necessarily. I mean, like my wife, she reminds me of like something like almost like my mom. I mean, like she cooks, she cleans, she works. I mean, I think like that's what you want in a woman. I mean, like you want a partner. You want somebody that like you want to be able to do everything you can for her. I mean, because she does everything she can for you.
Is your wife fit, feminine, and friendly?
Huh?
Is your wife fit, feminine, and friendly?
Oh, she's right here. She's washing dishes.
Yeah, but so she's fit, feminine, and friendly.
Feminine, friendly?
She's fit, feminine, and friendly, right?
Yes. Yeah, I can say that.
And she didn't require that you are 6'6" or anything like that, right?
No, I'm not 6'6".
Right. So my point is that healthy relationships comes with reasonable expectations of the mate. You both have reasonable expectations of the mate, and you have a healthy relationship as a result of it.
Yeah, I mean, like we argue, like normal people.
Healthy, I mean sustained. Like the relationship is being sustained because there isn't a base manipulation going on.
No.
Yeah. So no, I'm saying that yeah, your situation seems great. It seems exceptional. I think what the fellow was talking about earlier was women who.
Can I say something real quick?
Yeah, go for it.
It's like I thank God that I have this, that I have her. You know what I mean? Like a lot of people don't have what I have. You know what I mean? Just listening to this podcast and everything, just listening to different people talk. You know what I mean? It's like I hit the jackpot. You know what I mean? Like you know what I mean? Like she accepts me for who I am. You know what I mean? My wife is black. You know what I mean? I'm with a black woman, and she's a little bit darker than me, but she's Native American also. If you want to talk about like her what her nationality is or her race, she's American.
Well, see, here's the thing. Okay. You definitely have a good thing, brother. And And I know that you say that what you have is exceptional, or you feel that you hit the jackpot. A person shouldn't have to hit the jackpot in order to get what you have. You see, white guys who have wives don't necessarily say, I hit the jackpot, because it's commonplace in their community, in their culture.
Mm.
Asian guy most certainly don't say that he hit the jackpot because he have the things that you have. A woman who cooks and cleans and washes dishes and things like that. A domesticated woman that's fit, feminine, and friendly. This is not a jackpot. This is a regular thing for most people. Like, for you to equate that.
You know what? Thank you for saying that. Thank you for saying that.
And this isn't me downing your situation, but I'm just saying it's only exceptional in the Black community.
I disagree. And the reason why I disagree. I disagree, and the reason why is because the white manosphere started before the Black manosphere, and then Black folk from the Black manosphere, from the white manosphere, broke off and created the Black manosphere. The white manosphere is still going very strong. They had the 21 convention and the 22 convention. I'm sure they're planning a 23 convention. Their channels are massive. They still, to this day, are pulling stuff from TikTok and Twitter and Instagram and whatever, all these posts and whatever stories, nightmare stories. Ultimately, what they're saying is the same thing that Black men are saying, or just generally, I'll say North American men are saying, which is that the women.
Ruby, all I can say is that I have a dog, I have a cat, I have kids.
Hey, Mookie, turn your mic down or just back up a little bit. You're a little too loud.
Sorry, no. All I can say is that I have a dog, I have a cat, I got kids, and I have a nice wife. I'm Black.
Okay, well, let's put it like this, Ruby. Let's put it like this, Ruby. It's more exceptional in the Black community, and it's more of the norm in the white community. Yes, they have problems. However, it's not to the extent that we have them, and the statistics shows this. So yeah, that's what I mean by that.
Well, I would say, if anything, and I know, again, this kind of goes against what people think, but from not just from my experience, but also from what I've been able to find as far as research and whatever, and collating other aspects of it together, what you find is that Black men, everyone's like, oh, Black men have no standards and so on and so forth. I find that is less the case, whereas in Black men have a few, like, they don't want to put up with a lot of different crap, whereas in a lot of white men, because of the culture of, well, once you get married, you're kind of stuck there and and you don't this and you don't that. When they married this woman and they expected she was going to still be hot, and she had one kid and gained 200 pounds and stopped cooking, stopped cleaning, stopped washing her ass, stopped giving sex, stopped this, stopped that, right? And then started emasculating him or talking down on him or whatever, they are actually less primed to walk away from that, even though they're miserable in it, obviously, right? And they are actually less primed to stand up against it or to speak up and say, like, oh, wait, hell no. And in fact, if anything, these days, social media is less supportive of the white man standing up for anything for himself. I mean, if we're going to be real. So I actually don't think that that's the case. I just think that these days, because you see it all the time, like, to the point where I didn't even know that some things, like, for example, not being able to cook and clean and whatever, I didn't realize that, like, in America, that was prevalent with Black women, because here, that was like a white people thing. Like, no white person I knew how to cook, and they started learning after they got married, after they already had children, and they're terrible at it. It's like a big thing. Like, you just know, like, white people don't really know how to cook, but chicken fingers, frozen peas, frozen this, frozen that. They don't really want to clean. They don't mind gaining 300 pounds, and they justify it because they had your kids. What are you going to do about it? Like, those are, like, really common things. It's just that I think that we tend to focus on the thing that, affects us more, or that, that we're engaged in. So if you're not dating white people, you're not surrounded by white people all the time, then it's not really relevant for you to focus on that. So you're going to find and focus on the stuff that is relevant, which is being a Black man and dating Black women, if that's who you date.
Okay. Ruby, here's the thing. I am surrounded by a lot of white people. And yeah, the problems exist greater in the Black community, far so than the white community. But we need only read the marriage statistics as well as the fat statistics. Okay, Black women are not only fatter, they're fatter to a ridiculous extent, to where if you add the per capita overweight statistics for Asian women and white women combined, it's almost less than black women by themselves. Let's be clear, too damn fat. So if one of the problems is that black men are settling for fat women, then that problem is greater in the black community. The fat woman problem is greater. Now, there is no metrics to measure attitude. However, anecdotally, we can see whenever we see somebody at somebody, their husband or something like that, it's more often than not a black woman. I know we like to think that everybody has it as bad as us, but don't. But it really
Wait,
don't.
what I missed?
But it really don't. We're talking about fit, feminine, friendly. It really don't matter if somebody has it worse. The thing is that we have it.
No, can I say something?
We need to.
You're Borgen, GC. You're Borgen.
Right quick.
Can I say?
Right quick. Right quick, Mookie. You know.
I'm listening.
So, yeah. Okay, great. So we have it the way we have it, and what we should. And Mookie's situation is not normal. He was right to say that, and I'm saying that it should be normal. And one of the ways.
What happened?
One of the ways.
No.
He's pretty much. Wait, let me let Didi know what's going on. So he's basically saying that black women are the least fit, feminine, and friendly women. Black women are overweight, way more overweight than white and Asian women put together. That's pretty much what he's saying.
We're good.
Who
said that? No, where's that girl at? Where's that girl at? I'm back. Where's that girl at?
She left.
She left.
Y'all call that Uber hoe bitch back now. I need her. I am ready. I had to go off on the dance moms, but I'm back in effect.
But
Where's
she's
she at?
gone though. She's gone though. She's not here.
Hey, baby.
The
No,
subject changed, but we've explained to you what we were talking about. You know, now we want to continue to talk about it. So, yeah, I mean, with that being the circumstances of the present day black man, you know, we need to reevaluate our dating and mating patterns and behaviors.
Ruby dropped some statistics down here. What are those statistics, Ruby?
Well, that the obesity rates in Black people's 49%. That is obviously the highest number, but in non-Hispanic white people is 45%.
Well, what is the obesity rate in Black women?
Yeah, actually, I'm looking for that right now. That one.
Well,
is the
first
first
of all, that's because the white bitches don't eat and black people eat. That's all that is.
Yeah,
but it's only from 49% to 45% is not like a massive difference. Asians are only at 17% though, so I mean, yeah, they're way behind us.
Wait. What is Black women and white women?
So well, no, that was just the general for Black America. I'm looking for the this gender specific ones. I have them bookmarked somewhere, so I'm looking for it.
Can I say something? Can I say something? It's like, you know what? My wife cooks every day. I don't know. Like I mean, like I think like we live a regular family lifestyle. Like, you know what I mean? Like, you know, like my wife did gain weight. I mean, like we have 4 children together. You know what I mean? But like I love my wife. I mean, she's my everything. You know, and then
Mookie, you like, drunk?
Listen, we
Mookie, are you drunk?
You talking anecdotal, bro. Like, no lie, no disrespect, but like this is why I get mad at so-called black men. Like, y'all complain all day, like it's over. Like, the thing about it is, yes, I agree. Our dating and preferences is all over the place. We ain't gonna deny like black men don't like obesity women. They do. Why the hell you think you usually see some of these cats on My 600-Pound Life sitting up there courting these women around, regardless if they so-called black or white?
That's
you understand? The thing about it is, at the end of the day, there's certain degrees. It's a cap, yo. Like, this is what if men want to complain about all this other stuff, man, don't entertain them. The
That's
problem
why
is a lot of
bros
brothers
talk that
into
shit, player.
hold on. Yeah, like hold on. The thing about it is a lot of dudes entertain them. The thing about it is black men need to have better standards when it comes to dating, but at the end of the day, don't come around and complain about one thing and another and this and that third. You're doing the opposite, yo. Like I know what my standards are. Like for instance, not to be anecdotal, but I know what my dating standards are. I will not accept that. You feel what I'm saying? And brothers really want to have a conversation. It's not going to help you sit up there trying to make agreements with Keisha. Keisha is stagnant. Hold on. Keisha is stagnant. Keisha does not want to change. So why entertain Keisha? If you can find that motherfucking lowbrow Kiana and this, that, and the third, deal with her. Regardless if she's biracial or whatever it is, that, and the third, and be happy, man. That's all I say.
Nah, man. Nah, I mean, I'm just saying, my wife
on that one.
Everything that she got to do. I don't know. I mean, most of y'all probably ain't got no girlfriend, so I don't even know. I don't even know if you got a girl, bro. Like, you know what I'm saying?
Anything. Well, here I actually was curious about what Didi had to say because she was chiming in, but
yeah, D, what you had to say?
Yeah, I want to hear it.
I just was agreeing with him. Okay, wait, what was I saying though?
No, we were talking about black women being overweight. Like we're the most
Ain't
overweight.
no bitches being overweight. White people over fucking weight too. We eat. That's it. I mean, they can control their own fucking weight. Shit. Look, I'm a nice thick bitch over here. Holla.
So Didi, well, so Didi, there.
Cook. My wife
Wait, I can't. One at a time. I can't hear you. What?
Yeah. Let me go, Mookie. Just so you know, there is something wrong with being overweight. You know, there's a lot of health concerns that come with being overweight. There's a lot.
Listen, we all know that, but that's not what the question was it?
Well, there wasn't a question. She was explaining to you where we were at. But you said that there's nothing wrong with being overweight. I do want to say that there's plenty wrong with being overweight.
What's wrong with it, baby? Tell me.
Well, I was stating the health concerns, but more important than you
can be skinny and still have health concerns, sweetheart. What you mean?
No, I okay. Understand this. Being fat causes a whole bunch of health concerns.
And you don't think being skinny causes a whole bunch of health concerns as well?
It causes far less than being fat. But
are you a doctor or you a philosopher right now? I'm trying to figure that both. What are you right now? Because now you sound a little stupid. You could be fat and have a lot of health issues, and you could be skinny and have a lot of health issues as well.
I'm just saying that, like, the way my
relationship,
like,
hold on, Mook. Hold on, they was talking.
Hold on, Mookie, please.
All right, my bad.
You want to live longer and better, avoid being a fat ass person. Now, I understand that that's not enough motivation for you, and I get that, Didi. However, one of
that's not enough motivation for who?
For you.
Who you talking about?
You, Didi.
No, honey, you don't know what my motivation is. So don't speak facts. Don't speak opinion.
It's not a big deal. So you don't have
it ain't a big deal. That's my opinion. That's not a fact. That's an opinion. Do you know the difference?
Numbers is an opinion. Listen. What I'm saying to you is that I understand if you're comfortable in your weight, but you were asking me what are the problems with being overweight, and I named one of them. Another major problem in being overweight is simply put, is just not hot to me. And I think that is more of a concern than you dying quicker. It's simply not that hot. So be more hot and then be a hotter representative of the tribe that you belong to.
Game changer, please let your name speak for itself because you're doing too much.
No, listen, I understand what you're saying. I understand where you're coming from. I mean, because you know what? I've been with my wife for like almost 20 years.
Turn your phone down, Mo. Turn your phone down. You loud.
Sorry. I've been with my wife for almost like 20 years. You can hear me better?
Yeah.
I've been with my wife for almost 20 years. And it's like, you know what? I've gained weight being with her. And she like me looking a certain way. But that's my woman. I mean, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, and if she like me looking a certain way, I'm okay with that. You know what I mean? She cooks, she clean. Like, I mean, like, there's nothing I can beef about.
Okay. No, but there is a beef here, and that is the problem with obesity amongst black women.
I gotta interject.
Well, yeah.
I am bigger than I am. Listen. I am bigger than what I used to be.
No. This is not about you as a mixed man. We're talking about obesity amongst black women. Simply put, collectively, too damn fat. And behind the fat is a general unwillingness to do anything about it. That's cultural. That we have to stop as black men by not embracing that aspect of them the way that we do. Now, somebody said that black men like it. I think it was Ruby that said that black men like it. We don't like that shit. We tolerate it. And a lot of brothers do it as a result of a series of sophisticated manipulations that they put in.
Well, you must be gay, because that's not true. Because
wait, Didi, don't use that word, because you can get my stream shut down.
Oh well, you must be a carpet muncher, because that's not true.
You know that wouldn't make a person jihad, right? If a man munches carpet, that doesn't.
That's fine. Your preference is your preference. I just said that over the statement that you made.
That's literally what I was thinking too. I'm sorry, GC, but a carpet muncher is someone who likes to give oral to women. So it just didn't fit. I'm just saying. Well, wasn't the right reference.
well, no, because my definition of a carpet muncher is the other thing.
You can't say the definition of carpet muncher. Like, if that's the definition, everyone knows what it is.
Well, that's the whole thing. You know, I guess, what should I say, in a black community, we use carpet muncher as, you know, two of the same going at it with each other, okay? That's what I mean.
What the fuck are you talking?
Well, okay. I can't use certain words, so I'm trying to fucking go.
We are derailing the conversation. Let's get back to this obesity thing. What were you saying, Didi, about the obesity?
Well, I gotta go to you, Game Changer. I'm sorry. You said old boy made a comment and said we like what we like, that's our preference. But you said you don't like it. If you don't like it, you ain't gotta fuck with it. You do it because you want to. That's your choice.
Well, what I was saying, Dee, was that a lot of brothers do it not because they necessarily want to.
That's why they do it. It's too many bitches out here. It's too many bitches out here, and you got 5 fingers. Why would you sit up here and keep? That's you. That's self-esteem within yourself. You can't put that on that woman. You got to put that on yourself. That's a choice.
Okay, once again, I definitely agree with you that
that's a choice. You can't put that on no bitch. That's your choice. If you don't like it, don't do it.
I definitely agree with you that it is the brother's choice. And I definitely agree with you that brothers who do it tend to have a self-esteem issue. However, I do feel that a lot of brothers who do it, particularly the ones with the self-esteem issues, is that it's induced by external factors. One of those external factors is fat ass moms that are raising them to tolerate that crap. Another one would be the browbeating and saying that you're inadequate. You see,
well, let me ask you: do you got a fat ass mother that's raising you, or do you got a skinny ass mother that's raising you? Which one do you got?
Okay, well, let's say this. I'm already raised as a man in my 40s.
Okay, well then, who raised you? Your fat ass mother or your skinny ass grandmother? Which one raised you?
My mother was fit. Yes.
Okay.
My mother was fit, very attractive.
Okay.
Nevertheless, you know, that's really not here nor there because.
But it's here or there because you're saying that now. What about the mothers that's growing up right now? That's the problem. Why they say women, all these black women is so angry because you got ignorant ass niggas like you that always say ignorant ass shit. You know your mother was one of the mothers at one point. So if you can't say something,
she was one of what mothers?
One of the fat mothers. Your mother was one of them fucking mothers. You can't say something constructive that don't say nothing at all.
But she most certainly wasn't a fat ass mother. I just
said that.
No, I know. You said. See, I just told you that my mother wasn't a fat ass mother, and you just
said that did not say that. You just said that. Okay, all right.
Okay, I'll put it like this: my mother was fit. Maybe that sounded like fat to you, but no, my mother.
I thought you said thick. I'm sorry. I thought you said. I'm sorry.
No worries.
I thought you said thick. That's what I thought you said.
No, FIT. My mother was fit, and nevertheless, that is one of the reasons why fellas feel that they need to accept it. They feel that because their mother was fat,
Are
that they
you
need.
speaking? Are you speaking for yourself? Because you're saying fellas. Like, I just don't think
I'm
everybody
I'm
agree
I'm
with you.
speaking for those other than myself.
I wanted
Who
to
you
Um,
add
speaking
something
for?
to this topic.
those who I choose to educate on such a matter. Like I'm saying that brothers know, generally speaking, that they don't like fat ass bitches. That they, excuse me, fat ass women.
If they don't like fat
However,
ass bitches,
however,
but my thing
however.
is that's just like women don't like weak ass niggas, but they still fuck with them. That's a choice.
hmm However, we
We
too.
all have choices though.
Well, okay, yeah, understand this,
You
Dee Dee.
can't be mad at the women. You gotta be mad at
No, it's
yourself
not a
for
matter. It's
wanting
not a
that.
matter. It's not a matter of being mad at the women. It's a matter of educating the men.
But how you gonna say educate yourself first before you sit up here and try to
I have
educate
educated
anybody?
myself.
No, not really.
Uh,
Not talking like that. You're not. Like real talk.
oh,
You're
Yeah,
not.
I wanted
so
to
You're
add
not.
to this
talking like,
topic
hold on,
right
talking
quick.
like this. On what subject am I not educated on?
The subject that you speaking about. You can speak for yourself.
I
What
am
you're doing
speaking for
right now
myself.
is giving an opinion. No, you're saying men. Who the fuck? Did you do a poll?
Indirectly, yes.
Okay, let me see something.
Okay, so it doesn't much to do a poll. Just walk up to a black man and say, "Hey, who would you rather, Rihanna or Gabrielle Sidibe?" Or better yet, fellas, who would you rather,
You
Jessica Alba
ugly
or
as hell,
Lizzo?
so you know that
Or
they
hold on,
gonna say Rihanna.
wait, right quick,
Oh,
right quick. Fellas, who would you rather, Lonnie Love or Jenny Ma? You see, when you do surveys like this,
first of all, I don't even know
women,
who the fuck neither one of them you just named is.
it doesn't matter. The fellas do, and we know who we want to fuck. Okay,
Oh my
So
let's be
god.
clear.
I think
Let's be
no. Let's be clear. Let's be clear. Let's be
clear.
clear.
Fat
Soon as
women
you get off
are
this
of lesser
podcast, you
value.
gonna go lay up under a fat bitch or a fat nigga, one or the other.
I
Didi,
don't
So
I
want
let's
got
all
be
you.
that.
clear.
Got you. Hold on.
I don't want
Didi,
to. I don't want
hold up. GC, let's just hear what Jerron got to say.
to. Okay.
Yeah, Jerron.
All right. So on the subject of this obesity rate and percentage, where those figures they are somewhat deceptive because they're not telling the full story. So a lot of black people that live in inner cities, they also live in food desert communities. When you live in a food desert, you don't have access to the food that are good for you. But you got a lot of access to a lot of Popeyes, Turkish chicken, Chinese food, stuff that's not good for you. So a lot of the times, black people in America are victims of circumstance. Yes, they can change that, but if you're already starting at zero, it's hard to get to one, it's hard to get to two, it's hard to get to three because you're not starting out with anything. Whereas if you were to flip the coin, the other communities, they got numbers already. They already at three, they already at four, they already at five. So they already have something to build upon. If you don't have nothing, it's going to be hard for you to build up.
Jaren, if I may interject,
So
the
that
black.
is why those figures, while they may be true, they're not telling a full story.
Okay, Jaren. Let me interject. A couple of things is wrong with what you just said. For one, the black community started off at 10. And if you want to see the 10s, you can watch an episode of Soul Train from back in the 70s. That's where we started off at. Okay. Let's be clear, it wasn't always like this. We went down. We didn't get better as far as health goes. Secondly, as far as the food desert go, if you feel that that the obesity is a reflection of lack of access to fruits and vegetables, when it's obvious what it is, I mean, Dee Dee just said it, like we don't care. However, if you feel it's a lack of access to fruits and vegetables, then I will open up. Hold on, right quick. Hold on, right quick. I will go to the neighborhood in East Oakland that I grew up, and I will open up a fruit and vegetable stand and sell fruits and vegetables on the corner in East Oakland to all that is willing to buy it. Now, will you invest in that?
I'll invest in anything that's for the community, but the whole
Okay.
purpose is
Well,
this is the point.
let me ask this. Let me ask this,
Go
bro.
ahead.
If
Go ahead.
the fat ass people in the community want it so bad, and you should be a millionaire selling them fruits and vegetables. Go to Dee Dee's Corner and open up a fruit stand and see.
What?
Well, wait a second. So listen, D, hold on. So when you're talking about things like this, you also have to include things that we are not talking about, which is a lack of education. So if you don't have the education and the knowledge to do these things, you won't do it.
To do what? Eat a vegetable?
Yeah.
What the fuck is the element?
Oh my god.
Wait. How much education does it take to eat a vegetable, brother?
Well, that's not the point. The point is, if you're in the food desert community and you have a lack of access to good schools to teach you was, you know, what's proper, then you will continue to stay in your habits of that are bad. So when you flip the coin and go to other communities, they have good education on top of not living in food deserts to have that betterment mentality.
Wait a minute. Okay, I'm confused about this lack of education, right? Because
Sure.
I tried to educate Didi on not being fat, and look at what happened. So there's
Well,
something else
no,
going
wait a
on
second.
besides
Wait a
education.
second. Game changer.
Extra calm
Game
down.
changer.
And whoever the hell is Keith Murray, don't do it, please.
Game.
I'm reading these
GC.
comments. This shit funny as hell.
D. So GC, when you brought up D, now we don't know her personally. We don't know her situation. We don't know where she's staying. So obviously she's a full grown woman. She knows that if she eat a whole bunch of vegetables is good for her, probably at this point. But the point is that growing up, she probably continued in those bad habits.
Wait a minute. Y'all can't be fucking at me like I ain't here. Fuck y'all talking about.
No, we saying I know I don't know you personally. I know all that. You're a grown woman now. You know that now. Saying growing up, things may have been different. You may have not had all the best education and things like that
Oh, why
that some of these other folks have.
Okay,
You know what I mean?
Fair enough, Sharon. I'll respond with this. It's not society's responsibility to teach proper nutrition to children. It's the mother's responsibility to teach proper nutrition to children.
Hold up, bitch. You don't know my mama, so you better knock it the fuck off.
Yeah, this isn't about your mama, you know. However,
that we do. Ain't no how.
Right quick. However, if you don't want fat ass kids, then don't get fat ass women pregnant, because they obviously don't know the ins and outs of nutrition themselves to teach children. They are ill qualified to teach proper nutrition to the children, and therefore, by having children with them, you will continue to perpetuate the problem of obesity.
Stage, because I swear.
Which is another reason, right quick, Didi. That is another reason why I'm saying avoid fat chicks. You know you don't want it. It's not good for you. It's not good for them, and it's not good for the kids. Release the psychological bond that they put on you to make you feel that being with a fat chick is okay. It is not.
Wait, hold on. I mean, like sometimes people like they weight change like over the years.
Kevin,
like,
you so fucking hater. And then I'm sorry. How do I get to this comment?
What comment?
My phone.
I'm reading his comments right. Who is Kevin?
He says, don't sleep with Dee Dee.
I don't even sleep with Dee Dee, and I'm Dee Dee, motherfucker.
Oh my God.
Something?
This is funny. Yeah, go ahead.
Okay, so I have a couple things to say. The first being that, I mean, most people on average, which is really sad these days, really don't have much nutrition or food knowledge in general, which is why most people have no idea how many calories they eat, how many of those calories are coming from any one particular factor, whether it's, fats, proteins, whatever it is. They have no idea the impact to other aspects of their health, or their hearts, or, whatever. It's crazy. And see, the thing is, because a couple things happen, because GC's right, obviously, is that, there's a time where the majority of the Black community, the majority of America was not overweight. And then obviously things radically changed. And, especially I'll say in the last 30 years or so, our weights dramatically ballooned up. But a couple of things did happen along with that, including the government, the American government specifically, buying into some really shoddy science, and therefore buying into certain things like grain, and milk is another one as well, and then basically shoving it on the American people, because they invested in it. And even though it's not profitable for them, it's not profitable for the farmers, they have to bail out the farmers basically every single year. They just keep shoving it down everyone's throats, and because they had shoddy information. And so if you don't think that that makes a huge difference, well, you can look at, for example, some indigenous communities that were not eating westernized diets up until the last couple decades, and the effects that just eating bread every single day, bread 3 times a day, and all this sugar, right? Because they got flour and sugar from say, for example, in Australia, from the Australian government, right? Oh, well, we're going to help you guys out because we stole your land. So here's a whole bunch of bread and sugar, flour and sugar constantly. And you know what happened is they all ballooned up in weight greatly. They went from being able to walk like 20 miles a day to barely being able to walk like half a kilometer without having to wheeze and stop. They all have diabetes. They all have heart disease. They're all dropping dead like decades earlier than they were ever in their existence, right? So, but at the end of the day, we're still told that, oh, well, there's healthy sugar you can eat, and well, this is now reduced fat. So that's the important thing, is reduced fat, not the sugar content, not the salt content, not how many carbohydrates you're eating, not the fact that these carbohydrates are overly processed. So that's point number one I wanted to make. And the second point I want to make is that there's very little education on the fact that we eat such crap, and our bodies try to compensate. So when you turn around and try to eat, say, a vegan diet, the very first thing that's going to happen is you are going to feel like crap. You're going to feel like a train hit you. You're going to feel like death. It's going to be horrible for you. And no one tells anybody that, no, that doesn't mean that the food is bad. It means that you've been eating so much crap, your body needs to try to recalibrate itself. So it's going to be rough at first, but if you keep eating the right way, that eventually, right, you're going to pass through this phase, and you're going to get to the phase where you didn't even realize how tired and lacking in energy and lacking in motivation you really were because of your shitty diet. So I think that there is a massive lack of education. And it's not just to our communities, not just to impoverished communities, although of course I think they have way less access and way less education, but it's overall to the North American society. And some of it is very much intentional because the government wants to recoup their losses. The government wants to make their profits, right? Big pharma, big corporation, big whatever, they all want to profit. And they don't care if they're profiting off of your sick ass. That's just what it comes down to.
Okay, so
they bank on
I agree that there's a lot of reasons. I agree with the two of you when you say that there's a lot of reasons, that people are fatter, particularly Black women nowadays. I think the main reason that they're fat is because, as Dee Dee said, there's nothing wrong with being fat. I had to explain to her that there's plenty wrong. If you have a group of people who feel that there's nothing wrong with being fat, then the fatter they get, the less they're going to respond. I mean, like, a person once getting fat should start looking up and researching and come across all that grain stuff that you came to conclude. Who cares? I don't really care what a woman has to do to not be fat. I don't care if she has to run around the neighborhood, or jump on a neighborhood trampoline. I do not care. I don't care if she have to pick and lemons and eat that 3 times a day for breakfast, lunch, and dinner. I do not care.
He's out here.
GC.
Yeah?
You there, GC?
Yeah,
So this is why we always have to take into account the full story on why these things are not happening. So if you're in the inner
no, I
city
don't.
in a food desert community without that access, and in most cities, people don't have cars. They take Ubers, cabs, whatever, buses to get to different places. And you got to drive a couple of miles up the street to go to a grocery store, then that's what they have to do. To your point you mentioned earlier about in the last 40 or so years, the obesity rates increased. This is true. Why, you may ask? Because there was a lot more urban gardening in these communities. My grandmother, she had a garden in her backyard. You know what I'm saying? So you had a lot of, you took out the middleman. You're just getting the fresh produce straight from your backyard, which took out all that MSG, all that crap they're putting in the food to make you fat.
Well,
So
okay, so my grandma was slim because my grandpa wouldn't have fucked her otherwise. Let's be clear, and
hey
I
man,
wouldn't be
look,
here
eh,
because
that's cool,
yes,
but
there was
just
a
don't be
gentleman.
disrespectful, bro. Don't be
Who's that
disrespectful.
disrespecting?
Well, he's
Yeah,
disrespecting his own grandma. It's kind of his right to do it.
No, it's
It's his
not.
grandma. I'm
No,
just
it's not. I'm
saying.
saying that my grandma was
just don't be
slim.
disrespectful.
Fine. Disrespectful.
But it's not your grandma. But my point is just that he's not talking about, like, you're not talking about his grandma. So therefore, like.
No, I know what he's saying. I'm just saying
Who's
he's
disrespecting the
he's
So
talking a
same?
little bit
elaborate.
out of
All
pocket.
right. If you all right, elaborate on what you mean by he's being disrespectful. What do you
I'm
mean by that?
saying
Yeah, I'm
all I'm
trying to.
saying is he's speaking a little bit out of pocket about black women in general. Okay,
Okay,
He
that's
talk
just
what he
has
about
meant.
it,
his.
talk
He
about
just
it.
has his
But this,
opinion.
But
You know.
how is that
No, but some men
disrespectful?
are like that. Some men
hey,
are like that, though.
I
Some
get
men
that, but
literally would leave their wives and never would have married her or whatever unless she was hot, and they'd leave their wife if she lost more than 20 pounds after having a baby. That
okay,
is the reality. That's the
so
reality for his grandparents. Why is that
Ruby,
disrespecting women?
Yeah.
Look, listen. If you are coming off as somebody that's intelligible, you don't need to say that. We know that. So just get the point across without having to say that.
I hear
You
you,
can
but
still get the
respectfully,
point
sir,
across.
I think
But
you
you can
need
get
to
the
wait.
point across
The
with
thing is,
saying it.
what is that? Okay, I think we need to realize something though, is that in this
Yes,
day and age,
God.
especially over the last 10 years, that no, there isn't actually a common sense understanding of a lot of things, right? Because you have the health at every size movement, not only the movement itself, but also the way it's been bastardized. You have the fat acceptance movement, not only the movement itself, but also the way it's been bastardized. So you have a bunch of different movements that are literally lying to the majority of the demographic about reality, not just today's reality, but also the reality of ever, right? And what you do have is these movements that were started and mostly capitulated forward by people who were fat most of their lives, if not their entire lives, who don't really have a great relationship with food, so they eat, for emotional stuff instead of because they're hungry, because someone taught them, here's a donut, shut up, I don't want to hear about your feelings or whatever, and they continued that and so on. And then when they finally wanted to lose weight, they engaged in the toxic diet culture, which tells you that you can lose 100 pounds in 3 weeks, guaranteed, really easy, here's a pill, right? And so then when that didn't work, then they went, see, I'm just meant to be fat forever. And who cares that I never walk ever? Who cares that I have zero physical activity? Who cares that I don't work out? Who cares that I eat 4,000 calories a day because I eat a bunch of vegetables? But who cares that the sauces are 2,000 calories alone? Because no one ever told me that sauces have calories in them. I just thought they were just invisible. See, this is the problem, is that unless you actually state things plainly, these days common sense is not common.
But
So
that's a lack
stating
of
that,
education, though. What you're saying is
right,
a lack of education,
I
which is
agree,
what
Yeah,
but
I
here's
what
the
said
we're
thing.
doing
earlier.
Here's the
is
thing. Game Changer
educating
just
them.
educated something else. Game Changer just educated another common sense fact. You're saying everyone knows that, but no, everyone doesn't know that. So he made a statement that I think honestly these days has to be stated, which is that, what, this whole fat acceptance thing, this whole you can be 300 pounds and loved anyway and whatever, that is a very newfangled idea. Let's keep it a buck. It's a very newfangled idea. Back in the days, 50, 60 years ago, men had never seen their wives, some of them, without makeup on, because their wives would get up every single day, go to sleep after their husband, and get up every day an hour before their husbands and do their hair and makeup, okay? Because they had to look perfect and on point, never let a hair be out of place, never let their skin say, all kinds of stuff, because, you know, they were hyper focused on, well, I have to maintain my looks to the best of my ability, my shape to the best of my ability, or I'm going to lose my support system, i.e. my husband. That isn't actually something that is common sense. So we do have to talk about it and educate it. I don't think it's disrespectful. I mean, maybe he could have phrased it a little nicer, but I don't think it's disrespectful to bring up the point, because I think that it's a point that these days they don't know.
That's all I'm saying. You don't have to, you know, you don't need to phrase things that way if we already are on the subject of obesity.
Adult supervision, you know how I am. We are who we are. I gotta say that. Okay.
So, Jaron, you were saying something, Jaron, excuse me. You were saying something a moment ago about we have to look into the circumstance. No, we don't. No, we don't. If something is inadequate, you really don't have to look at the circumstance and sympathize with the circumstance. You don't at all. If a woman's vagina smells, you don't have to look at her circumstance and say something, you know, and say, okay, you know, that makes sense. You don't have to take excuses. If you don't want to put your penis in smelly vagina, then don't. And if you don't want to put your penis in a fat ass woman, then don't. Like, you don't have to look up their history and take excuses. You don't.
So why do they do it?
Because they like you accept excuses. They low self-esteem, as Dee Dee mentioned earlier. All sorts of psychological manipulation that I'm trying to help with. Or you put it in the best terms, lack of education. I think a lot of brothers accept it due to lack of education.
All I said was a victim of circumstance. These people are a victim of circumstance.
Then they're a victim of circumstance. It doesn't matter. Like,
what do you mean?
No, it doesn't.
How doesn't it matter?
So if a woman me and she's 300 pounds and she was to say, you know, oh yes, but I'm a victim of circumstance, fuck me anyway, I would say, no, thank you. I really don't care about you.
Yeah, but that's if she's coming to you because you know better. Don't you not?
And I want other brothers to know better too. Listen,
right. So if you know better,
no matter what the reason, being fat is unacceptable. These nutrition
it's always unacceptable. But I'm saying you're speaking from a perspective of somebody that knows better.
Why is it that the greatest athletes in the world come from these same nutrition deserts that you talk about? Explain that to me.
Easy.
You know, why is it that they have the same education? Why is it that LeBron James look like he do and his sister is probably fat as hell? There's an 80-something% chance that she is.
Let me explain it. Let me explain it.
It's culture, but it really don't matter.
I mentioned it earlier.
I don't want to sleep with them.
I mentioned it earlier. Listen, I mentioned it earlier. I said people can change their circumstances.
God damn it.
Right?
Okay, well, come to me when you change. No, change your circumstance. Ladies, if you are 200 pounds, come to me when you are 120. Come to me when you change your circumstance. Come to me then. Don't come to me now. If I wanted to go to like John Hopkins and say, listen, I want to be a doctor. You know what they would say? Come to me when you change your circumstance. Come to me when you actually go to medical school first. They're not going to take me. And I won't say, well, you don't understand my circumstances. My circumstances this, and this is why I'm not a doctor. You are ill qualified. And fat women, generally speaking, are ill qualified for my penis and so many others.
That's a lie.
No, it is not a lie. They are ill qualified for my penis.
Pipe down, girlfriend. You doing too much yelling. I said that's a lie. That's my opinion. I said that's a lie.
You're lying about my penis.
GC.
What do you mean? No, it's a fact. It is a natural fact. It is a fact that an overweight woman is ill qualified for my penis.
Hey, GC.
Apparently, you barely even got a fucking penis, because I can't tell.
So what? However little it is, overweight women do not qualify.
I'm glad you know that.
That was really funny.
everybody
don't matter. You see that, fellas? Y'all see that? Y'all see this? Listen at my brain. Y'all see what just happened? She thought that she could shame me. She thought that I was gonna say, "Oh, my penis is so small, I might as well stick it into a fat woman." Nope. Nope. There is nothing you can say. You cannot shame me into placing my penis into.
Oh my God! Listen.
Let me hear from Judy. Go ahead, Judy.
All thing I'm saying is they don't matter. Everybody matter. We all individual people. Everybody matters. You shouldn't. That's all I'm saying. All jokes aside, everybody matters. Whether you fat, skinny, fucking small, whatever. You a person. You matter. You shouldn't say that they don't matter. Why? Because they fat. That doesn't. You sound ignorant.
Okay.
That's the ignorant ass thing.
I did say that fat women don't matter because they don't qualify for my penis. However, I will say this. Listen to me good.
Meant to say.
That's all. Listen to me good. But listen to me good. Fat women matter a lot less than fit women. They are far less valuable in every single way than.
Sounds so fucking stupid. You sound dumb. I just said.
Stupid or dumb. That's a natural fact. Okay, some people are more valuable than others, and fat women are less valuable than fit women. That is just the way the world works.
I would like to ask Dee Dee a question. I want to know why you care what Game Changer says his opinions and standards are for women. Like, he's not speaking for the entire male demographic. His opinion is that he is, but the point is that he's actually not. So, like, why do you care what he says qualifies for his penis or whatever? Like, why do you care?
I don't. Who the hell said I care? I don't even care what you said. I don't care about what I said to him was the statement that he made. He's saying that they don't matter because they fat. I just said, all jokes aside, you can't say that everybody matters. That's the problem with the world today. By you sitting up here saying
more than others. Some people matter more than others. Fat women matter least of all.
And that's your opinion. And you know that's your opinion. That's fine. You can have that. Everybody matters in their own way. Like real talk.
They matter less. They matter less.
You want to have an adult in a real conversation, then just be real and correct about everything that you're saying. You was doing good until you made that statement. That's all. Everybody matters.
I'm not saying that everybody don't matter, sweetie. What I'm saying is that
hey, you just said fat people don't matter. I don't give a
that they don't matter as much. Fat women.
About you though.
Listen to me good. Fat women matter less than fit women. I repeat, fat women matter less than fit women.
You're gonna put that little ass dick in somebody's fat bitch tonight. I promise you that.
No, I am not. No,
it kind of sounds like you care.
I don't. First of all, you know too much, boo. I just said I don't care. I don't even care about you. I don't know none of y'all bitches. I don't care about none of y'all. I just voicing my opinion like the next one is. I don't care about nothing. I don't even know what the fuck you was talking about, the planet, the earths, and all that other shit. I don't care. Bitch, I'm here for the entertainment. That's it.
Okay. You don't sound very entertained.
I missed that one.
Yeah. I don't care, but what I just said was everybody mattered. It does. I just didn't like that statement. It ain't about caring or not caring. I just didn't like it, and I just told him how the fuck I felt. Now you doing too much. You ain't gonna tell me I care about this motherfucker. I don't know him. I don't know him or you.
What? You told him that he can't say that fat women don't qualify for his penis. So I was just actually asking you a question.
That's not what I said. What I said was, how you gonna say that fat people don't care? That's what I said.
Well, no. Initially, you told him about his little penis, and that was because he said that fat women don't qualify for his penis. So I'm just saying, I was here.
You fucking him. Why you care about how little his dick is?
I don't. Actually, I'm wondering why it is that you're so invested in his opinion. That's what I was asking.
I wasn't. I'm not invested in his opinion. I just said at first I was hearing everything he was saying. He just threw me off with that last little thing. It's just an opinion. Again, when I hang out with y'all, I don't know y'all. It was a nice little conversation. I'll probably be back next week again for the entertainment. Other than that, I just didn't like his statement.
Okay, why didn't you like it? I guess let's start there.
What?
Why didn't you like his statement? Like, why
Told you, everybody matters to me. I don't see like one person because you're fat, you're skinny, or whatever. You don't matter. Everybody matters.
I'm not, Didi. Once again, I'm not saying that a fat woman.
What you said. You can't take your word. Go for your word.
Listen to me. I'm saying that their opinion matters less. I'll give an example. I will give an example, right?
So loud, Miss.
Let me give an example. I tell a story. I'm gonna tell a story. I'm gonna give an example, right? So, a celebrity, very attractive young lady who is now a basketball wife. I'm not gonna say which one. When we were kids, said I was cute, and her opinion mattered because she was. Listen to me and listen to me good. Listen to me and listen to me good. Stop it. Listen to me. Now, doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. Her opinion was stated. Nevertheless, now I give another example. Right?
She lied.
One day I get off BART at the Dublin Pleasanton station in Dublin Pleasanton, California, which is near Santa Rita County Jail. And there's a woman's jail there too.
Why you lying? You lying.
I must be heard.
One at a time.
Yeah, let him finish and then you can talk.
And I get up at that bus station, and a woman who was getting out of jail said that you are so cute and I've been locked up so long. But guess what?
Oh, you are and you popping off that shit. That's why
it don't matter that she said it. It don't matter. Listen, it don't matter as much that she said it. That is my point. My point is that attractive women's opinion matters more than unattractive women's opinion. Why? Because we want to fuck them. That is why we are concerned with what they say. That is why companies use them to advertise stuff. Why? Because men are curious what the attractive women want. If an attractive woman was to say, "Ooh, I like such and such cologne," then men go out and buy such and such cologne. But if a fat woman says it, we don't care. We don't care if the cologne that fat women like is bologna jelly. We don't give a shit. Why? Because your opinion isn't as valuable as slim women.
Not bologna jelly.
Yeah, that slime bologna jelly? Some bologna packets that's been left out for a while. I think that turns them on. I think that a lot of guys rub it on their penis to get fat chicks. Don't care, you know.
Y'all crazy, yo.
Oh my God, this is so entertaining tonight. This is funny. Wait, but let's hear Didi's response.
Basically, this is some convict right now that's talking. I get it. Why didn't you just tell me this from the beginning? Then maybe things would have been. You're angry. You upset. You've been locked up. Your whole manhood been.
What the hell? I wasn't locked up. I've never been to prison except visiting others. Let's be clear.
With the person that got you locked up.
What are you talking about? I said that she was at the BART station. That she was locked up. She was not too hot. And she told me her opinion, and it didn't matter because she's not hot. No, I am not in jail. And see, and that's what y'all want. Y'all want a man to be locked up for so long that fat women look like women to them.
Who said locked up?
Stop.
About a bus stop sucking on the lollipop.
I said that she was locked up.
That's the problem. You sucking on the wrong things, baby.
That doesn't make sense. But it don't matter because you're big.
And that's just my point. It's just an opinion. For you to make the statement you made, I just made this statement back just to get back at you. You don't like it.
Listen, my point is that your opinion is less valuable than hotter women's opinion.
That's all. I said I was agreeing with you in my head on a low. You was doing real good until you did that statement. That's all. And we could agree to disagree.
Somebody wants you to cam up again, Didi.
No, tell that bitch to cam up.
This is actually,
bitch. No, you can't cam me up.
It's actually a man, but
God, I'm tired of you.
Don't disagree. You're just wrong, Didi. You're just wrong.
Well, I've been wrong about a lot of shit. God damn it.
Exactly. So be right. Be right. Lose weight and encourage others to follow suit.
You're mad because you was locked the fuck up, and whoever took your fucking man or neighborhood, you're angry. So you angry at the wrong person. That's all I'm saying.
You're not going to shame me. You're not going to shame me. Even if I was locked up and had my manhood taken, you want to know what will not? You want to know what will not be taken? My desire for in-shape women.
Now
my desire for in-shape women cannot be taken from me by some prison bully or some big woman locked up. It cannot. It cannot. No matter what they take from me, they can't take away my patience. Because the greatest love of all is a woman that's
greatest love. Oh shit. I thought it was karaoke time. My bad.
Oh, yeah, I got my stomach and my head hurting. This is great. Jerron, you've been quiet for a while. You have anything to say?
Oh no. I mean, once these started going in, I had to mute up.
I'm sorry. I mean, I get like that a little bit.
I know you got a lot of energy. Got a lot of energy.
This is it. Well, basically, I have a lot of big dick energy every night, to be honest with you. So that's all that's going on right here. You want to try something, old boy?
Oh no, I'm all the way in Chicago.
No, not you. I'm talking about what's his name? The one who got all the mouth. Game changer.
What's up? What happened?
You heard what I said. You want me to hook you up with something?
As far as what?
I'm sorry. This is funny.
What do you want me to hook you up with? What do you want to hook me up with?
I mean, I'm just asking you. You know, I got a lot of niggas I know.
No, she said she got BDE. A lot of BDE. What?
Now, I gotta say, here's the thing which I don't think a lot of people realize, right? So you got girls who are in this space, right? Who've been in the manosphere and whatever. You probably know their names. I ain't gonna call anybody out. And I've literally seen the list of the people who are following them on OnlyFans, and some of those are huge proponents in this space who are like, I would never date a fat chick. I would never this. I would never that. But they pay for her OnlyFans every month for years. So I'm just saying, at the end of the day, that there might be more guys than you think who maybe they even have a fetish for, you know, very large women. But like I did say that, yeah, there are some guys who like big women. And the reason why is because they don't really care about the stomach part of it. It's just they really like the really big boob and the really big thigh and the really big ass that comes with a really big woman. And that is ultimately something I've even told you guys that literally had a guy who cheated on me for 5 years, and everyone he cheated on me with was really big. And the woman he ended up marrying was just as big, wide as she was tall. Like, she was that big, and she was not pretty either. That's just what he's a chubby chaser. That's what he likes. Like, some guys really do like big women. So at the end of and some guys don't. And it's like, to me, I'm like, yeah, it's your pleasure, right? It comes down to that individual man and what he wants to see and what he wants bopping up and down on his D, right? Like, to each their own. I don't see why we have like these all out arguments about what people's particular preference are. It's your preference to do what you want with your preference. And there are guys who do definitely prefer a bigger woman.
Talk that shit, Ruby.
Pardon?
You there?
That's my Ruby. Talk that shit.
Yeah, I'm just saying, I've literally seen it. So it's like, I understand, like, I don't think that, you know, guys should be shamed into, you know, saying that, you know, bigger women are attractive or whatever. I don't think that that's fair, because I do think that each person should be able to just own their own preferences, and it is what it is. But you can't deny the reality that there are some guys who are even ashamed to admit it in this space. But trust me, behind the scenes, they're crawling up on the OnlyFans of them really, really big girls. And I know, because I've literally seen it myself. And some of these guys, I let them talk their shit. I would never expose people like that. But I'm telling you, some people, y'all know that are big talkers on this end. I would never date no fat chick. They're so gross, blah, blah, blah. But they're on her OnlyFans. I'm just saying.
Ruby.
No, actually, you valid.
Ruby, I'm not saying that chubby chasers don't exist. There's all sorts of fetishes out there, you know, and chubby chasing is one of them. What I'm saying is that fat women are just less valuable, generally speaking, to the men, to the overwhelming majority of men that are not chubby chasers. Now, did an experiment, right? If you go, and everybody can do this, and make sure you use incognito if you're at work or something. Actually, just don't do it at work. But everybody can do this. Go to Pornhub and then type in the top female porn stars and tell me what number until you get to fat chick. I'm gonna tell you what. I have looked all the way to 250, still no fatties, and there was a midget in there too. So just to be clear, they are far down the list of priorities because they are less than. They are lesser women. They are worse at being women than the regular ones. I'm not trying to get you fired. That's why I say don't do it from your work computer. But do that experiment and see how long it takes for you. I bet you'll find like 3 albinos before you find a fat chick.
But you know what we did find? We found actually that there is a significant percentage, a very high percentage actually, of obese women who are millionaires on OnlyFans. So, you know, I mean,
there's a significant amount of women who only show their feet. There's there's cartoons that get money. Okay, I understand that it exists with billions of people in the world. If 1% of them likes fat chicks, there's still like 70 million people who will watch all the 3 fat chicks that are out there. I get that. I understand that.
Well, that's why I brought up percentages. I brought up percentages of success.
Is that they make less money overall.
They don't.
Yes, they do.
Not on OnlyFans.
Yes,
not on OnlyFans. Percentage-wise.
Yes, on OnlyFans. There is a slim chick making more money than every fat chick you mentioned. That is just the way nature works. You want to know why? Because we as men are programmed. Now, don't get me wrong, some people are misprogrammed, but we as men are programmed to put our penis in something that don't already look pregnant. Why? Because you waste your seed doing that. No, goes for every male species. Cows don't like fat, or bulls don't like fat cows. Monkeys don't like fat, or chimps don't like fat chimps. When other slim chicks are around, we are programmed to place our penis in something that don't look pregnant already. That is that. And a fat woman's opinion is always going to be worth less than a regular slim woman's opinion. That is why people listen to you. Yes. You think people give a shit about your opinion? If you were fat, nope. And you know it. And you know it, Ruby. You know that's that. You know that everything you do is hotter because you are not fat. So stop pretending like, oh, but some guys like it. That is bullshit. Not fat women know that they're better. They know that they're better. And you see this, Dee Dee? You have these skinny heifers. They are trying to convince you that it's okay to be you, to eliminate you as competition. They see your potential.
Be like that, motherfucker. I don't give a fuck about none of these bitches. First of all, and I'm not fat, bitch. I'm pleasantly plump. That's number 1. And number 2, thicker than a Snicker. And 3, who the fuck you think you talking to? You got me fucked up.
What I'm saying to you is don't fall for the skinny woman tricks. Do not fall for the skinny woman tricks. They are trying to
hold my own.
No, what I'm just trying to protect you. I'm trying to protect you because what they're trying to do is they're trying to convince you.
That's what you should have been protecting. You don't need to protect me. I'm good.
They are trying to convince you to be repulsive to my penis. Why? Because they are trying to steal my penis from you. That is what they're trying to do. They are trying to keep you away from my penis so they can have it for themselves, Dee Dee. We'll fall for it. This is trickery. This is skinny craft.
Go have a shot on me, okay? Because you apparently need something to drink right now. You lost.
I don't drink. The reason why I don't drink is because I fear waking up next to a fat chick if I do. See, I hear about stuff. No,
So hold up. Wait. So hold up.
beer
GC.
goggles and dudes that be getting these chicks pregnant, and then they say, "Oh yeah, but I was drunk." I don't drink.
So you actually don't drink for that reason?
Yeah, that's one of me. Yeah.
Did you ever drink and that happened?
No, I never drank.
Your mother, bitch.
Huh?
Not you.
Oh.
I'm reading the comments. I ain't even thinking about you.
What they say?
Jordan said funny as hell. Y'all better be glad my phone is like so dying. I'm about to go charge my iPad. I can't do this.
Okay, so what I was saying, and here's the thing, right, is that I absolutely, it is obviously factually correct that, like, for example, Belle Delphine, right? She's skinny, she's young, she's nubile, and, you know, she doesn't even have to post very much. She's going to make billions, right? She was the one who no, she wasn't selling her fart. She was, bathwater. She's the one who sold her bathwater and sold out in like an hour. So yeah, absolutely. But here's the thing, right? When it comes to OnlyFans, what you have is like a 2%, 2 to 5% who are really earning. They're top earners. It's crazy amounts of money, right? Then you got an additional maybe 5 to 10% who are making enough to live a semi-decent life. And then the other like 80% who'd make nothing or very close to nothing. Like it's woefully pathetic. They still have to work full time. What you have with, hold on, let me finish my point. What you have with the overweight, obese, morbidly obese category, right, is you don't have that dramatic difference. You have the large majority of those women are making at least like a salary that pays their lifestyle, you know? And so that is what I was saying. I was saying that overall, they're all more successful than the majority of OnlyFans girls, because yes, while the thinner ones, you have this tiny demographic that makes a crazy amount of money, right? What you have is a majority of just, you know, she's average looking, she's hot, I guess, because she's thin-ish or whatever. Yeah, but the average amount of those girls, they're like a dime a dozen. No one cares about them. But with the obese and morbidly obese ones, they, on a percentage wise, make way more money. They just do.
Listen, fat women are worse. Let's be clear. I don't listen. Arby's is a shit restaurant. And if you compare Arby's to Ruth Chris and say, yeah, but Arby's make more money per blah, 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 it is shit. It's shit food. Ruby, stop pretending like you don't know. Stop misleading fat women into thinking that they're more valuable than they are. You know that it's not good, or else you'd be fat. There is a Milky Way right now. Right around the corner, there's a Milky Way, and it's saying, Ruby, come eat me. Ruby, come eat me. But you are not going to eat it because you don't want to be fat. Okay?
I would eat it, but
let's be clear. And if you ever get fat, you're not going to say to yourself, oh, but the percentage of OnlyFans bitches are blah, 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 blah. You're going to say, oh, no, I'm fat. You know,
no, because here's the thing, though. No, I wouldn't say any of that, but the reason why is because I think that being fat is, well, I mean, not I think, it's objective fact, that it's incredibly hard on your body, on all your organs. It literally does decrease your quality of life. It decreases your longevity. I think it's horrible. And all of the things that I'm pointing out, I'm not pointing them out as benefits of why you should stay fat or get fat or whatever. I'm pointing them out as the reasons why it is that these women are basically enabled into continuing a life and continuing to live at a weight that they could literally, without OnlyFans, without these types of things paying them, they couldn't work full time because some of them can barely walk out of their houses, right? But yet you've got guys who have these fetishes or, you know, have these obsessions and whatever, who are willing to pay out the nose to help enable them.
Talking about, you don't even make any sense.
Okay, so I only make sense when you agree with me?
So Snuggle says, are fat women considered human beings? Yes. They're not considered women.
Talking about human beings. I apologize.
Yeah, no worries. Snuggles was asking, are fat women considered human beings? Yes, they are. Fat women, however, are not considered women. Why? Because it is a woman's primary nature to please me. And if she is fat, if she is not eating
yourself on a fat bitch like me, like knock it the fuck off.
Huh?
Go drop a fist. I want to talk about
Guy?
I don't know what she said, but I know that if fat women were really not being selected, not being dated, not being married, not being supported on OnlyFans and these other platforms, then if there was literally no benefits, if they were just watching all of the thin hot women get all of the benefits that women are supposed to get and they just couldn't, then you know what? We would go back to 30 years ago where women would be desperately striving to lose weight at any cost, right? But there's a reason why that they don't feel the need to do that. And it's because for all that, you know, obviously you and men of your ilk would not choose the overweight woman. There are lots and lots and lots and lots and lots of guys who do and who will, and even whether they are actually attracted or because, you know, they're conditioned to say, well, it's personality matters more, or I don't want to be seen as a fat phobic guy or whatever it is. The point is that society tells us or enables us into making certain decisions or makes us shun certain decisions, right? If fat women were being shunned by society, they would actually want to change.
Ruby, 30 years ago, the internet didn't exist. Fat women are allowed to cast a wider net to find the chubby chasers because the internet exists. If a fat chick, if this was 1992, if a fat chick had to find a chubby chaser, she would be walking around neighborhoods so far and so long that she wouldn't be fat by the time she find the actual chubby chaser. Let's be clear. You know, it has brought the chubby chasers closer to the fat chicks. That being said, there are far more fat ass bitches than there are chubby chasers, which means that the penis to vagina ratio is highly weighed in the fat chick's behavior or way. But that's not even the point. My statement of whose opinion is more valuable, it is the slim women, fit women's opinion is more valuable to not only men, to women. You know, if I was lost and I didn't have GPS and a slim woman was to tell me to go left and a fat woman was to tell me to go right, I'm going to go left. Why? Because her opinion matters. Even if there is a wall right there, even if it says that this is a dead end street, I'm still going left.
You're an idiot. Even if there's a wall right there. But here, you know what the thing is though? What you said originally, you said was that attractive women, right? And it's absolutely true. Actually, they've done a whole bunch of studies on it that prove that the more attractive someone is, the more authority we give them, the more intelligent we think that they are. That's why they use beautiful people to peddle crap to us on TV, because we are more likely to believe them, to think that they're an authority on the matter, even if we know objectively that they're not. Right? We're more likely to listen to them. We're more likely to trust them. We're more likely to not suffer from things like buyer's remorse just because a beautiful person sold us something. So that's absolutely correct. But here's the problem, right? Is then when you get into this whole concept of subjective attractiveness, then we do get back to, well, if the guy thinks she's attractive, it doesn't matter if you think she's attractive. She could still sell to every single person who thinks she's attractive, even if there's a whole bunch of people who think she's not.
Why do you keep coming back to is there a market for fat chicks? There's a market for everything. There's a market for everything, Ruby. I get it. That's not the question. What I'm stating, Ruby, what I'm stating is that fit women are better at being women, and you know it. And Melanie knows it. And everybody knows it. Fit women are better at being women. They win the Women Olympics, okay? At the pinnacle of womanhood is a woman who can both flip and float. I repeat, flip and float. If you toss them up in the air, they hover a little bit, or they do a somersault or something like that.
I'm back.
Huh?
I'm back.
Welcome back.
Welcome back.
Hey, thank you. I'm sure Ruby held the panel down for me.
That is the pinnacle of womanhood. The ability to flip and float. Okay, you ballerinas is the pinnacle of womanhood. The gymnastic women are the pinnacle of womanhood. Ninjas are the epitome. They can walk on trees. That is they're better. They're better at being women.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna say this.
There was a time when fat women wasn't allowed to wear purple.
Why not, GC?
Wait, why not? I want to know the answer to this. Why not?
The Romans believed in keeping people in certain social stratas and making that apparent to the onlookers. The onlookers. If you were a woman of certain status, and you are a woman of lesser status.
You said salad. You need your salad tossed?
Well, if it, yes, so I can give it to a fat chick, and as a beginning to her journey to being worthy of my penis.
Yeah, funny. Okay, well, I'm about to do final thoughts because it's getting late. So I'm gonna start. Blue, who you want to start with? It's your show today. Blue.
Let's start with Didi.
Didi, what's your final thoughts?
I want to be the last one. No, go ahead.
Oh, you want to be the last? Okay, let's go with Jerron. Jerron, what's your final thoughts?
Final thoughts is, you know what GC was kind of saying, but in a nicer way. What Ruby was saying, you don't want to be fat. That's not what you should strive to be. You should strive to be fit in the best version of yourself. But with that being said, people have circumstances that aren't easy to overcome all the time. So with that being said, you cannot just simply look at the data and say, this is what the data is. These people are like this. This is like that. It's too black and white. It's always going to be a full story.
Thank you for that, Jerron. Are you done? Thank you, Jerron. Ruby, what are your final thoughts?
Okay. So why am I making all of these points that, I'm sure a lot of people think, oh, she's defending the health of every size and fat acceptance movements and whatever. I'm not. I'm simply pointing out the fallacy. And I mean, this is for me, I want to enact and see real and positive change in our community, in the mindsets of our community, in the health of our community. And so to me, I think that it's a really ineffective argument to just use attractiveness or dating options or so on and so forth, because the fact of the matter is that in this day and age, sure, it's enabled by the internet and other things, but it comes down to that the reality is that overweight, obese women, whatever, they are enabled in almost every single way to not have to care about the effects of being morbidly obese and not limited. And so I think what it comes down to is the reason why I point these things out is because I want us to focus on the reality, because the reality is that no matter how much you want to say, I could get a man, I could even get a husband, whatever it is, we do know that once you get past a certain weight, that if you want to continue to ovulate or you want to start ovulating again, you have to lose weight. If you want to be able to safely carry a baby, you have to lose weight. That whether or not we want to ignore the fact that obesity is tied to so many increases in health issues and sudden heart attacks and giving out on your knees, your hips, your joints, your whatever, because of the massive pressure your body was not built for, cancers, so on and so forth. I mean, it comes down to that being morbidly obese is literally the number one killer. It's, if you could take every other killer combined, put it together, obesity kills more Black people than all of them combined. And so it doesn't matter about the superficials. We can argue about the superficials and point out the flaws, and people saying, well, no one's going to want the fat chick, no one's going to want the fat dude, because it's not true. But you know what? You can't actually argue objective scientific fact, the fact of what we evolved to be, how our bodies function, that your body literally, it would be better off you drinking every day than you becoming super morbidly obese and staying that way on your liver, on your kidneys, on your heart, on your other systems. And so, as much as we always talk about it in terms of dating, like screw dating, let's look at some key factors, like, the food deserts, the lack of education, the lack of knowledge, the lack of understanding about the connections. Like, let's look at all of that. Let's see if we can try to actually change the mindsets and educate people really and truly on the damage that being super morbidly obese is really doing to our community, to our own individual happiness, to our own individual motivation, to our own individual sense of fulfillment. The kind of parents we can be, the kind of spouses we can be, the kinds of employees we can be, how successful we can be in general. I mean, all of those things are impacted whether we want to believe it or not. So it comes down to, I don't know all the answers, all solutions, whatever, but I do think it's like our number one thing we really got to, in a concrete and efficient and effective way, we do really need to attack this and change it, turn it around in our community. And it's extra hard in our community because all of the white people especially, but all these other races are using Black people like, oh, well, Black people are supposed to be extra fat, and Black people are supposed to this, and Black people are supposed to that, and you can't criticize Black people because, and so it's like literally putting us into a class where, we think that we're supposed to be overweight. Like we're supposed to be overweight. That's how we were made to be, is overweight. And that's why it's super extra detrimental to us. And that's why our numbers are going to keep soaring if we don't turn them around. So those are my final thoughts.
Thank you for that, Ruby. Let's go with Game Changer. What's your final thoughts, Game Changer?
So I want to address that chat room. There's somebody there named Terrell. This nigga said we shouldn't fat shame women. Y'all see this?
I saw it. Yeah.
This is the type of sickness that is roaming around the Black community. It is a sickness. You are being brainwashed. You are being brainwashed, and that's why you don't have a hairline, because that is where the signal is going through. It's going through to your forehead. How dare you even say some crap like that? And notice how he just said women. He didn't say you just shouldn't fat shame. Like, oh no, we have to protect the rights and liberties in the psyche of fat women. Why? Who do that we should, that they are above critique, that they are above criticism? You think that you're helping them? You think that you're helping them by not shaming them? What you mean you don't want to judge women? How do you know where to put your penis? God damn it. What the hell is wrong with a man that don't judge women? Every man and boy has a God-given, penis-given right to judge a woman. When I was a kid, they said Janet Jackson or Cyndi Lauper or Vanity. All right? We have a right. We have a God-given right. They said Tootie from Facts of Life or Rudy Huxtable. Tatiana Ali or Rudy Huxtable. Stacey Dash or Lisa Turtle. We have a right to pick who we want. We have a right to judge who we feel might have the better, more pleasing vagina. That is our penis-given right. With the penis comes the right to make judgment on where we want to stick it. I don't judge women. How dare you? How dare you? Who gave you the go? Why? What's wrong with judging women? Listen. I'm not even gonna come at you. You are a man, Terrell. You are a man. All right. Your opinion matters and your judgment matters. Okay? We judge people all the time, and we have a right to do it. And we have a right to say that a woman is ill.
Terrell, come on the panel.
Huh?
No, I told him come on the panel so he can speak his piece. God damn it. Get him, GC. Fuck all that.
No, it's not a matter. It's a matter of he needs to understand that you as a man have a right. You have a right, okay? And if a woman don't meet your standards, you use that right. And if it's big, use your left too. But you have a right. You have every right to pick your pussy from the pool of women that want to fuck you. And if they are insufficient, then use your right hand. You do not have to put up with no crap. You do, for the sake of political correctness, you're going to give them your penis? How dare you? And how dare they? Do you think that they feel the same obligation? Do you think that they balance the scale? Do you think that they'll do the same for you? Huh? Answer me that. I want you to go up to a gorgeous woman and get shot down. right? And then I want you to say, yeah, but you don't judge men. Don't judge men. Let me hit it anyway. I and tell me how that worked for you. Right to judge and you don't. I go to a beautiful racist white woman right now and say, how many black penises have you sucked? And if 12% of the penises that you sucked wasn't black, you need to balance the scale and suck mine. You think she's going to fall for that crap? Nope. How come political correctness begins and ends inside of a fat woman's vagina? Nope. They're not being politically correct on a penis that they suck. Why do you feel that you have to be politically correct on the, do you think, are they saying, don't judge a man's hairline? Nope. Are they saying don't judge a man's height? Nope. They're not saying nothing. You get no affirmative action pussy, none. But you giving out that affirmative action penis. We have every right. You have a God-given right to judge. You judge with your pocket, and you judge with your penis, and you judge with your interests. You judge with your interests and the things that you choose to consume and view. If a movie is less good because the person is fat, like the leading woman is fat, that is your right. That is your right. It's written in the Constitution. When they say life, liberty, and pursuit of happiness, happiness is not being with a fat bitch. If you are seeking fat women, you are not pursuing happiness. Really, you're breaking the law. Now, Snuggle says something interesting. Hold on, let me go back up. Snuggle says, does life matter?
You're Borgin. I didn't hear anything. I didn't hear anything you said. You were Borgin bad.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Well, it was passionate, but it's gone now. That's too damn
But what
bad.
did you say?
You said where's Snuggles? I think you were saying.
Oh yeah, that was the last thing I said. Okay. Well, I was saying Snuggle said something interesting. What Snuggles was saying was, do fat women's life matter? The answer is yes, but you see, it matters a lot less. A lot less in women's life. And if you don't believe me, watch a scary movie from the 80s and beyond. Watch a scary movie. Just see how it feels when the chainsaw man kills the attractive woman. Chainsaw man kills the attractive woman. It's worse. You feel it in your soul and you feel it in your penis. It's worse. You look at it and you say, oh, wow, what a waste. It's a waste when you kill an attractive woman. It's not so much of a waste when you kill a fat chick. And that's why they give the attract slow motion scene before she dies. Because it's a tragedy. It's a tragedy when it happens to attractive women. That's
Thank you for that, GC. Very interesting. Mm-hmm. Thank you. Last but not least, because Dee Dee left, she wanted to be the last, but she's not here. So, Baloo, I'm gonna give it to you.
Final thoughts. You definitely should check your weight as a female, male too. You definitely need to be healthy, eat right, eat good. And back to what the subject the news that we had, a lot of people lost their lives. Rest in peace to them. Rest in peace to my cousin Sean. Rest in peace to Kevin Samuels. It just like a lot of things to me right now really starting to seem unbelievable. Like even with Kevin Samuels, that's just unbelievable that he passed away. A lot of things I see, a lot of shootings and stuff. It just that's the zone I'm in. A lot of this shit is unbelievable.
Yeah, especially Kevin Samuels because he was just doing his show the night before.
Yeah.
And then in the morning, I heard the bad news. That was crazy. So rest in peace to him. Rest in peace to everybody who lost their lives. Well, you done. I'm sorry. I just cut
Yeah,
right in.
yeah, I'm done.
Yeah, rest in peace to everybody who lost their lives. Any senseless killings. Nobody deserves to die. As far as weight, I always said this, and I'm always on GC's panels when he's talking about heavyset women. It's not good. It's not healthy at all being overweight. And I understand where Dee Dee was coming from when she said skinny women are sometimes unhealthy as well. It's true, but it's more likely for a heavyset woman to be unhealthy. Um, Black women die from heart failure all the time from being overweight, from having diabetes. You know, they have breathing problems. All the weight is on their legs and feet. They walk slowly. And no offense to anybody that's overweight, but there's things you can do. Go to the gym, eat properly, drink a lot of water. You know, things you can do to try and get a healthy weight. But I'm not trying to talk bad on anybody. Dee Dee, you cool. I'm not trying to talk bad about you. It's just my opinion. I feel nobody should really be overweight. That's my opinion. But thank you everybody for coming. Blue, great show. Thank you. We could try to do this once a week, like you wanted to. Thank you for bringing those articles to my attention. Like I said, you did a great job. And thanks for all your support. I really appreciate everybody.
All
You have
right.
anything else to say, Blue, before we go?
Nope.
You're done? That's it?
Yep.
All right. So make sure you guys tune in. Maybe next Wednesday at 9 o'clock. We'll be doing some more news. Blue, you want to drop your link for your channel?
Yeah, I'm gonna drop the link. Also, any artists need promotion, got a band to post. You know, DM, mail. Let me put this link in here.
So you go ahead and drop your link, Blue.
Yeah, I'm getting in here now. Hold on 1 second. Let me go in here.
That's not original music. You're gonna demonetize the stream.
No, that's the YouTube music.
Oh, okay, cool.
Yeah, that's the StreamYard. That's the StreamYard's music. Yeah. So.
They gonna drop it. Hold on, I'm right here. Well, I can't get to it right now.
Well, everybody, subscribe to Blue TV 2022.
Yeah, I'm gonna drop it in the what's the name phone.
Right. Type it in just like that. Blue TV 2022. He's a new content creator, but he will be doing. What did you say you was gonna do? Hip hop?
Yeah, I just want to basically just cover news and current events that be happening, just to share some of the things that's going on in other people's community. Because sometimes things be going on and we don't hear about it. So if we hear about it, we can talk about it, discuss it, and just share each other's opinions, because it starts with us. Nobody gonna take care of us but us. Hello?
Oh, I'm sorry. I was on mute. I'm so sorry. So everybody, please hit the like button on your way out. Make sure you hit the
subscribe.
bell Yes, make sure you subscribe if you're new to the channel and share on your platforms. This is Sweet Melody Speaks of Sweet Melody Media and Blue TV. So see y'all next week. Bye.
Peace.